But not only that, what I wanted to say was this too, and this is a problem that's going on, is the fact of some, like y'all said, some parents don't care, but some parents buy these outfits for their daughters, and we as men will go to talk to them, and I'm not being funny with, I don't know what they're putting in food, but these 14 and 15-year-olds are not cut like 14 and 15-year-olds anymore. They come off, they look like grown women. And it's like, you'll talk to them and they be like, oh, I'm 16. Like, no, I'm out of here. And it's just like, oh, you're wrong. You were like, she was built like a grown ass woman. Can you fault us for talking to her? And then we back off when we find out they're a minor. It's like whatever they're putting in the food, kids are not cut the same way they were when we were coming up.
She took her ring off, like
I don't have no ring on, but no, we going through like it's really, really hard for me to ever trust a dude in the military when I watched my dad cheat for 20 plus years. Yeah. So if you think that you can run this game on me that I didn't see my daddy run on bitches, you're crazy. So that's why I take myself out the equation and just be like, hey, do what's best for you, because I ain't gonna never stop nobody from doing what makes them happy. Yeah. If it makes you happy fucking with 12 bitches at one time, do you. But you just I won't be the 13th. And that's just period. But yeah, a lot of people think they can run game on me, but baby, and that's one thing I was gonna tell Spencer, we need to have a conversation on everybody know that that's the obvious question is, women know how to cheat better than men. Men get caught because other women tell on men. Women snitch on them, like they gonna tell, like, yeah, man just left my house. That's why I be telling my baby daddy, like, don't be so stupid for these bitches, because they want to make your life miserable because you're not with them. Yeah. So stop playing. Right there. Like, you being dumb. Like, soon as you leave, she about to send a picture of your goddamn shoestring. Like, she wants to be seen. She wants people to know, like, I don't know. I'm in the business right now. I ain't single, I ain't married, I ain't divorced. I'm just doing anything that pertains to me. I'm working on my goals because with or without a nigga, I have to still be a mother. I'm a single mother, and I co-parent with my baby daddy. Yeah, and that's it. And maybe
and that's when Xavier comes to the picture.
Cool, huh?
Buying wrestling tickets and stuff. She said, "Is that one?"
Shut the fuck up.
Mark, ruthless boy.
But he know that though. Like, he know that. Like, if the opportunity comes, I'm never gonna miss on an opportunity to be happy, because I believe in love, but I also believe that you're not about to play with me like I'm a stupid bitch. So yeah, that's on him if he wanna take, the opportunity to do right or move on. I ain't got time to play with no little boys.
He a stupid hoe.
So he playing with you?
Huh? No, he ain't playing with. He can't play with me because I don't give him the opportunity. Like, no, so you don't have the opportunity. Huh?
He's trying to play with you.
No, he playing himself.
He playing with you.
Oh shit!
That's why you don't know what y'all doing right now. You don't know y'all status.
I do know what I'm doing, but I mean, we on a live recorded thing right now. I'm not about to just tell my whole damn business.
Yeah. Like, no. Ain't that smart? Because some people out here talking about they disability checks and shit.
Right.
Niggas be forgetting. Hold up. About to share my screen.
I didn't even know Zoom did all this.
I don't know if y'all been seeing this. Hold on, let me share my screen. This topic. For people who are on the phone, I think you can see everybody if you swipe left or right. I don't remember who said it.
I just read about it this morning because I didn't know what was going on.
I saw it, but I think it's really weird for people to share that knowing what it's pertaining to.
Oh, okay.
Are they actually grooming? Like, do they have accusations of them grooming kids?
There's like a skit that they did that's apparently super inappropriate.
I don't know.
I saw part of the video. It just it didn't.
That's what I'm saying. It's not comfortable to watch.
Yeah. I didn't go.
It didn't sit right with me.
I
haven't
just
seen the actual skit. I just read about it. From what
Yeah,
I
I only read about
understand, they were trying to elicit a certain type of response. They wanted the shock value to get you, but they also wanted you to denounce what was going on. But I think it was they just applied it all the wrong way.
I think that
I think they had good intentions with it, but it went south.
I don't understand the intentions. Like,
because
the intention was to put awareness of pedophiles, like the certain signs that you may have missed or that you can pick up on with predators.
Okay, so that was.
But it was just like I don't know. They had the little boy in his underwear, and it was just. And then at the time, the boy was 7.
Yeah,
they're doing way too much.
And then the girl, his sister, was 14.
So they were brother and sister?
Yeah, they're brother and sister, like in real life. And then they asked the boy to do a little skit. And the skit, I only watched like maybe like a minute at most. But it was like Tiffany Haddish, she's like the mom. She gives her son over and she's like, hey, I'll be back, I'll see you later. And he's like, they tried to put a comedy twist to it, and it was just like
okay, so that's the thing, like skits are for comedy. There's nothing funny about pedophilia, and I don't care if you spread awareness about it. Like, that's not a way to do it. You should speak
that's
seriously when you talk about that.
That's something you can't joke about.
Exactly, that's not funny.
It wasn't,
it would have been okay if the joke wasn't there, because my thing is, like you said, the shock value, it's uncomfortable, but it happens. And a lot of times seeing stuff like that makes it more real, because we could talk about it and have discussions, but it doesn't generate the same response as actually seeing it. But I just feel like you said, the comedy, I watched it all the way through, and I have 2 children, a 13-year-old, 3-year-old, 2 boys. I was very uncomfortable, but I also was like, damn, like this type of shit really do be happening. But they would make jokes playing R. Kelly music.
Yeah, they played the R. Kelly music.
Disgusting. That's literally disgusting.
It wasn't no discussion, no dialogue. It was just jokes. And
it was just it was like it was funny, and I
feel like it's funny, in our face. I feel like it's in our face every day with the fact that there are hundreds and thousands of missing children who get sex trafficked, and it's in the news and it's on TV and we hear about it. I feel like that's enough shock value. I don't think it needs to be reacted. I just
in the video where the sex traffic, I didn't see the video, so I saw.
I don't know.
But was it
part of the problem is they didn't offer any dialogue. They just threw it out there, and it was up to everybody.
It was like literally no talking. It was just them acting out like. Literally the first scene is the little boy in his underwear on the floor. He playing with a toy, like a truck or something, and they play R. Kelly music, and he's like sitting there with the newspaper, drops the first page, and then he's got holes in the newspaper, just like sexually like looking at him.
Ari Spears was being a creep. He was spying on a little kid, ready to take advantage of him. But the issue is they didn't give you any type of dialogue. They didn't tell you what they were doing. They didn't tell you that we're trying to bring awareness to a problem that really happens in our society, and that's what sucks about it. But my question about it is, when did is this an old video that's just not certain?
It is. It's old. Like years old.
Coming up because of Ari Spears attacking Lizzo. So somebody
that's what I was thinking.
That's the only reason.
Like this shit.
So why? It's been on the internet this whole time.
Yeah, it's been there for years.
And now because
that's exactly what I said.
Ari Spears. They're finna cancel him, I guess now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went up. They said the video went up in like 07 or 08, and then the site took it down in 2018.
So they only bringing it up now.
So it was up for like over 10 years.
And
nothing happened. And when it just came up, I thought it was so weird because we just had the Ari Spears and Lizzo thing, and I was like, what probably happened is somebody seen the Ari Spears and Lizzo shit. And they was like, well, I don't know why he's talking about her or whatever. And then like when he be doing shit like this, probably link the video then it just fucking spread because it's coincidental that the Lizzo shit just happened with him, and now we just seeing this video out of nowhere. So
but we see that a lot with celebrities where people will get mad at them for doing something and then start digging up stuff from the past just to like throw in their face. Because I mean, I feel like this should have been a problem when they first made it, but for people to kind of be like outraged about it now, I mean,
you're absolutely right. I say that shit all the time. That's why I could never.
Yeah, but that's what cancel culture is. Cancel culture, they wait to have some ammo on somebody, and they pop it out there, and all of a sudden, this person's career and livelihood is done. It's done for.
Yep. Off some old
shit. He had no business saying what he said about Lizzo.
But still, yeah,
he
even
did that shit to himself.
Just like Gerald said, it was no type of explanation or dialogue, and I feel like that would have helped a lot because you would have been showing you're trying to spread some type of awareness or something. But the shit just looked like a creepy video. That's what it really looked like.
But if it's 10 years old, you know, you got to realize comedy has changed now. You can't do the shit you was doing 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
They tried to cancel Dave Chappelle.
Yeah. I was just going to say that. They tried to cancel Dave Chappelle.
He didn't
do it though.
Like we as a people have gotten soft, and that's our problem as well.
Right. Absolutely. We're too sensitive now.
Not us. It's these new people that this Gen Z. I know I'm younger or whatever.
It's not the new people. It's everybody. It's everybody. Everything hurts everybody's feelings.
Wouldn't that make your generation more sensitive to them? Would you say that y'all are just?
It's not my generation. This is just everybody. As soon as somebody say some shit you don't like, I
think it's literally starting with the Gen Z folk, but you know they have the law on their side now, so you have to conform. You got to conform. Like I'm talking to my little homeboy. I got my little homeboy here right now, right? He just now went into the Army. He's going to be a military doctor, right? I had no clue about this, but they are doing gender reassignment surgeries in the Army.
Just got on it. We just got
TRICARE now. They can cover it through your TRICARE. You have to like get approved.
You gotta do psych evals. It's like a year. It's not like
the Army is doing gender reassignment surgeries, and if let's say you call this person their old gender by mistake, that's it. It's over with. It's a whole EO complaint. It's over with. Your career is done for right there on the spot, even if it's by mistake.
And I wouldn't even say it's Gen Z. I just think it's this Me Too culture movement.
This shit is crazy, boy. Shit's crazy.
And I won't lie. The thing that really showed it was when Will Smith did what he did at the Oscars to Chris Rock. Like that's what really like started.
I feel like Chris Rock is milking that shit. Like on some real shit. He's definitely milking it.
I mean, he should have fought back, but he should milk it.
I'm still finding it hard to believe that that's actually really and truly was just like something that just happened. I still think that it was kind of sort of planned. Like I don't know, man.
Hold on, are we talking about the slap? Or
we're talking about the slap
now? Yeah, that was weird to me when that happened.
I think what happened what on Skip and Shannon, what Shannon Sharp said, I think that's what really went down. Like
he's fed up.
What did he say?
He just said he was fed up. He's at his breaking point.
He was like,
I keep saying that. No, it was
bro.
No, if
he was fed up with that half-ass apology.
No, I think it was like I was saying. If it was other people, anybody could have had that joke written for them. If it was other people, I don't think Will would have slapped him. If it was a fucking LeBron James saying that joke, or a Steve Harvey, or
They found clips of Chris Rock talking about Jada previously. And
but they've always done that though.
He's done it for years.
That's what comedians
Will brought it up already.
I know, but
comedians make jokes.
I know. That's why
if we think about it, that Will Smith and Jada stuff.
This is my thing right here. Ladies, y'all don't get mad at me. Please don't get mad at me, ladies, but this is my thing right here. The only motherfucker Will Smith should have slapped that night is Jada. Period.
I have no problem with that because Jada is a Virgo.
She didn't do nothing.
Why?
No, Jada's been embarrassing Will in the media for a good 2 years now.
Is that she emasculated him from this whole entanglement. Like,
literally. Ever since she got that red table, bro, she been embarrassing the fuck out of Will Smith.
Jada got Will's balls in the jar, and he can't get them out.
Y'all know Will like white girls. He be running around some little white girls.
But see, I think it's deeper though.
You talking about Margot Robbie?
Yeah, some other chick. Will don't be. He ain't no saint.
Listen, I think Will cannot take his manhood back because I think she got something on him, man. Remember when they said Will was messing with Keisha Campbell's husband? I think that's really a thing.
What? Hold on.
Nah,
y'all better get to Google it. Will Smith and Keisha Campbell's ex-husband was messing around.
You mean Dwayne Martin's wife?
Yeah, Dwayne Martin.
Yes.
You mean Dwayne Martin's wife?
Yes.
Keisha Campbell.
Will Smith and Keisha Campbell's husband had a little thing going on. So I really think Will don't want it to come out. So he really can't, take his role back.
But you know what though? That's not the first time Will had been put in the spotlight like that, because if you know Will's movies, the very movie that really put him into the limelight when he was young, we were little, was 6 Degrees of Separation.
Yeah, he was in a Kissing Buddy. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, but you know what?
I haven't heard of that.
Going around of like the exact same slap in a movie, like they got it word
exactly.
That was fake.
For word, verbatim.
Yeah, that wasn't. It was like cropped. I think it was like cropped.
It was fake. It looked like it was.
Yeah, I looked that up. I did some research on that one.
Oh no,
that was fake.
I mean, I don't know about Will and Dwayne.
You gotta
look it up, dog.
I ain't looking it up, man. You're not gonna ruin Will for me.
Hey, listen,
I ain't looking it up.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Y'all playing? I'm gonna look it up right now.
I don't believe it.
Look what up.
Exact same.
Fresh Prince beat, man. Bel Air Academy.
It's a pretty trippy thing. I saw it recently.
Yeah, I saw that when it came up, and I had to look it up, and then I read an article. Man, I don't even remember what article I read.
He just likes to bury himself.
About Tiffany Haddish and Ari Spears. I mean, Ari Spears ain't really had much of a career since like Mad TV. I thought he was a funny comedian. I thought
I'm disappointed in my girl Tiffany. If all this, I don't know how to take of it.
Look,
I like her. I rock.
This is what's about to happen.
It's just gonna Tiffany Haddish is not a good comic. She sucks. She trash though.
I was gonna say she's not funny to me. Sorry.
She's not.
I think Issa Rae is funnier.
Everything about Tiffany Haddish is forced.
Well,
exactly. That's like Kevin Hart. That's how I feel.
You not like her story.
Yes, I was just gonna say she's a Kevin Hart, but
it's not even Kevin Hart. Tiffany Haddish, and don't get mad at me for this one either, but this is real. Tiffany Haddish is the female Chris Rock. She's who the white people decided to make the face of comedy. Period.
Thank you.
I can agree with that.
Kevin Hart back there.
Yeah, she's no Charlie Murphy or Bernie Mac.
She's not funny at all, dog. Everything she does is forced.
This is my liquor.
I don't know who you're trying to convince. I still rock with her.
You rocking with her because she fine, not because she a good comic.
No, I like her. I like her story because she was homeless, came up. I just like her. I just like her.
That's different though. Hey,
she's funny to me. We ain't gotta laugh at the same people.
I could rock with her being, her struggle. But the truth of the matter is, her
just
jokes
don't like her. That's
not
cool.
a funny girl.
I like her.
Hey, I like her too.
So, like, to get back to the slide. I think it's weird. Okay, so I haven't seen the actual video. I saw a video. And in my experience, you really don't know who an actual pedophile is. From my experience, they're narcissists and they're good liars. They can sell shit to anybody, is what I like to say. Give them toilet paper for all the bullshit they be spitting.
And majority of the time it's family. And so she was making it seem like she was the mom that was always leaving and just leaving her child because
she left the kid with the boyfriend.
But you know, that's the problem. That's the problem within itself. That's very true. Is that a lot of family members like to keep the pedophiles secret versus exposing them because they don't want to deal with the backlash of the family.
That's exactly what I took from it.
And they will cover their asses to the end of the damn earth. Like, it is fucking crazy.
Black families.
I've learned that.
That's a whole nother discussion topic. We're not even going. That's another tangent, man. Because that shit is sick in Black families. That's a whole nother generational curse.
But you know what? Yeah. That's also another thing to like where people will believe what they want to believe regardless of the truth.
Yep.
So
I think a lot of the times it's really just denial. I don't really know how people handle that.
Or like stuff like that is taught in child that they're taught, like people who are like crazy pedophiles are taught that at a young age, and they taught that like it's okay.
I was gonna say it's a cycle of abuse. Typically, the abusers were abused, so they abuse others. Like that's a cycle. That's a cycle in my family, honestly. Like they
hurt people.
That's R. Kelly's story to a T.
They pass it on, but it's up to you to choose not to. Like, you've been abused, you understand how you feel. I feel like it comes down to having empathy and just being mentally okay, because you have to understand that what happened to you was wrong. You don't want to do that to nobody else. I feel like people don't get that.
Past that though, everybody don't grow like that. Some people are just
if you don't register it as a no, like me and my sister talk about all the time, then there's something wrong with you. Because I mean, I've been, a lot of people have been through SA, and when that happens, like I can still register that I wouldn't do that to nobody else. Like that's still a no. I don't see how other people have that happen to them and do it too.
Things I agree. It's like no, like that feeling. Don't no.
I've come to learn that even if they're taught and they still have some kind of type of guilt in some way, they think it's coming out of love.
That's what we're talking about. They're talking about that. Did you see the video with Aries and
Stockholm syndrome? It's like Stockholm syndrome. It's the same thing battered women go through. He beat me because he loved me. Shit like that.
But it's a taught habit. So
learned behavior
about this sometimes, but I've gotten better because I've gone to therapy. But my daughter is a subject of pedophilia. Her dad just recently killed himself in January for that. So he was taught at a young age that that's okay. So he thought it was okay. Even though if you had met him in person, you had never had thought like this man would do stuff like that. It's fucking crazy. The stuff that but like he was seen as like a decorative Marine Corps, Special Forces Marine Corps. He could do no wrong. And it didn't matter like spot on evidence. It didn't matter how like spot on evidence he had, like family knew. They were like, nah, he wouldn't do that. He's a Marine. He couldn't do this. He couldn't do that. They're lying. Someone killed him. Like, no. It was no. Like you were sick in the head. Fucking that's a top behavior if you're doing it. Incest is like, I think that's a biggest sin, and like it's crazy like how people think. But like I said, at the end of the day, people will believe what they want to believe because they don't care about the truth.
Yeah.
Family, friends, doesn't matter.
Right.
That's what narcissists do. He was like a living dead.
You know what? I actually wanted to say something because I learned this. And I think this is a term that's used too loosely, and this is not me trying to be a smart ass. I learned a narcissist is actually not what you're describing. A person that you're describing is a person who's either emotionally unintelligent or emotionally immature. A narcissist is a person that's just full of themselves, where they think they're good looking.
He was. He thought he was full of himself.
Okay.
So it was to that point. So like he thought, okay, so to him, he was the greatest person in the world. He would tell you this, that, and the third, and I could do this, and that. And no one's better than me. Like, I'm great. And he could convince anybody. His go-to was like, I could sell anything to anybody. I'm a professional at selling anything to anybody. What he would say. And I like to say, he could sell a bag of shit then.
Bullshit, not me. I don't believe nothing until I see it.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, he was good at it. Like he was a good liar. That was his thing. Like, he could convince I shit you not. You wouldn't have if you met him in person.
If I met him in person, I would call him a liar as soon as I heard some shit that didn't sound right. I do it all the time to everybody.
Yeah,
I
already
Right, it's a beachfront property on the moon.
Hold on, listen. Do I look like I do drugs?
No.
Anything like I don't. So if he can convince a whole fucking town that I was a drug addict, neglecting my kids,
They're retarded.
It was crazy. Like the whole situation is crazy. Like I said, like I had to prove that I was like their biological mom. I had to prove that I stole like custody of my kids and custodial parent because he was telling people that full custody. Insane. The whole thing. Like it just gets crazy. I mean, people are like who they get used to it and they just constantly do it. It just becomes a thing. Like it comes
second nature. Yeah.
Yeah, it comes naturally to them, and it's a top behavior at a young age. I've learned that like it's a top behavior. Like shit like that is a top behavior. So I didn't know until after he passed away that he learned at a young age. And then like girls were just hitting me up after he passed away on Facebook, just hitting me up, telling me their stuff about him. Shit was crazy.
So back to this. I think Tiffany Haddish, I don't think nothing's gonna really happen to her. As far as Aries, I think, you know, like I was saying, he don't really got much of a career now. He don't be doing nothing anymore, but I think he'll probably be like, you know, blackballed, blacklisted and all that. And Tiffany Haddish was just still going about her career. You know, like nothing happened. That's what I think is gonna happen. Because that's just
she's only able to go on though because she's been picked to be the token black girl.
Hold on, both of y'all was saying something at the same time.
I was saying it wouldn't surprise me if that does happen.
And what'd you say, Nia?
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
someone said something about her having a show with little kids.
Yeah, she had a whole like season where she was doing a show with kids and hanging out with kids. Like
it was like kids say the darnest things. It was like one of those shows.
So
like kids say the darnest things or it was something like that. I can't remember, but I do remember that show.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So after this happened, somebody posted a clip of Tiffany at some award show. And I don't know if she was hosting or what, but she made some type of joke like talking about when people do the take your kids to work day and shit like that. And, you know, she saw like somebody's son or something was like, oh, he fine. And do he like adults and shit like that? It was kind of suspect. I feel like if a man was to say that same joke, he would have got canceled instantly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It was wild. She said that like on air, televised in front of everybody, and just it was just a joke to everybody. But if that had been a man saying, "Ooh, your daughter looking kind of good," you like grown men and shit like that,
he would have been thrown under the jail.
Absolutely.
That's the double standard that I be talking about all the time. It's crazy that she was just able to say that on air, and it was just a joke to everybody. Then Ari do this, shit ain't a joke. But it's kind of the same thing. It's both pedophilia. You know, you're talking about little kids at the end of the day.
I think this is going to get swept under the rug under both parties, just like most pedophilia things do, because so many people in power are into that shit. So many celebrities are into that shit. It's just going to get slid under the rug anyway. I promise you they're going to forget about this. Not like how they forgot about Justin Bieber saying the N-word, and not how they forgot about when Doja Cat was on live stream dissing black people, or how they didn't forget about it, but they're definitely going to forget about this because everybody forgot about Jeffrey Epstein. That lady that was grooming people with him, did y'all know she got sentenced to like fucking, like, I think it was like 25 years. Like, nobody knows about that.
I think it's 20 years.
About her
it's 20 years because she got
because they're not going to. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to talk, and the 20 years is not enough if that's what she got. They don't want
them names to come out, boy. Them names come out all our
exactly, because I promise you, there's presidents, rich families, fucking politicians, superstars. All these people are into that shit.
You know the list?
I'm just saying. I just know the way that they like press everything else in the world being sin and not the way they press pedophilia.
Hey, I'm rocking with it because I firmly believe that
Hey,
They
look,
fucking demonize homosexuality more than they do people who touch kids. That shit pisses me off. How do you care about two consenting adults doing something, but you're not talking about this grown ass man or this grown ass lady touching these little ass kids? That's crazy as fuck to me.
Yeah,
that's crazy as fuck.
That is wild. Yeah.
They worried about the wrong goddamn thing.
Because it's them. They trying
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just exactly what they did in the Bible. They changed that passage in the Bible that said men shall not lie with men when it was actually translated to men shall not lie with boys. Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed because they were raping and touching on fucking kids. And God said, don't touch the innocent. I don't know if y'all are religious or whatever, but that's literally.
I had that in the Bible though. It's in.
You said what?
I said I thought they still had that in the Bible though.
Which one?
You got an old one.
The Bible.
She said,
I'm saying what's in the Bible. I'm saying what's in the Bible. I'm sorry. What did I say that you're saying? I'm sorry.
We're just talking about men should not lay with men, and then you said they changed it to men should not lay with. You said that it was actually men should not lay with children. I said I thought it was all about that. Like they talk about like rape, sodomy, and stuff like that.
They do, but I'm saying they hyper focused on the men shall not lie with me.
With
like
men?
They forgot about everything else that was said, but they just kind of hyper focused on that and kind of made it like this big deal when he said a lot of other things. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like.
Yeah, sorry.
That's not okay.
My bad.
It's okay. Jasmine, did you take my apple juice?
All right.
Can I have it back?
Next topic.
Y'all about to see the Eve come out of her. She said, "Who drank my apple juice?"
Are y'all able to see this, or is it too small?
Thank you.
Hold on, I'm zooming in right now.
I see it.
Wait, I can't see anything.
You can't. Y'all can't see this picture?
Oh, okay, I see it.
I can see it. I can see it.
I can see it.
Zoom in a little bit more. Okay, wait. I can't read the words. Okay, there we go.
This is Gerald's post. So who did you get into it and what happened?
Hey, listen, man. The post was made, and literally my comment was that look, it's the same outfit but two different body styles. So all the little black girl parent had to do was just size up. She could have worn the same outfit, but it just doesn't have to hug her little body like that. And then the girl got on there talking all crazy to my sexualizing children, and I'm just like, how in the hell am I sexualizing the child when I'm telling you that what you're doing to your child is a little inappropriate? Like, why would you want to display your child like that? Why is she walking around as little as she is with something that's hugging all her little body like that? For what? Why do you want to help the pedophiles out? What is the point of it? I don't get it. Why does your little one have to dress like you dress out here? Because that's how she dresses every day. So I'm just like, I don't know. It just hit me wrong. And all I'm thinking is, all she had to do was just size up a little bit. It doesn't have to fit her like that. We already know that we can't always wear what somebody else wears, and we can't do what somebody else does because it doesn't look the same or appear the same on us. So that was my point. She got mad, and I just went on ahead and deleted her ass. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Okay, so with that, I feel like that's a lot of toxic shit that's passed down in Black families because they tell you, don't wear red nail polish because it's gonna make you look grown. It's gonna make your uncle or your male cousins look at you funny. Don't wear those little short shorts, even though you're fucking toothpick and you're 11 years old, because it's gonna make your uncle or his friends look at you funny. Don't put that on her because it's gonna tempt men into touching you. Like, I think that's fucked up in a weird way. And I feel like Black families have taught that to us. There's nothing wrong with what that little girl has on. She's a fucking child. And at the end of the day, I know that people will say whatever they want to say, but you just shouldn't look at it that way as a kid. Now, granted, I just don't see how you could look at a kid in a skirt or some shorts or in red nail polish or in a certain hairstyle or with lip gloss on and think, oh, she must want to be a grown woman. Like, I feel like something's wrong with your thought process when you think like that. Not you. I'm just saying, like,
no. I hear what you're saying, but my rebuttal to that is, regardless of how you personally feel about it, there are people out here that will take advantage of a child based off of those metrics, period. Regardless of whether we think it's right or wrong, there are people out here that try to prey on children. And I feel like as the parent, my job is to protect my child. I'm not going to do shit that's going to help them do that, period. So if my daughter was to wear that same exact outfit, I'm probably going to get it 2 sizes bigger than what that little girl has on. I don't, for me personally, I wouldn't put my daughter in there anyway, because that shirt she has, that's a t-shirt to me. That's an undershirt.
Exactly. I was
You can
thinking
wear
the
a shirt
same
over
thing.
that.
I wouldn't put my daughter in no
That's just me.
tight clothes. That's
Is it a one piece or
It's not going on like that.
Gerald.
It's a two-piece. It's a tank top. It's a spaghetti strap with shorts. I mean, to me, she looks like a little girl.
That looks like a one piece to me, but
No,
I'm not being funny. It looks like a one piece.
It looks like a one piece, but it's a spaghetti strap with shorts. Like, to me, she just looks like a little girl whose shirt is a little too tight because it's hugging her little tummy.
To normal people, she might just look like a little girl.
But as a woman, that is okay for me. I don't.
And isn't it your job as a parent to? I mean, you can put your child in whatever, but I mean, you would be able to keep an eye on your kid to where, it could be a pedophile looking at them like that, but are you going to give that pedophile a chance to snatch your kid? I mean, that's their shit to battle with.
The way the world works today, you're not always.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So do you guys feel like that is a grown woman's outfit?
No, it's just an outfit.
It's just an outfit, right?
So if the parent is there, to protect their kid, then what's the issue?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you put your kid in what you think looks cute and what she may like.
The parent isn't always there to protect their kid. You can
Go ahead, because I feel like you're going to say something and everybody's just like.
Gerald, so I just have one thing to say for everybody that's speaking. Everyone has valid points, but I don't know if you guys have followed the TikTok or Google where the most searches for children are adolescent girls, and it's ridiculous. If you look at the most searched photos. So the thing is, teach your child that that's not okay, but also just be cognizant of what you're posting out there, because as parents, we can literally do everything to try to protect our kids, but you don't know who's behind that computer screen. And it could be an opportunist. It could be somebody so close to you just waiting for their chance. So if you don't have to put your child in those type of predicaments, do what you have to do at all costs to protect them. Do I think it's inappropriate? No, but at the same time, look at look at the people the audience that you're.
May I say this? This is what I think, and I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm pretty sure for the males in here, I think we could all agree we might feel that is inappropriate because we as men, we go out and that same outfit that those young ladies are wearing, we've seen women in this group wear outfits just like that, and we know it is scantily clad. As adult men, we know it's scantily clad. So not saying what y'all or women are saying is wrong, that it might be a cute outfit, but we are men. So if we know we go out and we see a girl wearing that and she got the yamage all out, then we know
looking at little girls in two pieces at the beach. We can't do that.
Exactly, but we're just saying from the mindset of what a pedophile might think, they might find that attractive, and we're like, no. If we know women look like this, grown women look like this outfit, as men, think about what a pedophile might think seeing a young
that just goes back to what Nia was saying. You as a parent are responsible for how your children are dressing.
Okay.
And letting them know what's appropriate and what's not appropriate for their age and
age appropriate. That's a
right.
Great
I also think that.
And then furthermore, right? Wait, hold on. You don't always have your child under your control all the time. You may drop your child off at the daycare. Right. Your daycare provider could.
They should never be sent to daycare looking like that. This is something you would go to your kid out with a picnic or a movie or to the park. You're with your kid in this circumstance. Daycares probably wouldn't even allow your kid to wear spaghetti straps like that.
That's true.
If you think about dress code.
But that is your opinion. It's people out here that drop their kids off looking any kind of way. You may not do your child
like
that,
but
people don't do anything. Right. So all I'm saying was, listen, just try to protect your child a little better than that. Just size it up the same outfit if you have to do that. Size it up, keep it moving. This same girl that got at me talking crazy to me, she talking about my baby so fine, y'all. Her baby 4 years old. She talking about her baby fine. Why? See, I'm about to cuss now. See, why in the hell are you talking about your baby fine? That's stupid.
Okay, so
no, you're right, and I feel like that kind of talk is so inappropriate. Like
she wasn't gonna size the kid's outfit up because that's cute to her. If she would have sized it up, it would have been baggy and not cute. So she wasn't about to size it.
But that's a whole nother. that's a whole nother topic. When the wrong people have kids, you have women that'll raise their sons in the place of a man they never had, and you have women that'll project the way they want it to be onto their little girls. That's a whole different type of parenting and mindset. That has nothing to do with fucking dressing your kid and then having grown-ass people think that's inappropriate. I feel like men find it so inappropriate the way little girls dress because, I mean, as a man, you know what kind of women you've dealt with. You know, you always want to make your daughter, you want to protect your daughter a little more to keep her from being like the women you've dealt with, you've seen out that you do this. So I think that's why y'all look at those outfits like that, because it's like, okay, I know what the fuck was going on when I was growing up and shit like that, or what I dealt with. So I want to keep my little girl from being like that. I think that's a different type of feeling.
But I want to add
versus
I want to add too, and that's not only.
I get what you're saying. You're coming from a man perspective, and I kind of get it. Honestly, I wouldn't dress my little one in tight clothing like that, like form-fitting clothing like that, because I just, out of experience, like lately, because of out of experience, I just get paranoid now. So I don't dress.
But not only that, what I wanted to say was this too, and this is a problem that's going on, is the fact of some, like y'all said, some parents don't care, but some parents buy these outfits for their daughters, and we as men will go to talk to them, and I'm not being funny with, I don't know what they're putting in food, but these 14 and 15-year-olds are not cut like 14 and 15-year-olds anymore. They come off, they look like grown women. And it's like, you'll talk to them and they be like, oh, I'm 16. Like, no, I'm out of here. And it's just like, oh, you're wrong. You were like, she was built like a grown ass woman. Can you fault us for talking to her? And then we back off when we find out they're a minor. It's like whatever they're putting in the food, kids are not cut the same way they were when we were coming up.
Right.
Yes. I'm gonna tell y'all a story about what happened to me. Right. I was in Germany. I was like 26 years old, stationed in Germany. I used to play basketball for a semi-pro German basketball team. Right. I met this. They had a female basketball team as well to parallel the male basketball team. I met the star point guard. Her name is Elnis. Right. When I met her, she said she was 22 years old. Cool. She looked like a 22-year-old girl. We practiced at the high school / college because, you know, where I was in Germany, the high school and college were the same school. So, you didn't know who was grown and you didn't know who was kid. Anyway, make a long story short, one day, you know, her parents had dropped her off at my house for the weekend. We kicking, having a great time for the weekend. Everything that was supposed to happen was happening. The next morning, she says, hey, I got something to tell you. And I'm like, now I'm thinking she's going to say some shit like, oh shit, I'm pregnant. So now I'm freaking out. So I'm listening, eyes open. She's like, you know, remember I told you I was 22? I was like, yeah. She's like, well, you know, I'm only 16. Do you now listen? Oh, I damn near died. 16-year-old girl, I'm 26 years old. This been going on for like 6 months now.
See, and that's the problem that we have to fix in America nowadays, because there are women out here who were conning men in that situation, and they're talking about, oh, the children should not be held liable because they couldn't think, they didn't know what they were doing. No, you had the wherewithal, you lied, you made an adult decision, therefore you should be subjugated to adult consequences. And that's one thing that certain people don't want to recognize, like, oh no, they're a child, they should go to counseling. No, because I had a battle buddy, that same thing happened to him. He was at Fort Hood and met a girl in the club. She had her mom's ID. Only difference was they let her in the club. Mom was the same age as my homeboy who was at NCL. The only difference was the mom had freckles right here, but you couldn't really tell. She went back to the barracks with him. He's thinking this is who it is. When they came through and did barracks checks, they were like, this is a minor. And he got charged. He's like, how am I liable? She used her mom's ID to get into the club, like, and came on with it. Like, we got to start holding people accountable. And that's the problem. It's like, no, they're a child. No, that right there, what you just spoke of, that's one problem they need to fix right now, because they're saying that these young girls aren't aware.
That literally happened to me. Real talk.
I'm not even being funny. Just like when this Surviving R. Kelly came out, a lot of girls talking about, ew, that's not right. And I'm like, hold up. How can you say something about it? But when we were a freshman and I tried to talk to you, you was talking about how you was dating a dude who was 21 in college and you was driving his car and giving the cheeks up to him.
Yeah, I feel like that comes from, personally, I feel like, I don't know if everybody else feels that way, but I feel like that also comes with, like, now this generation is the stuff they listen to, the games they're playing, stuff like that is also an influence. You know,
whoa.
music now.
We're not doing the video games fault thing on here.
Wait. Because can we just wait? And then let's not do that and say it's this new culture and this influences video games. Because since the dawn of fucking time, younger women have been subjugated to older men. So it didn't really start with this culture and what they're listening to and what they're watching on TV. It has always been a forever thing that they have made little girls, as soon as they were ready to produce kids, marry off to fucking old ass farts or do this weird ass shit with these grown ass men.
That time though.
Yeah, don't blame it on video games.
So that's that.
They've been doing this.
And then I also think that with this right here, this is what causes men this blame. It's not even blame. I'm not going to say that, but y'all say stuff like, and I get it because there are young girls who are, promiscuous and they'll lie about their age and this, that, and the third, to feel wanted by a grown man. And that's something deep off into their family that they need to deal with. It doesn't even have anything to do with you. But I feel like that has kind of something to do with the reason why y'all will say an outfit is the reason why you shouldn't put a little girl in that outfit because it's going to make a nigga look at her like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the connection is yet. I'm still pondering it. And that's why I've been listening. But I feel like there's some weird connection.
I was on your side earlier. All right, don't be putting me
I'm not. It's something weird. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna get my point.
I get where you're coming from because
it's something weird with that going on. Like, I don't know, because I really don't think you should. It's sick. You shouldn't make a pedophile's mind. You shouldn't make excuses for a pedophile's mind. Oh, the reason why they're attracted to her is because you put her in that outfit. You put her in that outfit, so you're subjugating her to pedophiles. Like, first of all, they shouldn't be thinking like that anyway. That's their problem to deal with. It's not the child. It's not what she has on. It's not the mom. Like, it's nobody's fault but the fucking pedophile. Like, that's what we have to make ground in. Like, it's their problem.
But what we're trying to get you to understand is, and I'm not saying you're wrong, it's not that. What it is some of the outfits, like that outfit, I've seen girls wear that outfit with nothing underneath, and they will have all the cakes out, and you be like,
this little girl got a pamper on underneath. I mean,
to pedophile, they have to a child. So therefore, if they see it on an adult woman and then they see it on a child, it's gonna put a light bulb in their head. Like, I have a degree in criminal justice, and I learned this. Like, it's something in them. It clicks. It's a turn on. It resonates with them. So I'm not saying that we're putting them in this, or some parents are putting their kids in this trying to turn a pedophile on. That is not the case. What I'm saying is they put them in these outfits thinking it is cute, but to someone who is of that nature and they think that's okay, it resonates with them, and something about it clicks in their mind. It turns them on.
Hey, who listens to Charlamagne God on the Breakfast Club?
I do.
What's the thing? Parental anxiety. What does he always say?
I don't remember.
It's something. It's parental. It's something with him being a parent, and he just worries about stuff all the time.
Oh, I think it is parental anxiety.
Yeah,
or a helicopter parent.
So I wouldn't put my daughter in no tight clothes.
I wouldn't either. But
just because I wouldn't do that. But I'm not thinking like about pedophiles, like, and what they thinking and stuff like that. A pedophile, they gonna like kids regardless of.
There you go. Whether you put them in corduroys and a turtleneck or two-piece.
But I just, at the same time, I just wouldn't be putting my kid in no tight clothes.
Something that's scantily clad in the first place. I can understand.
It's not because I see other women wear it and stuff like that. I mean, shit. If she put it on, I'd be like, nah, that don't look right. Then
it's also on that parent. If that parent comes with their kid wearing that, then because I know my kid's moms, and I know my daughter's mom well. And, I mean, we would both agree we wouldn't let our little girl wear that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, do y'all not see like these cute little bathing suits that they be putting like 8 months in and 1 year old? And they be like, it'd be a two-piece, but they got a little tutu and like the little wings. I mean, do y'all sexualize that? Like, that's cute to me. Like, they look like a cute little nugget or a little, it doesn't register as that to me. So I don't see that outfit.
No, not to you, but according to Jerome, is that how you pronounce your name? With the criminal justice degree, he would say
you got the Law and Order ringtone.
To a pedophile's mind, they would find that attractive.
Attractive as in like a
it's
slutty
your
Halloween
fault
costume,
for
and
putting
that's
that
sick.
baby in a position for them to be like, yo, I like that. Okay.
Exactly.
But it's not, you know, it's not your fault though at the end of the day. I said Jerome. I said Jerome.
Jerome. Oh, Mark here with no shirt on.
Is it Jerome or Jerome? Jerome.
Got a question.
What is it?
Jerome.
What's the
Jerome.
question?
Oh, I said Jerome. My bad. Jerome.
So we'll place
shirtless man. Shirtless man got a question.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. So if I step into a place, let's say like a salsa night, and I'm like best dressed, you know, I got like on like a $5,000 outfit with jewelry on and everything,
and no shirt.
No yeah,
no shirt.
Yeah.
I'm trying this motherfucker too.
Hey, I'm just jeweled out, right?
Okay.
All right.
Butt naked with jewels. We got it.
Am I supposed to be worried about getting robbed at the end of the night?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
Getting jumped on by a woman.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. So if I'm a woman and I'm, hold on, listen up. If I'm a woman,
this is bad.
And I'm the baddest in the club. All right. What I think as a woman that there is somebody in here that's possibly out to get me and take advantage of me.
No, you shouldn't have to fucking worry about that.
Well, as women, I feel like we always.
So y'all don't think about that at all?
I do. That's why I always care.
I do every time I go out the house.
No,
and y'all don't see that as toxic. The fact that you have to step out of the house and worry and look over your shoulder and worry about.
Hey, Mia, you have to realize where you live at. You gotta realize where you live at.
That we all go through called life.
It's toxic. You understand that it shouldn't happen. But the fact matter is, that's the problem.
It's the world we live in.
The problem is not with you and how much of a bad bitch you are.
You know, it shouldn't
problem is
happen.
with the people out there.
You know, safeguard for them.
You get shot at the grocery store. Like, don't nobody got time to play with
All right,
me.
you live in a
So why
fantasy
do
world.
if you can get shot at the grocery store?
You live in a fantasy world.
I've been in the military for my whole life and I've been through some stuff. But at the end of the day, my mind is I always look at what could possibly happen. I'm not manic, but I always consider things. And going out as a woman, of course we worry. I don't know any woman that goes out and
according to
about shit happening.
Nia, we don't worry about anything.
No,
that's not what. Robberies don't happen.
Don't simplify what I said.
Yeah, if you say rape, you gotta get raped.
That's not what I meant by that. I meant the problem is the fact that we do have to. The fact that they have a nail polish that women have to stick their fingers in a drink just to make sure they don't get fucking date raped is a big fucking problem. Okay, that's what I mean by that. You shouldn't have to worry about that, but the fact that women have to we have to step into these extra precautions.
She's digging herself in a hole.
How you feel about guns?
She's digging herself in a hole.
No, you're not.
I want to hear Nia.
Playing music
I don't think that I'm digging myself in a hole. These are my opinions. I don't feel like women should have to worry about myself over
you finna get busy.
So where I was
going, you
going.
should have to carry a gun.
Huh?
Do you own a gun?
I don't carry a gun. I carry a knife.
No, I was talking to Nia.
I carry a knife as well. I don't own a gun, but I would.
I don't know how to use a gun, so I carry knives.
Why y'all carry around knives?
If you carry a knife, we all carry.
Me too.
I carry a knife. I have a big knife.
It's a gun. My ex never taught me how to use a gun. I never went to go use a gun. He taught me how to use knives. So
my daddy taught me how to use knives. Yes.
Do y'all ever intend on getting a gun?
Huh?
I would like one. Yes.
If you do get a revolver,
I've been looking at guns.
Machetes.
You know, get a revolver because the maintenance is easy, and if you're not into shooting like that a lot, it's a safer pistol.
I go to the gun range and I learned how to shoot when I did rifle team and everything. So I think I'm good. I would get like a 4 or 5. Yeah.
I'm looking at a 9.
4 or 5? You going?
I'm looking at.
Yes, I know. Listen. I'm around guns. I know guns.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah, all right, Queen.
I've shot them before. I'm good.
All right.
I'm not worried about it.
But
what's that question got to do with what I said?
No, because you said it was with the worrying, and we shouldn't like. And then I feel because I'm in a all black gun club, and then I can still carry all that because I just feel like we should stay ready.
My friend, she carries a gun.
Okay. I carry all kinds.
He has concealed carry.
Let me ask you a question.
I have ammo waiting.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Brandon,
Why
do you have to stay ready?
Because I am a black man.
Okay, right. There's trauma, there's past, and there's history with the reason that you have to stay ready, right?
I know it's hot.
Gerald.
Who say you got to move and communicate?
What's the reason why you feel like you have to carry? Why do you have to stay ready?
I'm an African American man. I am an
African American black man. Okay, so there comes trauma, history, past, violence with that, right? That's your paranoid or traumatized. That's the reason why you have to carry. I'm just saying history, but history.
I wouldn't call it a paranoia.
The history, it is. Because, I mean, think about it. You black men carry because they're afraid of being shot by cops. They're afraid of being robbed by their own people.
No.
They're afraid of...
It's not out of
I'm different. I ain't afraid of getting shot. I'm taking somebody with me if I do. That's my mindset. Okay. I'm
details.
I'm
but that's the point, right?
Motherfuckers.
Women, you just said, Miss, is it follow me or how do you?
You call me Maya. Just call me Maya.
Naya. Okay, so Naya says that she served all this time in the in the military. She says she's been through some things, so she feels like she needs to always be worried about her surroundings. To always be worried and to think about what people are going to do to you if you do this or what somebody. I'm not saying that it's not true, but I'm saying something has happened to make it that way, and I'm saying that that's not right. It's not fair that so many women.
And with people, something has happened in the past. I mean, I've been robbed at gunpoint when I was in Savannah.
But it's like because I was in the way of some guy driving.
What's up, Gerald?
Literally.
Hey, listen. I'm listening to this right here, and I hear y'all right, but you know.
Hey, if y'all don't believe in guns, it's cool.
Check it out. we're not saying that it's a shame that we have to be, so protective over ourselves, but you cannot be oblivious to the fact that these things are actually happening. Right. You have to safeguard yourself.
Okay,
period.
girl, I like
it. Ain't damn. I don't care. The fact that I shouldn't have to do that. You got to do it. You got to protect yourself. You got to protect your children. You got to safeguard yourself. So, young lady, if y'all going out and y'all, and y'all oblivious to y'all surroundings, and something happened to you, like don't be oblivious. Pay attention.
That's what he means by staying.
You just said live your life. Stop worrying about shit. Y'all worried about shit all the time. Stop worrying.
Listen, I know y'all seen that girl touch that napkin.
We shouldn't have to. It's not
just go out and live your life. Don't worrying about shit all the time. Just go out and live your life. Damn.
I do live my life.
Look, I know y'all seen that lady just go and touch that damn napkin that was on her car door, and now she in the hospital.
Exactly. From
fentanyl. Y'all know about the roses, right? Them giving women roses.
Yeah, and then they have
roses, napkins, dollar money.
Right, yeah, they'll like a little girl. They'll send kids, right? They'll send kids up to women. Like
really bad.
And they use roses because they want you to sniff the rose because the fentanyl's in there. And then so it's just you gotta surroundings because sex.
Bam! Now you're a zombie. Once you're a zombie, they got you. They're playing in your booty. Now it's over with.
That's a Mark
comment. Too far. That's too fucking far.
But he's not wrong. You have to live time for like drugs or
Jesus.
I get what you're saying.
That's what's happening, though, bro. That's what's happening.
That's like a
I'm constantly. I always check my surroundings.
You need to. I mean,
stop worrying about shit. Tell them
you're not worrying.
Spencer.
Oh no, you gotta be ready.
That nigga Spence gonna be on the TV. Because he don't care. He don't care.
You gotta be ready, goddamn. Somebody run up
There's nothing wrong. Look, there's nothing wrong with being mindful. And I think that's what it is. It's just being mindful of your surroundings.
Do you think what we do is
it's not being a paranoia? I mean,
with who? With who do?
I'm sorry. Do you think you could be a man that? Like if he come up from behind you, you think you could do it?
Y'all are totally missing what I'm saying. I don't think that I could do that. I'm not saying don't stay ready. I'm just saying it's a shame that we have to.
But that is the nature of the beast. You never know. I will put it to you. Like, I learned real early on
that you could tell the futura like the whole time. You know what's gonna happen. It's
Spanish.
not possible.
Nope.
Well, speak Spanish.
What is that?
It's the future. You can't tell the future.
Thank you.
It's okay to live your life carefree,
y'all
right?
Y'all could have used context clues with that one.
I could not have.
All I'm saying,
y'all didn't take Spanish too?
No.
I'm Puerto Rican. Like,
no, it's them. It's them.
Bird.
That was me. Nia, my bad. I mean, not Nia. Nay, tell them what you just said about Walmart. What you just put in the chat.
Yeah.
So I was at Walmart I think it was last week, like last Tuesday or something. Cause I normally do grocery pickup because I'm new to the area. Like we stay near Fort Campbell. So this day I was like, I need certain shit. So I'm gonna go inside of Walmart and get it. And everywhere I went in Walmart, whether it was the baby section, the house section, the food section, like I saw this black guy and he was like being real helpful, kept talking to me. So I'm like friendly. I will say something, but then it was like not too much to make him feel like I wanted to talk to him because I really didn't. So I felt uncomfortable after I left to like get some chicken, the chicken area. I was like, I gotta go because I don't know why this man keep popping up in my space and I got my baby. So I went to my car and I sat in there like for 10 to 15 minutes to eat my ranch wings. I went to the Walmart gas station, which is like right there in front of the Walmart. Mm-hmm. And this man like pulled up in front of my car like he the Fed. So he's blocking the front of my truck off to where if I wanted to pull off, I couldn't. I'm outside pumping my gas. I rolled the windows down for my baby. And he comes to the back window where my baby's at, sticking his hands in, talking about, hi, nice to meet you. And then he comes to the side where I'm at. And I'm like stopping the pump, like, I'm about to get back in the car so I can go. And he was like, how are you, pretty lady? He was like, it's good to see a pretty woman. I'm so tired of ugly women polluting the world. So I'm like, have a great day. Nice meeting you, trying to get in my car. And he's like pulling on my door. He was like, why can't you just talk to me? What's wrong with y'all bitches? Like, talk to me. Crazy. He's like, I want you to have my baby.
And if you would have pulled out the Glock.
And then I got a knife in my car, y'all, and I realized I don't even know how to take the safety part off the knife.
You need to practice with that knife and shit like that is why
I was gonna say practice with that shit.
Is why
hold on. Let me say something.
Bitch, back away from my door.
It was
hold on now.
I done had to use my knife on more than one occasion. So
hold on, right?
You gotta get used to that.
Yeah, be a quick thinker. You had a weapon in your hand, that gasoline pump. Just spray his ass next time.
I wasn't about to give him that. And then that's what he said. Because I had to
gas. She said gas costs too much, nigga.
Yeah, for real. Get the knife. I had the gas. And he was like, let me get some of that gas. And
I'm like, ugly girl.
It's just weird. And I had another experience at a smoke shop where the dude like locked me in his smoke shop.
Yo, what the fuck? Did you beat his ass?
Yeah, that's why Maya carries, because niggas is crazy, especially
I'm gonna start carrying
when they don't see a man around you.
Yo, you need to get
exactly
a 9, at least a 9. 22 ain't going.
Listen.
Why are you trying to promote these little ass guns? We trying to blow a nigga away.
No, 9s are good.
Brandon, chill out.
I got another story for y'all.
45.
I got another story for y'all.
You talking about a 9
9 is a great concealed gun. Now a 45 is a hand cannon. That's some.
Exactly. We trying to knock a nigga shit back. You tripping.
I got another story for y'all. Y'all ready?
Like it goes back to the thing, like you can't constantly live your life carefree all the time. Like it's impossible.
I'm carefree with guns.
You're
nigga free.
Well, what do you you're carefree? Like I feel like we have
22.
I feel like someone who's carefree, they just kind of just do whatever. They don't really like. I don't know. Maybe I have a different perception of carefree.
I'm carefree. I'll be waiting for the smoke. I'll be wanting it all.
Listen, at the end of the day,
are y'all all retired military?
I'm still in.
I'm not private.
Period.
I'm still in
military life. Does that count?
Is everybody in the military or ex-military?
I'm not retired.
What you got to do? I live in Texas.
Okay.
I'm retired.
I'm just a bartender. Hi.
Any breaks?
Damn.
Let me see.
Beautiful,
Let me see the.
Brandon want to see what's under the bed.
Yeah, I would pull.
Gotta be ready, man.
He got a purge mask on the bed. He ready for the purge to come.
You gotta be ready,
dog.
I
keep
my man
heated my AR under the bed too. I don't know why.
But
I was gonna say something, but I don't think
you just never know.
Yeah. Yo, I got like a whole
sense that
stock of
paranoid,
already loaded.
Like,
hey, I got a whole combat load already loaded.
You don't need to all that. Tell him, Nia. You don't even need all that. Just
we gotta have it.
Just go out and live your life and stop worrying about stuff.
I'm gonna prove my
Let me
point
tell you
right
something.
now, right?
You're not gonna
What
keep
if the
doing
purge
that. I'm gonna
happens?
tell you why you're not gonna keep
What if
doing
the
that. I'm
purge
talking to you now.
happens,
So
right?
ignore everything going on. I'm gonna tell you why you're not gonna keep doing that.
Then y'all gonna be
Stop
like, damn,
playing with me.
where Gerald and Brandon at? And we're gonna be up in that.
That's what everybody else talking about right now. I'm talking to you. Stop playing with me.
Okay. But just go out and live your life. Y'all don't need all that. Hey, tell me
you gonna live it with my.
I don't even live my life. I'm actually I get into a lot of trouble.
Who lives your life
so
then?
Stop it.
You gotta live your life. You
Who
only
lives
got
your life? She said, I don't even live my life like somebody else lives.
I'm saying like
the devil is
I be really protecting myself.
Oh
The devil
shit.
be busy.
Okay, Trey. That nigga, Trey look like he in Call of Duty in the lobby.
Thanks. Okay.
Kay said he got the chopper in the car.
These niggas ready.
Out. Not Carlton Banks.
Look, I got another story for y'all, man. Check it out. So back in the day, right? I had a homegirl. She went to a club in Fort Stewart, Georgia, right? She went to what's the name of that damn club? I think she went to the Big Apple, right? She went with her best friend. Her best friend was pregnant, about 5-6 months pregnant, right? So what happens is a guy wants to dance with the best friends. You know, she was showing, but she wasn't like all swole up. So he wanted to dance with the girl, right? So she was like, nah, I don't want to dance with you. I'm good. About 15 minutes later, he come back. She on the dance floor dancing with another dude. But he walks up to her, grabs her hand like, nah, you supposed to dance with me, right? So Smiley, my homegirl, she's like, hey, man, she said she don't want to dance with you, bro. Just leave her alone. The dude turned his back like he was going to walk away, turned back around, hit Smiley in the mouth, knocked all her front teeth out. All of them. All of them. So we're at the point now to where you as a woman, you can't even turn a man down. That's like the girl that was in New York. She went to buy herself some wine. Dude said, let me buy that for you. She was like, nah, I'm cool on it. I got it. She bought her own wine. She walked outside. 4 niggas jumped her and bit her face, bit chunks out her face.
Hmm.
So Nia, I'm sorry, baby girl. I don't know what world you live in, but the world I live in, it's crazy out this motherfucker, bro.
It is like I'm not even gonna be funny.
First of all,
I love you though. I love you.
I don't live in La La Land. I've had a lot of fucked up shit happen to me that is just crazy and shouldn't have happened. I agree. All I'm saying, or what I was saying, is that it shouldn't be like that. And I know it shoulda, woulda, coulda. But all I'm saying is it shouldn't have to be like that. I wasn't saying that it's not. I stay ready, like I said.
But that's not the reality we live in.
It's not. It's fucked up. But my point was that we shouldn't have to. And I just think it's sad.
But that's just what it is, though. That's the world we live in. Like, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news because I had to learn that when I was in school. There was a question my teacher asked me in my first class, and she was like, and the way she said it was, she was like, in the right circumstances, any person would commit murder. I disagree, but
y'all better put it right in there. Y'all don't see that mirror right there?
Did you disagree?
Son,
you got kids?
A little guy.
Who got kids?
A son who's not mine. So she was like, "You have a son, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "How old is he?" 3 months. She was like, "If you're at home and someone unlawfully enters your house and you don't know them, are you gonna allow them in your house, being that you got your son there?" "No, I'm gonna blow their ass out the door." "Okay, it wasn't your intention to kill them, but you got a family to protect." And the right
once they enter your property, you get to kill them. I mean,
I thought it was that you had to meet them with mutual force. Like if it's supposed to be self-defense.
That Second Amendment out here in Florida.
Entering my property. I do have to give I gotta give like a warning. But if they don't listen to that warning, then
I thought it was like if they have a weapon,
the bullet in you is the warning.
They're on my property.
No.
And then this is fucked up, and I'm gonna say it, but once they enter, you got to take them out, because if you shoot to wound, you'll get in more trouble. Yeah. So you might as well kill them. And you learned that in the conceal class.
Yep.
And I'm all for it. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me though.
Hey,
I just live life carefree because I'm gonna get my ass beat every fucking time. I can't fight. So
yeah, we know.
Girl, you tripping? You gotta learn how to fight. What is it? Is your name Sue? Is it Sue?
Take courses.
You gotta learn how to fight, baby.
Better.
At least learn a little combo or something.
Something.
You gotta have to learn how to two-piece somebody, all right?
Like I don't have anything. I don't even have anything to yell. Like I really don't.
What's your zodiac sign?
Huh?
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Leo.
Everybody tell Nia your sign real quick. She did this yesterday. If y'all wasn't on yesterday, tell her your sign.
No, one at a time.
Dude, I fought for Sue in high school. Like if someone like tried to fight her, I was the one that was going to fight.
So what's your sign?
I'm
So
Leo.
what's your sign?
We're twins. How you gonna ask me? We're twins.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Are y'all real twins? Like
I mean,
Yes, we're
we
real
don't just-
twins, like identical twins.
Like
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
Let me slide over.
Like
real-
she's
Okay,
like 2 minutes born
Yeah.
after me. Like I don't know how you guys can tell me
I
if
knew
we're real
it.
twins. Like
She said I knew it.
I thought y'all were sisters or something, but I didn't know.
I knew it.
no,
Yeah,
we're
them motherfuckers
twins.
just like-
The gig is up. They're twins.
Okay, so
Why
twin
is it that
Leos-
every time we get in a group, Spencer, everybody don't notice that we're twins?
Look, I just want to say that this camera isn't portraying me as right either, because I'm black as hell on here. Goddamn, boy.
Jared, while you're talking, what's your zodiac sign? I bet you're like a Taurus or an Aries.
You need to get the
I am an Aries. How do you know that?
Oh, I
Brandon
fucking
is
knew
black
it.
as you.
Because you're getting on my nerves.
Hey, I love being black.
Oh
goddamn.
my God, get your soft out of here.
You need to get
Hey,
the
I
like
can't
Brandon
help it
guy.
that I'm real.
Fucking knew it.
Hey, I wish I was darker. Shit.
You know what? I wish I had your black skin. I like.
I can't
Jared,
help
what's
I'm
your
real.
zodiac?
You
You're not real. You're full of shit.
What am I?
What?
I am a
you dark skin, Spencer? Is that what
Not a Libra. That's why you're over here trying to keep the
Yeah,
balance.
I wish I was
and stuff.
dark
I see where you're coming from, but I'm gonna say my opinion anyway.
Libras are the most faithful
Okay,
sign.
Brandon, what's your
Don't
zodiac sign?
appreciate.
Leo.
Leo.
Oh, we got 4 Leos, 2
Hey,
Capricorns, 4
I'm not saying
Leos.
The most
Mark,
faithful.
what's your zodiac sign?
Damn, you're remembering people's signs too.
you the goat for that?
Cancer.
Everybody's after
Oh,
you.
Cancer. And then Melody's a Scorpio.
I'm that too.
Better know it.
Melody, she finna cause me problems. We gonna have to get the gloves.
No,
Y'all-
we need to be worried
y'all
about
Scorpios
Gerald.
the
Gerald
devil.
is the fucking Aries, and he's the problem.
Uh-oh.
Y'all don't know it yet, but he's
Gerald
the
is mad.
problem.
Who is? Who's the Aries?
Gerald.
He's the
And
problem.
Spencer.
He's the problem.
Why they don't like us?
Don't
No
know it yet.
questions. What's your sign?
I'm a Scorpio. Why did y'all get quiet?
You don't want money back. You know what I'm talking about?
Nothing wrong with
Hey,
that.
hey,
You know what I'm talking about?
I'm a Scorpio too. I'm a Scorpio too.
Hey, y'all start running up there, chillums.
I'm a Scorpio too.
Yo, Gerald,
Y'all
what you
got silent
bro?
like that. Oh, fuck you guys.
I'm about to play Apex right now.
what system?
I got all of them. Hell,
Who's your
Are
mate?
you on Xbox right now?
I'm on Xbox right now. Yeah,
Which one though? The new one or
Series X.
Oh, is this who made this shit?
Somebody who's not on. She made all of
Pro
these.
black does not mean anti-white. Period. Point blank.
Like motherfucker try to
That-
target.
It does not, but I mean, they used to eat us.
Hey, you know, cause
you know what?
They can't,
Question
you
though.
can't see
They
my
used
other
to eat
wall.
us.
You know what? I got this question, and I'm not being funny when I ask this. Can you be pro-black but be married to a white woman? Because I think so.
I think you can.
Not too much.
I think you can.
Jared.
Pro-black
God
doesn't
damn,
mean
you
you're
said
anti-white.
all the wrong
Y'all
shit
niggas ain't
tonight.
pro-black.
Listen, Jared, please.
It's Ron. Say my government name. Right, geez.
Please, bro.
Nah,
Bro,
you can't.
please. Just stop it. Stop it right
Hold
now.
up. How
It
am
came
I
up
wrong?
last week,
How
but
am I wrong?
I was being quiet.
What do you do?
I
What do
don't.
you-
I don't. I
What'd you
don't.
say,
I don't
Brandon?
think. I
When
don't
that
think
came up
pro-black
last week,
means
I was being quiet
anti-white.
because
We need
Ogre
white
wanted to
allies
talk
to
everybody.
free
So I was
ourselves from
like,
the
I'm
tyranny.
gonna sit this one out.
Hold up, Mia. Since you
But I would think of all people.
how am I causing a problem? I ask the question because
Because why would you say
so much
that?
for black women, and I've been told with the way I talk and the way I carry myself, I'm not built for black women. I go date white women.
Okay, so they gave you an insecurity. Don't take that out
That's
on
a
everybody.
confidence thing.
Like, stop it. That's not. There's lots of black women that would fucking adore you. So stop it. That has nothing to do with
When
it.
did you hear me? Did you hear me say I would go date a white woman? I just asked the question.
I mean, that question seemed like it would have been pondering. I'm sorry.
But because my mom asked this question a couple of days ago, and I told her my statement on it, and I told her I feel as though there are black men who have given black women a try so many times, but they can't keep getting big. Eventually, they get tired of your hand.
They can diss me all. I'm gonna keep trying, goddamn. I'm gonna keep coming.
I was
back.
gonna say, there you go, Brandon.
Hey, yo, somebody get Patty LaBelle, please.
All the people that feel like cheating, they not cheating, they want to go for themselves, and then I just give up on black people. Well, you kind of keep expecting a different result. I feel like the same thing with you. Like, you're probably
talking about you, Nia.
Melly, I can't hear you.
I feel like that's the equivalent of when you hear females say, "Oh, I'm tired of black men," or just niggas in general. I'm sick of niggas. They ain't shit. All they do is lie, cheat, steal, kill, destroy, whatever the fuck. And I'm like, yeah, but you dating the same type of nigga.
I was gonna say, I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna still date a nigga. They're not gonna go jump to a white man.
They're doing the same shit. Like, it makes sense. So why don't you try a different type of nigga or man, however you know what I'm saying?
Whatever you put out to the universe is what you attract. That's my belief.
Jaron, I heard your Patty LaBelle joke. I'm gonna let it go for right now.
Yeah, I don't think you got much of a choice, player.
What do you attract, Brandon? What do you attract?
I like strong ass black women. Goddamn, that's it.
It ain't got nothing to do with
So hold on, bro.
Feminine, friendly, cooperative, and submissive.
You said what?
Hey, it has nothing to do with being friendly.
Who's yelling?
Is that Gerald? No, he's on mute. It's not Gerald.
I think that's Mark yelling.
No, it was Gerald. I just muted him. Hold on. But,
okay, I knew it was Gerald.
Hold on. So Brandon, can you answer Jaren's question? Ron,
what was the question?
Can you be pro-black dating a white person?
No.
Boom. Thank you, Brandon.
Why not?
Why not?
What? So, all right, shit. All right, first off, right?
Hold on. I'm ready.
Because
I can't wait to clip this because I know two people.
I'm gonna tone it down. No, because I got friends.
What you gotta say?
I got friends who date white, and then I'm very fucking pro-black. I think Spencer's the only one who really knows me. I don't hide the shit. I'm still in the army. I still don't hide it, right? For me, those are my beliefs. That's my belief system, right? That can't be supported with someone not of the same color. That's just like, what am I gonna preach? How can I take your word if you don't, this is gonna sound fucked up, if you don't love your own people enough?
It's not that, but this is what I'm saying, good brother. It's not that.
You're saying pro-black and be anti-white, right? I'm not anti-white at all.
It's not
but
that.
I would never, I can't marry a white woman. That's just not, I wasn't raised that way, and I wouldn't, even as a grown man under my own free mind, I can't marry a white woman. There's nothing she can bring me. Because they're submissive. I don't like submissive women. I like strong black women. So
My apron.
Hold on, Mark.
White dog.
Doing it.
Hey.
He said, "I got a white."
Wait, so you don't want to come back, Brandon?
My dog is white and brown. With this conversation.
Oh, that's the cute dog.
But yeah, and then
you really, Mark, you really, bro, as my oldest seal, that's how we rolling now, bro. That's how we rolling.
Dog is white. Cool, man. I don't judge you, brother.
Hey, don't judge, dog. I'm just observing.
Conversation, y'all foul.
And then, like, you gonna have a white woman. What the fuck she gonna cook? That's like she gonna. It just be little shit. Like,
listen,
she can't relate.
She
can't relate to you.
Don't eat macaroni and cheese or raisins with potato salad with raisins in it. So we gonna nip that in the bud right now.
But like, do you date white women? Is that your thing? I'm not trying.
No, I love black women. I love Latina women, and I have a weakness for yellow bones. A major weakness for my yellow bones.
I just love black women in general. But I love all women. Just I prefer black.
Mark Calder, what you over there laughing about, bro?
That man say, yeah, he don't got a preference. It's black, just blackity black.
Black.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He said he loved all women, but no, he just loves black women. Don't say you love all women.
Whoever follow me, all I do is fucking post black women.
Okay, so
Black
if a woman of Caucasian descent wanted to date you, you wouldn't do it.
Nah, I couldn't take it serious. Because it would be like, I don't know. I wouldn't marry her. So why?
I'm not being funny. You might need to
You'll
take
fuck her though, right?
I have in the past. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so you'll fuck some white women, but you just won't.
I won't do nothing else.
You won't marry them.
My dick ain't racist.
Would you date? Hold on. You say you love black women, so would you date an Afro Latina?
Ooh.
Just because of her soul, she's not. She's.
Is that
I mean,
black?
I love energy.
Yeah,
because they have like African features, but they're still Latina. They're still
This
Latina.
nigga Spence don't know
Like,
shit. God damn.
What did I say?
They're black.
They look
but
black.
they're Latina. Their ethnicity is Latina.
So would you put that as a dark skinned Dominican?
Yeah, like a dark skinned
Bro,
Dominican. Yeah, something like
literally,
that.
I would.
Afro Latina, like, is like if you look at her and she walking down the street with some black women, you can't tell the difference until she talk. That's literally what it is, bro.
Boricua, Dominicano.
Hey,
That's
man,
how they
first of all-
cool.
First of all, y'all got to use their rules. They said if you have 1/32 of black blood in your body, then you black.
Black.
130
But you know
hit me,
what?
Negro?
Sue and
You
I are
Negro.
Puerto Rican. We're a third black, but would you consider us black because we're light skinned?
Yes, you're a
Technically,
naker.
y'all
You're
are
a
black
naker.
because technically Puerto Ricans consisted of black, Taino, Spain, and Native American Indians. So
Ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay.
1/32 of black blood.
So I'm big on that. If the blood is in you, then you're black. But I need black mixed with black. So I like black women. That's
my black.
But
So you're
but I
saying
don't
you
agree
will
that
not
being
date a
pro-black
Latina, Afro-Latina?
being pro-black is not anti-white, man.
No, I wouldn't.
That's what I'm saying. I just asked you a question and you
I
kind
wouldn't
of
marry
just
one.
veered off of it.
You asked it to me.
Oh, man,
I just got back.
So they good enough to lay with, but they not good enough to wife.
What was your
I
question?
don't really date. If I'm not, because I'm looking for a wife, so I'm not gonna. I don't really date.
Okay,
Wait.
It is not
Somebody asked me a question. What was the question?
Anti-black or whatever the case is, but it is definitely geared toward interracial relationships, more so black and white. And my question is, do you feel the same when you see a white man and a black woman together that you do when you see a white woman and a black man, or do you feel any differently between the two?
I won't lie.
Me personally, I don't care. I don't care who you be with. If you want to be with
caring.
a green person, you be with a green person. That's your business. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
that's on you.
I don't even be caring either.
The reason why I don't care, I don't live in their home, and we don't share bills. And I've had some of my close friends who were in interracial relationships.
Now, my question is this right here though. Why come every time we see a black man with a white woman, she be kind of like, oh my God, she be like a trash bag. But then every time we see a white woman with a black man, every time we see the vice versa, the black girl be fine as hell, but the white woman, she be, oh gosh.
But you know what though?
That's their confidence. It's
no. How come when you see a black woman with a white man, the women are, they're all for it, but when they see it the other way around, the black dude is a sellout.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, we do see that now. That is something that happens a lot.
So does it make it?
Nobody got an answer for that?
I was looking at
What about have interracial kids? Does it make them less black because they're interracial?
No.
Hold on. I will not have
1/32 of black
interracial
blood
kids.
is 1/32 of black blood.
What is
Period.
that?
Black is black.
1/32 of black blood is 1/32 of black blood. Period. That's their own rule.
Hey, who care about their rules?
Look up the 1/32 rule.
Why are we caring about their rules?
I mean, why do we have to care about their rules? Because their rules run the world. Period. Whether we like it or not, it's still the truth.
Shit.
So Brandon said that he only does black.
Yeah.
Like you could be Afro Latino, but
fucking
you're not
committed.
black like he wants. So he would not date an Afro Latina because his ethnics tell him you're technically not black for me. Not black.
And guess what? In reality, that's his prerogative. Like he's entitled to that.
To say what? Because that's his preference.
They're black.
That's his preference.
And that's his preference. That's what
no,
he
you're
likes.
right. No. I'm just saying, like he says would that make him not pro-black? That's what I'm saying. Technically, would that say that?
Who you date doesn't make you pro-black or anti-black. It has nothing to do with who you date.
I just want a black wife, a black ass wife. I want them straight from Africa, to be honest.
I have a and I'm sorry if Marz, but what like what makes
I can't hear you.
Please don't come at me.
Your mic is breaking.
Yeah, we can hear.
You be going in.
Damn.
You so petty.
What's considered pro-black? I really want to get that understanding because I get
what is considered.
What is
considered like what's like.
So I mean, can you hear me? It's really so. There's a difference between pro-black and thinking you're an activist, because a lot of people like to get that activist mindset and they don't do shit. I'm just pro-black and I believe in like being with my people and building, right? So the club I'm with, the Huey P. Newton Gun Club, and they're kind of tied in with the Panthers, but I can't be one because I'm in the Army and I've already looked into this. It's really just having pride, trying to support businesses, trying to get with like-minded people and getting out of the financial shit we've had over the years. It's just taking pride in your own and just sticking with it. That's really all it is. Everybody shows pride. Everybody shows pride in their race. It's just issues when blacks do it, but everybody does it.
Does that really apply to like fully black, like you got to be full blood black? Like what if it?
Nah, everybody down. If we just got off the boat in a different area, I think we're all related personally. It's just my preference with women. Yeah, they gotta be black. That's just. But that's all it is. It's just having pride and self-awareness, because it's and knowing our history.
Yes, you do need
very self-aware.
Black in you to be pro-black. That's definitely my take on it. You gotta have some black in you, whether we talking about the 10th of a nigga or whatever, the drop of blood, or we talking about a parent or both parents being black. I definitely think you need to be some sort of black to be pro-black.
Yeah.
1,000%. Now, I'm gonna say, so I've never dated outside of my race when it comes to males, but I've dated outside of my race when it comes to females. Actually, I don't think I've ever dated a black girl. Actually, now that I think. Okay, no, I'm lying. I take it back. She was half.
Lying.
She was half Mexican. She was half black. However, she was very much in tone and like in touch with her black family. Her Mexican side of her family didn't. I'm not gonna say they didn't mess with her. They didn't fuck with her, but she fucked with the black side a lot tougher than she did. You know what I'm saying? Than she did the Mexican side. So for that, she identified real well, you know what I mean, with the blackness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Scratch my scalp, oil my scalp, and all that stuff. Like I ain't had to explain none of that to her. That stuff she kind of already knew. You know what I mean? So I feel like personally, that would be some of my issue with dating outside of my race, as far as just that, like just some of the things that you relate on and you don't have to explain. Like you have no idea what it's like to explain to somebody who don't have to oil their scalp the process of oiling a scalp and like what it consists of and why the fuck am I doing that and why have I not washed my hair all week and I'm not gonna wash it for another week. What are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Me personally, that's what I like about dating within my race. You feel me? Or at least somebody who's a little versed on being black. If you're not completely 100% black, but I don't think that you can date outside of your race and be pro-black, to answer this.
And then I'm gonna tell a story.
Oh, tell us a story, Brandon, please.
So when I was a young man, right? I used to wear glasses. Niggas would try to pick on me, but I started gang banging. But I would never let nobody, no one ever fucked with me about how dark I was, because I wouldn't play that shit, because I love being dark. My dad is dark, right? When I was young, I had a crush on Tyra Banks. I was obsessed with Tyra Banks. And I used to like this white model by the name of Kathy Ireland, right? I put Kathy Ireland, I had all these pictures up in my room, and my dad came in and he was like, hey, take her down. And I was like, what? It's a woman. Like, you nigga, I'm straight. So I took the picture down not knowing, and then it dawned, I was like, oh shit, it's because she's white. Because my dad is very pro. And then he kind of like, he planted the seed, but I've never like regretted him doing that because I love the way I came up. But yeah, he kind of, then as I got older and joined the Army, I tried to I dated out, but then I got all super aware and woke and shit. So now I just love what I love. But
see, same here, because I'm not being funny. Like I was told technically from a religious standpoint, you're not supposed date Caucasian people because they're not part of the 12 tribes.
Yeah, it is whatever, you know.
I'm gonna say this: you're not gonna catch me dating no white man for the simple fact of ain't no white man finna play me. Yeah, I'm just not. No. I refute. My ancestors will not be turning over.
Nigga said 8 hours. I'm sorry.
Cause that's really, and when I say that's really how I feel deep within, like that's really how I think of. I think getting with a white man and then him just being like any other man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and possibly it not necessarily working, whether cheat or it just don't work out. I am the first thing I'm gonna mention is what the fuck you did to my people some odd years back ago. That's gonna always be a fucking argument. I'm always gonna bring that up. And no white man is gonna absolutely not. All that Harriet and Martin and everybody went through, and
they played with us too long, sis.
Damn, nigga. Y'all clowner. But no, so with the thing, right? One of my best friends.
That wasn't a joke. If it was funny, it just sounded funny. That's
no, it's Mark. Mark is typing shit in the group that's distracting.
He said, let's go get some pussy.
No, but
now it's funny, so I just let it alone. So all right.
Now, one of my best friends, she Spencer, remember her Giftly. She married a white dude. And these people told her she messed up their bloodline when they had kids. And I always used to get on. I was like, I don't know why you married, buddy. And she was like, she was so burnt out on how the brother she dated treated her. He just snuck in there at the right time. And I was like, well, fuck. Wait.
That's what Jaren just said.
What's that?
That's what Jaren just said.
Yeah. Yeah, they feel like, I mean, I wouldn't.
I don't fault people for that, bro, because I've known people who done multiple times, been multiple people, and they fucking venture out and then they just find like they go to a different race and then have no issues. I'm talking about 10, 15 years. And so I just feel like,
and that's why I said what I said, where I believe you can pro-black but still be with a Caucasian woman. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but like I talk educated, I carry myself, I wear my pants on my waist, I'm a dorky dude, I got glasses and braces, and I have so many women in our race that tell us, oh, like you act white, you talk white. And it's like, it's not talking white, it's not acting white. I was raised to carry myself and talk like I have dignity and respect, and like I got some common sense and home training, not like I'm from the street or whatever and my mom didn't raise me right or my dad didn't raise me right. And there's been so many black women I've tried to talk to her, like, with the way you act, you're not built to handle a black woman. Go date white women.
Yeah, because you need to be disrespectful and tell them hoes what you want. As simple as that.
I'm not being
and you might have to smack one.
Stuff like that. When I don't do I don't want nobody
like that shit.
Or my niece like that. So
they like
gotta have some game, man.
They like the fuck boys, okay?
Exactly.
Buy you a fuck boy manual. And hey,
you got the Mason going on. You gotta
fuck. Simple as that. Go get you the fuck boy manual.
Melody, I'm looking at your face and I agree.
What'd she say?
It's her face. She didn't have to say anything.
Oh.
but yeah, man, I just feel like at the end of the day, bro, Olivia, for that one, just do what you do, man.
I ain't get to see Melody's face. So I'm
you should have saw it because it said
sipping her tea.
What'd you say, Melody?
I wish I could redo the face for you, but I can't even. It was
I can't even do it. But you should have saw it. You would have heard what she said from wherever you at.
My face would have heard what I said, but yeah.
So you need weeks. You said.
What?
I said so. You need weeks now. Is that what you said?
Yo.
You know what, sir? See, you are black enough. Don't let them hoes like.
You know what? Well, what you said.
Please, bro.
I said what I said, and that's what I said. I have nothing to say about it.
So who else agrees with Brandon that you cannot date a white person and be
date a white man and be pro-black? They used to eat us.
Saying that that's like somebody trying to advocate for Forbes and the fusion, but you pulled up on me in a Benz. Like, how much do you really believe in this Ford and you don't even really have one? Like, I don't even want to hear you for real. I think that's what it boils down to. Even if you can, maybe it is possible, but it's hard to believe that you could be pro-black with a white woman. Like not even talking, you know what I'm like, that's just, and that's my personal belief. It would be hard to believe that. Because I'm be like, well, you know, I see it, you say beautiful Black queens, the motherland, you want to take trips to Nigeria and Africa, but you're taking Susies. You know what I'm saying? Like,
do you guys see it as like them being less Black if they're dating outside their?
Absolutely.
It's not that at all. Just don't portray that you just wait. Because the thing is, people can say they're pro-Black and do nothing at all. So why just have some?
Not even that. If you just know the history and what you're working with and what you're doing, how could you call yourself pro-Black and date a white man or a white woman?
Hold on. Know what history? Know what exact history?
I don't want to get into that. There's a lot of history I can get into.
You trying to come for me? I know my history.
I'm not coming for you, Brandon. I'm coming for you.
I know my history though. If you want to go there,
I'm not coming for you. I'm not coming for you. I'm coming for the statement. You can be pro-Black and still date white?
You can have pride. You can have pride and sit your ass in the house. That's really what it comes down to. Because there's no need for you to be rocking like fucking the fist and all that. No, that shit don't add up. It just don't add up. That's like,
no,
my shit is a little stronger than pride.
What about if a guy
represent.
But what about if a guy is pro-Black and he's from Africa and he ends up with a white woman from Africa who's from Africa? Because I didn't actually know that they're a white African.
Hey, hold on, Jerron. I got a question for you. Is that your bed you in?
No, it's my mom's bed. Well,
okay, never mind. I was thrown off by that headboard, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Continue. My bad.
Wait, what?
Trey, why you have to do that, man?
Time out. Time out.
What happened, Mark? What happened, Mark?
That's whose bed?
We can't.
With my mom. This is the guest bedroom. I stay in the guest bedroom. I just moved back with my mom for a little bit.
You should just say, "Yeah, this is my bed, man."
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that. He just went through a hard time.
Yeah, this is my bed. And what? What you got to say about it?
Yeah. I you gotta stand your ground, man. You gotta stand your ground.
All right, what you said though?
If you was pro-Black, you wouldn't have that problem, would you?
I don't know, like you and Travis in the same bed right now.
You on the other side.
Hey, Trey would be like, is that your bed?
You on the other side of the bed.
Yeah, nigga.
Yo side.
So what are you saying? If somebody from Africa comes over,
talking about they marry a South African white woman, that shit ain't the same.
No, and this think about what you just said. In Africa, I feel like the white people in Africa were.
Why are they in Africa, Jaron? Why are they there?
Because they were born there.
Got your ass.
You know, this is why I'm glad this ain't an actual talk show where we in person, because me and Neil would have shot thrown hands already.
Dang.
You gonna swing on her?
Nia, that's why you gotta stay strapped.
Yeah, I was about to say, you better pull out that. Hey, let Nate hand you that 20.
Nah, you ain't gotta worry about nothing though. Just go live your life.
Just shoot it. Yeah, just live your life. Live your life. Carefree. She got a knife though.
Niggas ready to throw hands over some
what's the first rule in concealed carry class? Stay strapped and get clapped.
Man, what are we talking about? Where we at?
I don't know, dude. It was the pro-Black anti-white or some shit.
Yeah, it was. So I just got the slide up. Adira's not here to explain none of her slides, but
daughters versus motherless.
That's why I wanted her here so she can give some kind of, I guess her thought process when she was doing it.
Here, I don't know why.
Go ahead.
This took me out. Oh my god.
What happened?
So I don't know why, but as soon as I read it, that really tickled me to the bone. That shit said fatherless. Fatherless daughter shouldn't be funny, but it was. And I love it. And whoever wants to fight me, you just gonna have to fight. Because yes, that was
funny. I'm gonna say motherless sons.
I don't know if this is supposed to be which one is worse or what. This is just the topic that she gave me.
It's the same question as would you rather have a hoe for a daughter or a gay son? This is what this is giving me. If nobody ever heard that question
because I was raised by a man. Does that make me a lesbian because I was raised by
No. Pink, that's what that means.
Well, we could just the old girl ain't here to explain this.
Okay, just take it down to
I would just take it down so we can get the context of what this actually means.
So I mean, if y'all got anything y'all want to discuss, we can discuss it then. Cause her stuff.
Is that the last slide?
I got a question for the women.
Yeah, like her stuff it's like it would need to be explained.
Yeah, that one would need to be explained so we can get context.
I wanted her here, but she was gonna get on, but
I got one, Spence. I got a question for the women in here.
Oh damn.
No.
Hey, be confident, Jerry.
Yo, what?
Kevin said, was he telling the truth or was he bashing women?
What?
Evan Samuels, was he telling the truth or bashing women?
It's crazy. I've never even heard Kevin.
Wait. I think it depends on what topics he was talking about. I think it depends on what topics he was talking about, because there were times where he did bash women, but then there was times where he was actually like putting in points where I don't know.
What was the name?
I think it depends.
Some of them women look stupid with the shit they were saying.
What was the name?
Kevin Samuels.
Kevin.
Didn't watch Kevin Samuels, but I feel like he was purposely inflammatory. I feel like he did it on purpose. He knew it would get him views. I'm not even.
You mean the very same? Okay,
I'm not sure.
I'm done.
He hated women.
No.
I know. I feel like he said.
He's gonna talk about his death.
What you gotta say, Nia?
Right? How ironic how he died.
I was gonna say we're talking about the same Kevin Samuels that died alone.
I knew she was gonna say that.
Yeah,
who did you want him to die with?
The one that would tell somebody your size that you can hit the A gap.
The way he did.
Who did you want him to die with?
He passed away the way he should have.
How did he pass away?
He cardiac arrest.
Who did you want him to pass away with?
He was single.
The way he was talking, he should have passed away with a beautiful woman who was taking care of him and his kids and kissing his ass and accepting all the shit that came with him. That's who should have.
So they could have been hurt. He passed away by himself. Ain't nobody hurt.
That's the way. That's
so
how
you want other people to be involved so they could be hurt. Is what you're saying?
The stuff that he was saying about women and dying alone. The way they looked or how they carried themselves or how much weight they gained or whether they worked the 9 to 5 and went to the gym 10 hours a week.
That's not what it was. You're missing.
There was a lot of red flags in the conversations that he had though. There was a lot in those little podcasts.
That man was speaking facts.
I never listened to him personally.
All right, so I got this question.
Face.
Do you have children?
I don't have any kids.
You don't have any kids. Okay, so let's hypothetically speak and say that I'm a dude.
Okay. Oh, he was about to Kevin Samuels you.
Yeah, because I don't have any kids, babe.
Okay, hear me out on something.
He about to Kevin
Let's start a
Samuels you.
hypothetical here.
Oh, you got 2 children.
I don't have kids though. I have a niece. I don't have kids.
Okay, can I get out my hypothetical?
Oh, I was talking to my sister, not you. My bad.
Oh, so say for example, I meet you and you got 4 kids, right? And 4 different baby dads. And I'm a 6-figure dude, and you want to date me. I'm supposed to be accepting of the fact that you got 4
the very same reason that men that have 4 kids try to step to me, just stop. This is not the right person to have that conversation. You need to go talk to somebody with 4 kids.
You don't want no dude with 4
I'm not going to hypothetical that. I'm not
I will say, because I am a single mom of 2 kids, my circumstances are different. Men look at women, children, especially single women with children, as less of value. I have a career.
I was going to say, love.
I have my own assets. And I keep my body right, A1. But yes, men still look at me as. They don't look at me the same as they would.
But why does that diminish your wealth? But it doesn't.
She's not saying no. She didn't say that it diminished your wealth.
Why in their eyes should it diminish your wealth? just
Yeah,
because
you're
you
right.
have
But a
2 kids.
high value man, he wouldn't want that baby.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have 4 kids. I got married when I had 3 kids by myself. I was single parent 3 kids when I got married, and I have 4 kids. And I don't feel like I had issues dating either. And I make 6 figures. So yeah, I do feel like if I was single again, I should date a man who also makes 6 figures.
Right.
Oh
My
shit! There's our proof right there.
I know a lot of people, and rightfully so, because I'm a big advocate for it's not what you say, it's how you say it. And his delivery about a lot of the things that he had to say might have been true, but it was just so fucked up how he said it. But I did like some of I haven't seen a whole lot of Kevin, but the few interviews or snippets that I saw, I kind of appreciate the fact that he was real and was humble on it, because I do hear what you're saying. I don't want to say it wrong, Miss
Maya. This Maya.
Okay, Maya. I love that. Okay, so Maya, so when he would be talking about women in your position, I think it's very different for a woman like you. Yes, you have kids, but like you said, you have so many other things going for yourself. I like when I get on there and it's a woman who has 4 kids, no job, no hustle, no nothing. She's still at her granny house, and she is genuinely talking about how she feels as though she deserves a high value man. Now, I can't tell you what to want or what to, you know what I mean, or what to be attracted to. Whatever, you know what I mean? But realistically speaking, yeah, bitch, you're bugging. You're bugging. What, why would, you know what I mean? And that's one thing I did like about him. He kept that shit a little, I don't want to say too real, because I don't think there's a thing, but just his delivery was fucked up. But I absolutely, people do need to be humble. Stop. Why the fuck? Because you feel that you deserve a high value man. Okay, go get you one. You and them 4 kids at your granny house. Whatever works out for you, do that. But I think it just caused a lot of people to be realistic. And I that part I did like about Samuel, but again, his delivery, how he talked about people,
yeah,
how he went out.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
I agree as well. In that aspect, yes.
You follow him. Pick and choose what parts of his content that they show. Since his death, it wasn't until the man died that I saw a couple of snippets of him getting on Mims' helmet. Niggas want to talk about busting your ass cheeks open and let water hit it is gay. He like, man, fuck that. Get in there and watch that ass. That and other things he would say. He wouldn't just necessarily come for women, but again, I wouldn't have known he spoke about men at all the way that he was portrayed while he was still living. It wasn't until he died that I saw, so he wasn't just getting on men. You know what I mean? One thing I really loved that he said, and it was about the men in community, he was saying, I'm tired of hearing men don't want to spend money on dates and saying spending money on the date that makes her a gold digger and blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to pull all this money out and it turns out not to be a good woman. Men, that's on you. Why are you taking a woman out on a date that you're not sure? You know what I'm saying? It's your responsibility to figure out who you're dating. You know what I mean? Of course, you're not going to know everything about them when you go on the first date, but you should know enough to know, do they even deserve a fucking date? You know what I mean? Not to complain about the money you just spent after the date. Well, the conversation been trashed with the lady. So what was you expecting? You know? So that was just a random fact of a snippet I saw of his videos. But Kevin, he was all right with me. You know what I mean? Like I said, his delivery was definitely, I think, the issue for sure.
His content though, I followed him, and one of the things was like what you said with the women, the type of women. What would happen is they would pay for his advice because you have to pay. He would give his advice. They would get upset, get defensive, and attack him, and then he would go in. And they would not listen to him. He would always say, listen to me, and he would be respectful, and then he would go in. So they would take snippets of what he was saying and put them together to make him seem like a bad guy. I followed him faithfully. And he was holding people accountable. Men and
the shit you would hear, the responses, for instance, I remember one, he was asking a lady, tell me, what do you rate yourself on a 1 to 10? She gave herself a 6. Then he was like, okay, what do you think? What do you rate yourself in this area? Overall, out of all the areas he had her rate herself in, from looks to, her inside, her personality as a person, I think she might have got a 7 or 6.5, but we just gonna say 7, right? And he was like, so you as a 7, You want a man that is a 10, right? Basically, explain that to me. How?
I got a question. Would y'all date Kevin Samuels?
No.
Oh, I think Kevin
Hold on,
Samuels.
wait. Why not? Why not?
Why gotta be gay?
I do think he's gay. I don't know for sure, but he came off with that energy. So
I couldn't date.
I want to hear from all the women.
That's wild.
Oh, we got Teresa. All right, next. Who would or wouldn't date Kevin Samuels, and why wouldn't you date him? Or why would you or would you not date him?
Why? I don't think we would have been compatible.
I just don't think he's attractive.
So what kills me about it is like we supporting this man. Like it sounds like he's doing everything right, but we wouldn't date him. He has all the
exactly.
answers.
You're listening to everything he said and holding
I don't think
his
Kevin
advice
Samuels
to
had all
a
the
high
answers.
standard.
No one in here said that they were taking his advice. No one in here said that they were taking his advice.
I don't know.
Just because you agree on a subject or anything like that doesn't mean that you're gonna take his advice. It doesn't mean that his advice is always right for that.
I agree with you on the subject.
In my opinion, there were certain things that I agreed with when he.
Like I agree with a lot of people. I don't want to date them all.
That's true.
But Kevin Samuels, he is the peak of male persona. He is like
okay. Well, he's no longer here. Now we got Andrew Tate. What do you guys think?
Andrew Tate tells the truth too.
I was trying to find videos on him because I've heard about it and I really haven't found anything. But I heard he ain't cool. I heard like if you didn't like Kevin, you will really, really hate this man.
Andrew Tate really called women out on their BS, where like he would tell women would be like, "Oh, well, we want equal rights." Yes, ma'am. So they would be like, "Oh, we want equal rights or whatever." Okay, you want equal rights as a woman, you got it. But then they would go and hit a man and be like, "Okay, so you wanted equal rights and you hit a man and he hit you back. Well, he wasn't supposed to hit me. I'm a woman. No, you wanted equal rights, so you equal to a man. You got equal opportunity.
I am a firm believer. If you ever think that you're gonna hit a man and he hits you back, you kind of deserve that one.
Absolutely, I'm gonna teach my daughter that.
Like if you're going to hit I told my son too. Like if a woman's gonna sit there and hit you, and she don't want to leave you alone, you hit that girl back. I don't give a shit. If she thinks that she's tough enough to whoop your ass, don't let her whoop your ass.
Never. You know why? Because it'll be just my luck the day that man want to swing back. And as hard as I think I am, as strong as my little pecs may be, I'm not gonna win that fight. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like, and I know that, so I'm not even a man. We're not talking about a strong-faced woman. I'm talking about an actual man. You was born with all this testosterone and everything. No, I wouldn't. Because if you hit me back, now you gotta die. Because what? No. So I'm gonna just keep my hands to myself. That's just that. And I feel that way. Like that's another thing. Like I know. And it's kind of, we were talking about, again, equal rights. I feel like that'll never happen because we're not meant to be equal. And that is my opinion. We're not supposed to be. We're just, I mean, even a level playing fields, possibly, but being just completely equal, no, I don't think so. Because again, when I think about when I'm raising a daughter and a son, the way I would react to, my son having sex and my daughter having sex would be totally different. The same is at the same time gonna, maybe not necessarily when it comes to abuse. I'm gonna tell my daughter, keep your hands to yourself, because once you put your hands on a man, I'm not saying that it's okay, but baby, whatever happens after that happens. You kind of, you know what I mean? Like, don't even put yourself in that position, because there are men that'll hit you without you hitting them. You know what I'm saying? So just make it easier on yourself and keep your hands to yourself altogether. I'm gonna tell my son, you don't fucking hit women. Period. Keep your hands off of a woman. That's just that. But at the same time, I don't want my son getting his ass whooped because his mama done instilled in him so bad. My mama said, don't put your hands on women. So now he's, he getting knocked upside his head.
He getting knocked around and shit like that. I used to tell my son the same thing. So like, you don't hit women, but if a girl's whooping your fucking ass and you've held back for so long, beat her ass. And I'm gonna let your mama.
I ain't never telling my
know. I'm
sons
gonna
that,
let
and
her
maybe because
mama
like
know
I'm
that she
raising,
should teach her child to keep her damn hands
and
to
maybe
herself.
because I'm raising black children. The only
No,
thing
but
that's gonna
they
happen
make
is
a
my
they make a
children
valid point
end up
though.
in prison behind a woman. If I
But
teach
you know
my
what?
children that.
But y'all make a valid point though, and I'm gonna tell you why. There's a video I shared. I'm gonna have to drop it in this chat. This guy was chilling on the couch with his homeboy, and this girl was 17 and she was drunk. And her boyfriend's like, "Oh, I bet you won't hit this guy on the couch." And the guy was minding his business.
Oh, I seen that.
She
seen that.
8 times, and he was like, "I'm having restraint. Can you please give me a ride home?" And the girl was like, "Oh, you won't touch me. You won't touch me." Like, yo, I didn't do nothing to you. Like, I'm just trying to leave. He's trying to de-escalate and be mature himself.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Yo, are you gonna give me a ride home to the dude?" And the dude was like, "Yeah, just hang on a second." Girlfriend's making fun of him, like, "I swear to fucking God, you won't touch me." Dude was like, you know what? I done had it. Wham! And hit her dead in the mouth. And she was like,
yes.
And he was like, forewarned you, like, it dropped me off and you let her antagonize me. And the dude was like, "Oh, whoa, you can't hit her. She's a girl." He was like, and he's more or less giving them that look like, "I gave y'all warning to take me home." Like, and she egged the fuck on. Like,
I would have hit him.
Now this is where my problem came in. I was all for the man. The only issue that I really had is the fact that she already hit you. The sting and the hit has already been done. It was the word that continued to speak after hitting you. That's what made you hit her. Because if you was gonna hit her because she hit you, you wouldn't hit her right after she hit you, or if she tried to hit you. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it was the antagonizing.
Look, this no matter. In my opinion, no matter what, if even in that situation, all right, and you get clocked by a woman, and you a whole dude,
what do you want?
And like it's just you look like a pussy. There's no way around it. Like,
hold on.
There's hold on.
It's not.
Nah,
It's
bro.
not
I got a
looking
situation.
like a pussy. You look like a pussy if you getting your ass beat by a woman.
Finish.
That's a.
Hold on, Joe. Let me go.
I feel like that was a double-edged sword.
Off in the middle of his statement.
I'm sorry. But that was like a double-edged. That was like a double-edged sword comment.
Look,
that nigga Mark can't never talk. He let everybody talk all the time. Every time that nigga try to talk,
I apologize.
Every time that nigga try to talk, niggas cut him off. He never cut him off. Get a complete thought out.
Mark off. You know what I'm saying?
As I
I
was
get
saying,
cut off all the time. Fuck that shit.
Hey, go ahead, Trey. Because clearly what you got to say is way more important than what Mark is trying to say.
It is because I've been in this situation, and I told like I was in school. I was walking down, and it was a group of chicks. I was in middle school, and they walked up on me at a platter of cupcakes because school had just ended, and they was like, "Yo, give me some," and I was like, "Nah, I'm taking these shits home to my sister, whatever." So then they kept talking blah 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 blah, and I'm like, "All right, whatever, fuck y'all." So I kept walking. Out of nowhere, a chick just hit me in the back of the head. Boom.
You're like,
and I was like, I ain't about to hit her. My mom always told me not to hit no female. Whoop de whoop de whoop. She hit me again. Bow. She was like, "You a bitch." And then I was like, it's cool. And then she slapped the cupcakes out of my hand, and her sister got down, hit me. I beat all three of them bitches' ass.
You slapped the cupcakes out his hand. He said, "Oh,
yeah." But the thing is, like, I don't already like I gave them warnings, bro.
But don't
I walked
That's
away.
what I'm saying. He gave
I
the
walked
warning.
away. I walked away, bro. I walked away.
Trey, hold on.
They still wanted to fight. They still wanted the cupcakes. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
That nigga seen that icing on the floor. He said, "Oh no."
So I have another story, right? My first marriage. She was a young sister from Georgia, and we was arguing. And I'm really nonchalant when I argue, so I understood why she was upset. And I had this big ass thing of Crown, and I'm just sipping it, and she's yelling at me. I'm just like, all right. And we're upstairs. I turn my back. She pushes me down the stairs, right? To keep my balance in life, I had to let go of the Crown. But when I saw that Crown hit that carpet in slow motion, kind of blacked out. And I got back up those stairs. I ain't gonna say what happened, but she never tried me again.
I think we know.
She tried to kill me. She tried to kill me. So.
You don't have to tell us what happened. It's implied.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just, like, for my Crown. I was really hurt about the Crown.
This is what I wanted to share because I'm not saying that y'all are wrong because I've had my own experience and I had to walk away where I was married. I got married at 19 and
really?
I was and my wife and we weren't being intimate. So I went to stay with my best friend for a couple weeks and I finally came back home and she like, I want to talk. And I'm like, no, I don't want to talk because I'll tell you something. You're not gonna want to hear. You're gonna try and fight me. No, I'll talk, I'll listen. So I told her, like, you're doing certain things in this marriage and it's making me look bad. It's not cool. You can't do that. Like, I wouldn't do this to you. Like, that's not right. And I was looking at my phone because my homeboy messaged me. We were gonna go shoot ball at the gym. And when I looked down at my phone, she got mad at what I told her and hauled off and hit me in the face and broke my nose. And then was like, oh, hit me. I'll call your commander. So I'm not going to say that it's okay. But sometimes some of these women out here, they try men and they do something. Oh, you won't touch me.
That's what I'm saying. I
Hold
think
on now.
me and Melody
Hold
were
on now.
on the same
Now,
page when we were.
have a
I
solution.
agree. I mean, I feel like in the real world, if we're realistically here, sure, it would be cute if men could hit women back, I guess. But the truth is, they don't have the same consequence that we have. I would never tell my sons that it's gonna be cool to hit this woman back because you're probably going to jail and she's not. Like,
true.
So that's not something I would ever tell my sons. Like, that's how you should handle that situation.
Yeah, no, like I said, just what he said. There are some women out there, aside from just being saying bodacious, saying you won't hit me. There are some that damn near really want you to hit them, and I'm not even being funny. Like, I've seen it firsthand. Like, genuinely, like, a bitch just to the point where it's just like you almost want the dude to beat her up, so she would just stop, so it could just be over with. Because at this point, it's antagonizing me to watch, and I'm not even involved. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like in situations as those where, for me, and I plan on raising, Black kings. Like, I don't know what the future actually holds, but you know what I'm saying? I know for a Black man, it's definitely different too, for sure. If you're Black and you hitting a woman back, depending on what race she is, it's absolutely, you know what I mean? The consequences will be totally different, but at the same time, I just don't want my son being no punching bag, trying to hang on to, you know what I mean, what I said. And I'm not saying he got to beat the girl up. At the end of the day, you're a man. 9 times out of 10, you're stronger. So you don't necessarily got to hit the girl back. You know what I mean? Restrain her, whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to be a woman beater, but I don't want you to be, again, a punching bag for a woman to beat on because she doesn't know how to communicate and she don't know how to deal with her feelings and she gets mad. Getting physical.
Hamburger meat.
Huh?
I got something to say real quick.
Hold on, I got something real quick, man. Okay. So there's been a few times these women tried me, but I do jujitsu, and I'm just saying, they stopped and they were not harmed.
See, you know what I mean? See? I can get to that. That's what I said. He don't gotta necessarily punch her dead in the snot box, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Have her bleeding, but I want you to protect yourself too, son. Like, I don't want you taking abuse from nobody, man, female, or whatever the case.
And that's one thing I'm talking about too. Like, you as a man, you got to show like how much more powerful you are, not by swinging. Shit, you can just snatch her up real quick, hold it down, and stop.
Hell no.
Oh wow!
Hold on,
Mark. That's
look. Hey, that's what I was about to say. You see how you was talking? You see how you was talking, Mark? And Trey interrupted again. We had 5 niggas talk uninterrupted. It went from Trey, who started talking over you, to Brandon, to Jaren, to Visa, Melody, back to Brandon, back to Melody, all uninterrupted. Then you try to talk again, and the nigga cut you off again. That's crazy. We had 5 different niggas talk uninterrupted.
Because we had 5 people with good takes.
You tried to talk again. Trey said, "Fuck no."
We had 5 people.
I don't want to hear this nigga talk.
As of right now, there is no Trey in this chat to me, and I'm not even just saying no Trey. What the hell?
No, I'm playing. Mark, I'm playing Madden, so I got my camera off. I'm playing Madden. I got my camera.
Say what you was trying to say, Mark.
Okay.
For the 3rd time.
It better be good this time. It better fucking be good.
That shit better be magic, nigga. You better be prolific.
Said he's gonna stay in the chat.
Nah, I'm just very passive at this point. Hey,
Hey,
Trey,
but you
Trey,
a
you
big
right.
dude.
He's showing the restraint that he's been.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
we gonna see his
all
picture on
about
Facebook, bro. We gonna see his picture on Facebook. He gonna be lumped up talking about I tried to grab the motherfucker.
Yeah, man. You know I'm short. I gotta defend myself, but shit. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Yeah,
Brandon
Mark 5'1".
Brandon was
He
talking
5'1",
about
bro.
himself.
No, me, I'm short. Yeah.
Brandon was talking about himself.
Yeah.
No, Mark short too. He 5'1", I think.
Gotta defend myself.
He said he's 5'1".
Trey about 6'5". This dude slugging girls out there. Put that.
No, he don't.
He said, "I'm not." Hey, that's actually kind of funny because Trey is a big nigga. He is tall, and he said, "I knocked all three of them bitches out."
This man had
it was the cupcakes. It wasn't even when they hit him. It was when they slapped them cupcakes out his hand.
Hey, cause you
Nah, it was
that
escalation.
Food, bro.
Felt that. No, for real.
Hey, the first time I hit somebody in the face was over a bagel.
Jesus Christ. But you know what? This is my question for you, Mark. And everybody let Mark answer this because I have a question. And I'm not saying you're saying to show restraint. But as a man, what do you do if you're in a relationship and you're trying to get away from this female that you're with and she continually tends to attack you, whether it's come after gridiron?
That nigga was trying to say that the whole time.
Walk away and he continues to just come after you and keep hitting you. You cannot tell me that at some point you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm gonna just keep walking away and just restrain myself. As a man, you know at some point you're gonna get to that point. It's like, you know what? I didn't want to have to take you here, but I see I got to hit you with this Afro Thunder.
You don't. I don't know why you can't. Why can't you leave the situation? I don't understand. And I would say the same thing. I would say the same thing to my daughters, right? Like I would not tell my daughters to walk around fighting men. Like even if you're in a situation where a man hits you, don't escalate about hitting him back. Like, girl, you need to leave.
When I was in high school, I used to have this boy. He used to harass me, right, Sue? You remember him? Is she still on?
Yeah.
Oh, you remember that kid? What's her name's brother? He used to harass me every day, and I used to just leave it alone. But one day he said, "I'm gonna slap the shit out of you," and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you," and he just came up and slapped me for no reason.
You know what? I got
at that time, my dad's a boxer, and we used to box when we were younger too. And so I was like, look, my dad always told me, don't hit anybody unless you need to. And I gave him that 1-2, clap, clap. He fell down, and then I kicked him in the face. And he never bothered me the rest of the school year.
That's good. That inner Ronda Rousey came out.
Bruh.
But I do feel like at school age, things are a little differently. Like it's different than when you're an adult.
I don't know. As I grew older though, I don't think I'd ever test a man. I did once, and I never did that.
I fight niggas. I used to fight niggas. I'm not even pretending like I ain't put my hand on a
That's
couple.
what I'm talking about.
I ain't even about to pretend like this ain't never happened because I have definitely
got your head knocked off before.
Hit back before. Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like I've definitely been hit back before, but I used to be that girl, so I'm not even pretending like.
Yeah, though.
Like I don't know what it'd be like, but
And you were like 90
at my
pounds.
big age of 31, I can't really see me doing that. Like I can't even see me like entertaining no man hitting me or me hitting them. Like I can't even see me entertaining no shit like that.
I just want to say this real quick. Okay, no, for real, right? So I was in. This is what I mean when like, I was dating this girl. We was fucking with each other, right? I was fucking with this girl, right? And at the beginning of our relationship, so I'm pretty sure everybody knows, like usually in lesbian relationships, it is so common for the domestic violence to be popping off. Like 2 bitches and it's nothing.
I didn't know that.
Homie don't play that. Like, you never heard that? Well,
no, I mean I haven't been in a lesbian relationship before. I'm not a woman. I'm another woman, so I.
But you have never heard of like women relationships or the domestic violence is how well. From just what I know and what I've seen, it's a thing, right?
Okay.
There's no way. She could be underneath the ground. But yeah, so I was dating this girl, right? And so back to it, girl-on-girl relationships is very common for it to be the domestic violence to be heavy. So that's cool and all, but I don't give a fuck about none of that. me personally, we not doing none of that shit over here. Keep your hands to yourself. Every girl I ever fucked with, I told them like it was a disclaimer, damn near a disclosure they had to sign before we went any further. I know how it go in these relationships, right? You get mad, you want to put your hands on me, vice versa. We're not doing it. And I'm telling you right now, the day you put your hands on me, I want you to fight me like I stole something and you don't want me to breathe no more. Because that's going to be the same day we got to fight tooth and nail. Because I don't know how to put my hands on you not to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Like if I put my hand, that's the point. So I would think. So I'm saying all that to say, right? I set this standard from the beginning of our relationship. You feel me? She'll let me know this is going to be something for me because I'm usually a little abusive. You feel me? I'm like, but I thought you don't even fuck a girl. She's like, no, I beat niggas. I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's cool, you know? But yeah, so we got into a relationship. We did really good for a while, like really, really good streak. And then it wasn't. I can't remember what we got into it about, but whatever it did not warrant her behavior. Like literally the desperation for me to beat the hell out of her was ridiculous. She pulling on me, pulling on my clothes. I'm trying to push the lady down. I'm pushing her back like, leave me alone. I was stronger than the lady was. I'm on top of her, holding down. Please don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Still, she was not gonna stop until I put my hands on this lady. Like, refuse. So I'm saying that, and I'm a woman dealing with another woman. So I can only imagine a man having to deal with that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, if I had a chose to finally fight the lady, I'd be in my right because we two women. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that.
Why are you guys arguing?
I really don't remember what it was about. I'm really trying to think what it was about. I really can't remember for real. I think I was moving out, maybe, or something, or leaving. I don't know. I don't remember. I will say this, so that was my other thing. So if a bitch is really just that abusive, right? Just leave when she sleep or she at work or something. Because that is what I had to do in this relationship. I did. I definitely had to get everything up and going when they wasn't present, and when they came back, that's when they realized, yeah, it's over. My stuff's not here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Just smack her ass.
Mark, I got a question. Would you hit a woman who identifies as a man?
No, no, I would not.
Lying.
Hey, shit.
Listen.
Hey.
But they're a man now. They're a man.
And that's
okay. Sorry.
oh, my turn. Thanks, everyone. So, a woman that thinks that themselves as a man and you don't hit them, like, man, and that's gonna make them feel less than what they're trying to be. You gotta be up here with it. I gotta be up here, boy. You know how hurt that would be.
A man that identifies as a woman, though.
Say again.
What if it's that identifies as a woman, though?
You're gonna press the PlayStation.
A man that identifies as a woman.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even entertain that.
Right, and then
I can't even fathom that, man. Because
you don't want to go on a date with me? No, not really. Oh, what's the problem? My voice is deeper than you.
I'm definitely not fighting no. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not fighting no dude that's Trey size and it considers themselves as a woman. Now if it came to like if I'm being attacked, yes, I'm going to defend myself. But at the end of the day, I'm going to lose because I'm going to win. Exactly, yeah, they got hands. But at the end of the day, you beat up a. I don't know. That's
being in a knife fight, bro.
I don't want you to start catching a 2-piece in a biscuit either.
Now you transphobic.
Exactly. It's either I'm soft or you transphobic. I think I'd rather be soft than transphobic.
I'd rather defend myself by any means necessary.
But that's not transphobic. Transphobic are afraid.
It isn't transphobic, but you know how people will spin stuff.
Correct.
He's gonna be like, damn, that nigga Mark got his ass whooped.
Mark
lose.
Then she dunked on him.
Not engaging with the woman who identifies as a man, you hit that shit on the head. That's gonna hurt her more than you actually hitting her. Because you gotta think about it. She's probably been challenged plenty of times by niggas. She's been getting beat up probably all her life. You know what I'm saying? So for you to not engage like she wants to, because she wants to. The minute that you hit her, it's kind of almost like you respect her as a man, in a sense. That's kind of what she wants. So not hitting her, you're right. It is absolutely gonna hurt her way worse.
It's gonna hurt that, but that ego gonna be torn to shreds.
That bitch gonna cry on her way home. She gonna cry.
I don't even acknowledge you like that. Get out my face.
That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna be so mad. She's gonna beat her poor girlfriend up. Yep.
Like, what was that? Was that a love tap? Are we dating now?
What if she backhand you like?
Jocelyn.
That was so.
No, funny. you look at him and smile. Bro, like this stuff. I think I said this before. Like, if I had a girl and she cheated on me with a girl, like, I would think nothing of it, man. I'll laugh at that shit because you can't compete. You can't compete with a certified male. It's just not happening.
Well, is it okay?
Is it okay?
I'm asking for a friend. Is it okay that she quote unquote cheat?
I mean, no, it's not okay, but it'll be like a joke to me. It wouldn't. My feelings would not be hurt.
Bruh.
Would not have hurt feelings. What are y'all doing together? What can this girl do that I can't do?
But she did something. She took your woman. Shit.
A lot. Exactly, nigga.
Tell me what she can do.
You gotta ask to join.
She said a lot. I want to hear what a lot is.
You gotta ask Melody or Maya.
If a woman leaves a man, men say that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Men say that all the time. That's why me and my ex not together, because we had a girlfriend. I ain't gonna go too deep. Me and her fell in love.
Go deep.
So we had a girlfriend. Everything was good, but me and her fell in love. And the only reason why we had a girlfriend was that I love women, and he wanted me to be happy, even though because we were separated because of the military. He gave me permission, and I told him I don't think that it's appropriate for me to be all the way over here in Korea being with other women. I would like to do that with you. Came home, we got a girlfriend, everything was good. But he started getting jealous because me and her were spending a lot more time together. We had feelings for each other. But at the end of the day, even before we talked about marriage, we knew that once we got together, that we were going to have a +1. It was always going to be another woman with us. He started feeling some type of way, seeing us together. This is different because this is me being with a man and us having a girlfriend versus you being with a woman and she's stepping out of the relationship. But it made him feel some type of way as a man to see us interact like that. And then on top of that, when men truly love another woman, when you really love a woman and seeing her with another woman or man, you're gonna feel some type of way. If those feelings are true, you really gonna feel some type of way. And he did. But he was cheating. So it don't even matter. Because for me, it was like you had the best of both worlds and you was out here cheating. So
that take a lot for a dude though to, I don't know.
I feel like
it take a lot.
Let's ask the men that.
I feel like they would say it'd be cool. Now I'll speak from my perspective. I think it would be cool at first, but I don't know how it would go later on.
Yep, as time progressed, he started being bothered, but instead of him communicating with you, he held it in and it just built up. And
I don't know. I think I could get through it. Shit, and I think about it.
You said
I'm
what?
a good communicator, so
I don't know. I feel like you lying saying it ain't gonna bother you because
it wouldn't bother me. Shit either.
If you had feelings for this woman,
really in love.
if you had feelings for this woman,
bro, I've been married for 10 years. I've been married.
And your wife leave you, Carlton, for another woman, you gonna be like, all right.
Absolutely.
Okay, you gonna be like Tyrese.
What? He said absolutely. Okay.
1000%.
With another woman is different than if you're a man being in a relationship with a woman cheats and goes and fucks with another woman. I think that's way different, and the hurt is way different than being a woman with another woman and then they cheat. That hits totally different.
Man, I had that shit happen when I was in high school. It didn't affect me. I was like, shit, that's no bitches for me to fuck.
High school
versus a woman being cheated on in a gay relationship and then she go fuck with another man. Because Yeah, no, I think I do think maybe a man could take it a little better because, like you said, like what is she doing that I can't? Versus in a gay relationship, when a woman leaves and go cheats with another man, I'm gonna ask what he doing that I can't because we know what the fuck is going on.
That's what I'm saying. A woman can't do what I can do.
I see the logic of what you're saying. I could see that. You know, I don't know for a fact because I'm not a man, but I could see how that you could absolutely be like, I don't care. Like literally, what are you doing? Or could you do? You know, so yeah, I feel that.
I don't know. I feel like someone who's emotionally like devoted to someone, like what Trey says, for 10 years, and you don't feel some type of way after someone leaving you. You lying. You lying. You might be like, whatever, that bitch could leave, and then later you like
gonna be crying.
Another woman.
Listen to me.
Trey, you never cried over a woman?
No, for what?
Damn, you ain't living life, man.
Bruh, it's like a million people in the world.
I feel like if you don't have some type of feelings toward that, did you really love her?
People.
Did you really love her if you don't feel some type of way?
Hold on. Let me.
We are not rationalizing the people in the world on a 10-year marriage that you have with someone that you've grown with. If they leave you for another woman, you're not gonna feel no type of way.
Bro, no, I would not. Look at what I typed. I'm telling you, I would not fucking.
You heartless?
Yes.
My man cold, bro.
I don't believe
I would not fucking care.
My man cold over here.
You devoted all that time to one woman, and then all of a sudden you just don't have no feelings about it. You just chill.
While it's beneficial, it's everything working. Everything's working right
in on her eating cookies?
Oh, there go Brandon. Listen to Brandon.
You wouldn't feel no type of way. You walked in and she was eating some cookies.
You join in?
I would join.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I look in, I'm like that shit. I'm be like, ooh, I'm moving out.
Yeah, okay.
No. You gonna hit. It's gonna be a pause. You gonna hit.
No, it ain't.
Like,
I'd be like, what the hell going on here?
What's going on? And then them feelings. 10 years, nigga. 10 years.
No. I'm
your life gonna you gonna see y'all wet pictures and shit.
Bro, listen to me, bro.
He doing the praying hands. He's serious. All right.
Y'all niggas, like what I'm cut from, dog.
You cut from a different cloth.
Hey, we from Georgia, man. They don't understand.
Bro, y'all think Spence crazy.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, you.
In your stuff.
This little life.
This shit gonna be booming.
Yeah.
This shit gonna be booming. It's gonna be
you different. So
say that bedroom boom.
That makes sense.
You say you're gonna be booming, like shit's gonna be booming, but I think that's your way of coping.
Damn.
No, that was me. That was me before.
We ain't soft like y'all, all right? We don't do all that.
For women, though. So we're not.
So if you were to leave, if you and your wife were to split, you're saying you wouldn't care?
No.
And what if like Mark ended up
them chips hard as fuck?
Whoa, time out. No.
Mark ended up fucking her. You wouldn't even.
I'm not. I don't do
Bruh,
that, man.
Literally, I broke up with this chick. Like a month later, my brother was like, "You mind if I hit?" And I was like, "Yeah, here go her number."
But was you married to her for 10 years though?
I was with her for 3, so.
This your only marriage?
Huh?
This your only marriage?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah, nigga.
Nigga said kinda. What the hell?
How you kind of?
You gotta go through multiple marriages, nigga.
I'm telling you, bro.
That nigga Trey cutthroat.
The shit that I've been through.
Because I'm not like that. If me and Toy was to break up, I mean, I would feel some way. So.
For what?
What you mean for what? Because I love that girl.
Man, please.
He said, man, do you not love your wife or something?
No, I do, but I've never been that way. Like, if a like it just ends.
That's that love shrug right there, bro. You did the.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's hard for me to put how I feel because like
you heartless, just like you said, yeah. I believe.
Because my mom used to say that shit because she used to be like, well, you don't treat none of these females like nothing. I'm just like, just go out and get another one. Like,
so how did she become your wife? Because obviously it had to be different with her. So there's
He told us one time on
It
here.
was 22 days. I was going to Texas, and I was like, "Fuck it, let's go for it."
I do remember this talk now.
I did that my second marriage. 2 weeks, got married.
How many times you been married, Brandon?
2 times. And a failed engagement.
In a failed engagement.
Hey, you gotta try shit. Fuck it.
How many times you been married, Maya?
Once, and that was to get out the barracks because I was 8.5 months pregnant and they were racist.
They should have been had you out the barracks. God
It was,
damn.
you know, it was an investigation because it was a whole, you know, the situation with my first. I ain't gonna relive it here, but
That's so crazy.
because of stuff like that, yeah.
Tell him, Nay. I see.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, heartless ass Trey in here.
Yeah, that nigga.
Oh, Marion ass nigga. Who put icebox in the comments earlier?
So tell us this burger story.
Burger? Who the fuck got a burger?
I want to hear this burger story, bro.
Maya got slapped with.
Maya got beat up with it.
Oh my God.
The chat by itself be a whole different episode.
Hamburger.
Talk about one thing and the chat will be somewhere else.
I don't even know what she's here. Her name's Donnie B. I'm sorry for putting her name. Donnie B. Yeah, she military. She at E7 out here. But we were together at Fort Eustis, and I forgot what it was. I think her ex. She was lying and telling me that she was going to go see her aunt that lived in the same apartments as me. So she was making it seem like she was going to see relatives. It was her ex-girlfriend that was in another company that she was going to go see. So
in the same apartments.
In the same apartment. So I'm thinking she's going to be with family and just leaving me going to go be with her. But anyways, I found out and I confronted her, and there was hamburger meat. But y'all know how it be on the black thing, but we take the paper off.
Yeah.
Hamburger meat and
like a whole patty.
Yes,
one of those patties.
Made it seem like she was taking it to throw it in the pot, but she smacked me in my face with it.
Pot was your face.
It was wet and slimy, and I was so mad. But y'all, I'm a fighter. I'm not trying to be funny. I am a fighter. I fight. I am trained. I did cage fighting for 8 years. I do not put my hands on somebody unless I'm fighting for my life or I'm fighting for a competition. So I knew I wasn't gonna touch her ass, but I was so fucking mad. I wanted to beat the fuck out her ass. But instead, I kind of calmed down and we ended up having sex, and it was amazing after that. But you know, I had to let her know, like Melody said, with females, she used to hit me and want to fight and do all that weird shit.
Bro, I can't do it. I can't.
Shit, both of y'all don't like it. Y'all might as well just get together.
Me and Melody?
Yes.
What's up, girl? Where you at?
Hey.
Put it on your YouTube. Put it on your
Women
YouTube.
are rough, dude. Women can be rough. Like,
But y'all, that shit, y'all say y'all just be cat fighting all the time. That's what women do in relationships.
dude, I had a girlfriend a while ago. I had a girlfriend push me into a bathroom, and she kept pushing me, and I was like, yo, she locked me in the bathroom with her.
I was like, yo, bathroom.
I was like, yo, leave me alone. Like, I don't want to hit you. Just leave me alone. And she's like, you're not fucking going nowhere. And kept pushing me. And I was like, yo, I pushed her so fucking hard. She hit the door. She was like, okay, you're mad. Yeah,
you gotta
get
be
the fuck out of my
calculated
way
when you
before I
throw
beat your
somebody.
ass, because now you're pissing me off. And so she moved out of the way, and I got out of the bathroom. But women will be like, you're not gonna do nothing. Pushing
Take them
you
shots, Nate.
until you
I'll
slap
take
the
one with you.
shit out of them.
No, so one time, I don't remember which wife, she jumped on. I threw her ass. But I threw her on the bed because I knew how to angle, and I kind of launched her because she was small. So, but I made sure she was safe.
I would have threw her ass on that bed too, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we was up there fighting. This motherfucker wanted to have sex afterwards. I'm like, bitch.
That's the best sex though. After a fight, oh my, it is so.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to pick her up.
Like makeup sex is good.
Oh,
black eye and all sex, right?
she lived.
She lived 3
That,
minutes away.
that beef blood still on your face.
Hell no, I ain't giving you that pleasure. I ain't giving you that pleasure.
Hey, I'm like, baby, punch me in the rear.
Who was the aggressive one? You or her? I just out of curiosity, just
I'm the aggressive. I'm always. I'm not gonna say always, but I was the aggressive one. But she was also like me. We both worked out. We both did cross. It was just we had the same person.
I'm just trying to get.
She was a STEM. So she was a stud femme, and I'm more of a hell.
You said she was a what?
She was a STEM.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I'm not feminine, but I'm not masculine either. I kind of do both. It's just whatever. I don't have a label, but when it comes to the relationship and dominance, I was more dominant than her. But she would always rock, and I'm just like, But when it came to sex, I was always in control. I was always.
What'd you do?
Everything. It was like we were doing acrobatics, honestly. We had a pull-up bar right before you got to my room.
I was playing around.
Sit on my
I was playing around. But you gonna show her?
Oh shit.
I had to stray away from women though. I had one girl do me really, really dirty.
She Afro-Latina?
What'd you say?
Afro-Latina?
I want to hear this.
She was an Afro-Latina. She did me fucking look. So we were together. So we had like history. We had history of on and off dating and stuff like that. But then when we decided to be like really serious with one another, she had asked me, like, yo, tell your family. And I was like, all right. So I called my parents, like, let them know, like, hey, this is what's happening. I'm dating this woman. And my dad at that point had disowned me. He was like, you're not coming home. You're not bringing a woman into my home. And I was like, okay, fuck it, whatever. Yo, like 2 weeks later, I find out that and I'm deployed to Afghanistan. I'm in Afghanistan at the moment. She's in Korea. And I find out she's fucking with some other girl over in Korea. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? And she goes, well, I'm doing that to get you back for what you did to me years ago. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, I told my parents everything. I got disowned by my dad and you do me dirty like this? I was like, fuck. I was like, I couldn't do it anymore.
No, my first deployment, right? For 15 months, my first wife became a stripper while I was in Iraq.
Wait.
When were you in Iraq? When were you in Iraq?
What the fuck was that? Camp Talil back in what year? Fucking 06, 07, 05. I don't fucking.
Did you say you were a stripper?
No, my first wife when I was in Iraq.
Because I knew some strippers.
That's what I heard too.
Hey, his name would be Tiny Brand.
Like,
how did y'all hear
Tiny, nigga.
No, it just like on my end, he like cut off at one point, and it sounded.
No,
like
I almost became a stripper though in high school, but nigga was broke, man. I thought about it.
Magic Mike. So Maya, after y'all fucked, because the girl stayed in the same complex as you, did she ever try to sneak back?
No, she didn't. So at the girl she was going to go see, she said that was her relative, her aunt, but she lived in the same apartment complex. My ex-girlfriend at the time, she was living with me. She was staying with me at the apartments.
Yeah, I've been there in the same apartments. They couple,
Yeah, so she was living with me. You said what?
Where's that?
In Virginia.
At the apartment?
Yeah, she was living with me in my apartment.
Okay. But
you clapping it like that? Because you did the whole.
So did the other girl stay in the same apartments as you?
Yeah, she stayed in the same apartment. She literally, like we were living on a resort, but the way they were set up, it wasn't a street. It's like a break here and then apartments right there. And she literally stayed right there. And then I didn't put two and two together because I was a battalion S1. So the girl would come, she was in one of the companies in 510.
She was a 42 Alpha?
Yeah. So she would come in the S1 and just look at me crazy. And I used to be like, what? Do I know this bitch? And I would ask her, do I know you? Like, you be looking at me crazy. She's like, no. But come to find out, that was my ex's ex, but she was going to go visit her or do whatever. The reason why she said she was going over there was because the girl had 2 kids, and she had been a part of the kids' life, and she was over there visiting the children. And I ended up finding out because she went out, she came back, she had on a jacket, a little ass jacket, and I asked her where she got that jacket from. And then one of the other girls that she was with was a friend of mine, and she was texting me while they was out, and she was like, do you know that she out here and blah, 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 and this person here? And then, 2 and 2 together. But when I confronted her about it, I was upset, but she smacked me with the fucking hand. I will never forget how wet that shit felt against my face. It was like,
Teresa, don't laugh at her.
It was hard too because
I think it's not. At first, it is funny. I thought it was at least rat meat. She hit it with some unwrapped meat.
No, it was not wrapped. It wasn't wrapped. It was, you know how you have the hamburger meat, you have the plastic over it. It was as if
I'm like that.
in the damn. It was a wet ass meat that was before she put it in the pot. She just smacked me in the face with it.
Did it get in your mouth? The meat, like the. Did
I had a food fight.
Did you taste like the blood, like the raw meatness of the?
Damn.
All I remember was the shit was, well, I'm used to getting hit in the face, but it was hard and it was wet. It was just really fucking wet. I remember that. And I was like,
what you mean you used to getting hit in the face?
She's a fighter. You taking that out of context. I knew somebody was.
Everything.
It was hard and it was wet.
It was like, I just remember the wetness and the way it felt. I'm not telling y'all to do this, but I'm not trying to be funny. Nah. But if you take hamburger meat and put it on your face, you'll never forget that feeling. Y'all
I'm not gonna do
no,
it.
Hell not.
No.
No. And then do what with it after?
Hey, I'm not into that.
Do shit with that meat. We was fucking.
I'm saying, do you cook it after you want us to do
that? They didn't even cook it. Already asked. They let the meat go to waste.
We didn't cook it.
Yeah,
she slapped me in the face. The meat fell on the floor. Like literally, we was in my kitchen. I
didn't even follow through. You was just like,
I do feel like that's OD disrespectful. You really should whoop her ass. I don't really see how we could deal with
that. You got a whole restraint. Tell her, Mark.
We had a lot of situations. We were supposed to fight when she came back from Korea.
Damn, y'all scheduling fights?
Yeah, she whooped my ass. She
on
showed up on Thanksgiving. We ended up having sex. It was just, we were.
He said we were supposed to fight when I came back from Korea. They had shit scheduled like a UFC fight. They had a date and everything.
3 rounds.
You're supposed to hold restraint.
And you know what's crazy? She's here now. She lives 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes away from me. We're very close friends. We've been
run up on her.
Years. No, I've been
you should run up on her years later. Y'all not really friends. She hit you in the face.
We was young. We was
hamburger meat. Wait, no,
it don't matter. Y'all not really friends.
You got taco meat.
I hit me in the face with me. We not really fucking friends.
You got a
raw really run up on her about that.
I don't went to jail that day.
What side of I would have went to jail? You crazy. What side of El Paso you live on?
Far northeast. So like not by Sean Haggerty, but a little before. It's the good area. Everybody talk about it's the ghetto. I live in a really nice area.
I know. I used to live over there off Dyer.
We have no drama. Nice house.
Your area
off Dyer is the ghetto area.
You said mine wasn't good?
Off Dyer.
I didn't say it was. I said I know everybody calls it the ghetto. Your area wasn't
really ain't that ghetto. I didn't think Dyer Street
Northeast is considered the ghetto part off Dyer Street and shit like that.
So everybody here was in El Paso. Cause who is this?
No, everybody. I know Teresa, Trey, and Mark from El Paso.
Okay, there was a crazy chick that was on social media
in El Paso too.
And she was requesting me, and I know y'all probably know her. But
Shooter, that's my motto.
What's her name?
Last name was Shepherd.
Laura.
Yes.
Not shit.
Oh, I know Nate from El Paso too. Yeah. So them 4.
Damn, you know almost half the group from El Paso.
I wish y'all was still why y'all can't be here now? We could be drinking and
I have a house out there.
Shit is whack now.
I had fun in El Paso though.
I had fun too, but I don't know if I want to go.
I liked El Paso. Like I said, I have a house out in El Paso.
Come to the house so I can come over.
No, I haven't rented out.
Kick them out. Shit.
Damn, I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, I done been slapped. I done been slapped and everything by women like a lot. And like Mark said, I feel like you can, to a certain point, like have that restraint. Cause I done had all kind of shit like thrown at me, been hit with shit, slapped, drinks thrown at me in the club, all types of shit. Yeah.
I got slapped.
Where your drink at?
I got slapped once.
Shit, Trey was talking about one time he seen an earring get slapped at my ear at the club.
Better than me, cause I'd have got that laid up. What?
No, it was
He said it couldn't have been me. I know now it couldn't have been you. Cause you fighting
a long time ago. When
I had one incident, and I was like, hey, I ain't the one.
No, cause this kid slapped me, man. And when I used to wear glasses and shit, and my cousin did something, he fell, and we both laughing. So he sized us up. The nigga slapped me and ran, and I caught him, and I beat his ass. And then that's the story. I beat his ass.
He said that's the story.
I ran this motherfucker down.
Hey, once upon a time, I first got to El Paso, and that's when I first met Spencer in the club.
I'm about to get another one, Nate. And a shot.
Why you cut them off?
Hey, we was out.
Mark.
Hey, of course.
Hold on. Don't take it yet.
So we was outside, and this dude, he intentionally bumped me, and I was trying to beat a case. It took everything in me not to punch this dude in his throat and beat his ass. It's just restraint, man. You gotta have it. So once upon a time, you know, when I was a kid, I used to fight all the time, but I had a father in my house that every time I got to a fight at school, I'm getting my ass beat at home. So it's a lose-lose situation.
I remember my first fight, my mama said, you better not come back beat up, because then I'm gonna beat you up.
I fought so much my sophomore year, I got held back. That's how bad it was. Like I got like 2-3 fights a week. Like I was just
Trevisa was in the car when we almost got into it with the cartel.
I remember
Yeah. You remember when there was a truck that went by, we was out and we was on our way home, and then there was this truck, he skipped all the traffic and the cops pulled him over, and all the girls in the car were like laughing at him. And the cops let him go.
Yes, I do remember this.
Yes, these motherfuckers came up to
they
the car.
pulled
like,
up. They pulled up on the ass like
a bunch of dudes. Yeah, man, we about to die.
He said we was about to die.
We about to die. Hey, they had the boots on. They had the pointy boots on. I was like, oh, it's fucking over.
He said the pointy boots.
They came on camera so we could all take shots or drink together. So
I don't drink anymore.
Oh damn,
girl! I just started that.
I'll drink for you. I got you.
Everybody got shots but me.
Maya, where's that?
So you don't go out or nothing over there, Maya?
No, I stay in the house unless I'm camping, hiking, or doing something outdoors. I don't go to no clubs or nothing.
I wonder how El Paso is now. I had fun there.
Me and my mom go to El Paso just so we can go to the salsa clubs over there.
We wasn't at no salsa clubs. We was at Envy and Union and M-Bar.
That's what we was fucking up, bro. If we weren't, because after y'all left, I started going to the Spanish clubs. Hey, that was a whole different ballpark, boy. I'm telling you.
It's different.
Don't do it? Okay.
Oh, we already it's already killed.
Oh, this is my second shot.
Like my ninth glass.
I'm still in Texas. I'm just in San Antonio now, so I do go out to Spanish clubs now. Though I do go to Spanish.
Yo, Latin clubs hit different. They just different.
Hey, my sister's out there in San Antonio.
Come visit.
Body.
I'm gonna come. I'm supposed to.
This is boring. It's very boring.
San Antonio is boring.
North Carolina.
Oh yeah, North Carolina, man.
Pablo.
That's the slums.
Yeah.
He said that's the slums.
I just sit at the house.
What part you in, Brandon? You near Fayetteville?
Rayford. With Fayetteville.
Oh, Rayford.
Yeah.
You out there near the chicken plant, boy.
Yeah.
Chicken plant.
You lived over there, Nate?
Yeah, I grew up half St. Louis, half North Carolina, and a little bit in Virginia.
Okay. Oh, what part of Virginia?
Richmond.
Where you at now, Mark?
I was trying to see if it was the hood.
I'm in Hawaii. I'm supposed to go to Hood in April.
Oh yeah, so when you in Hood, you could definitely come out here.
How long you been in Hawaii?
Shit, almost 3 years now, but I came over here back in 2015 after
Hold up. I remember you know somebody that I know.
Who that?
You know somebody that I know.
Who that?
And one time I was talking about drill sergeant. I was at Benin when I went to basic. So we wasn't like with any women soldiers, or we hadn't seen no women in the army yet. And then I go to AIT and I said the female drill sergeant I seen.
What year was that?
What year was what?
When you did
basic at Benin?
Yeah. When did you see the female drill sergeant at Benin?
No, I seen her at AIT.
AIT.
And that's when you said something about, oh, she's an AIT drill sergeant, because I was saying she's like the hardest drill sergeant I ever met, and you chumped her off like.
Yeah, I do. I don't respect.
Yeah, you chumped her off like. but you know that person, Mark, that I was actually talking about, Richardson, who's the sergeant major now.
Yeah,
I asked you one time. I was like, "Damn, you know her? She was my drill sergeant at AIT."
No, I asked you because I saw her name pop up on one of your things. I was like, "Oh shit, that's my CSM."
Yeah, she was my drill sergeant at AIT.
Oh wait, Joe, did they ask you where you went yesterday?
Oh yeah, did she leave already?
No, she ain't left yet.
She's going back. She's going back right now. She's going
where
back.
I went?
Yeah.
I went to a friend's house.
Yeah, what friend?
No, it wasn't that type of friend, Joel. It wasn't that type of friend.
I forgot y'all was talking about that.
Sue and I went to a friend's house.
Oh, both of y'all.
It was her birthday. We don't do that shit. That shit's weird. Shit's weird. I don't know why people think like twins like do shit like that.
They do. I can name like two.
That's the fantasy right there. Don't ruin my fantasy.
That's weird. That's weird as fuck.
It is.
How's that? If I had a twin brother, man, we.
Nigga.
Oh yeah.
Twin brothers. That's disgusting.
I just think it's weird.
It's nasty, and that's nasty. My mother.
I've seen my sister naked so many times.
It's like looking at yourself.
But to like
It's
actually
like looking at yourself.
I don't know.
Because they twins.
But you still got a twin.
But we're not. It's not looking at myself. Like she's completely different from me. So,
Why?
I mean, you saw that? I gotta talk for her because she got a soft ass voice.
Teresa, you a twin?
Yeah, I'm a twin.
I knew that.
What? I never knew that shit.
Are you an identical twin or fraternal?
Shit, hold on.
That's crazy. I didn't know. Are they identical, Mark?
Yeah.
I want to say yeah. There's like
we're not identical.
We
We look identical, but technically we're not identical.
My bad.
You guys are
He
fraternal.
said my bad.
Yeah.
They just look like identical.
My wife a fraternal twin.
We're identical twins, but everybody's like, "You guys are twins." Like,
My mom is an identical twin.
Oh, everybody got twins.
Well, if I had identical, oh my god,
I got twin sisters,
bruh.
We be rolled.
My family,
twin,
my
bro.
family rolls heavy with twins. Like I have older brothers who are twins. They're identical twins. It's me and my sister who are twins. My brother married an identical twin, and they have identical twin daughters. Like we roll deep with twins.
So have you ever been to that little that twin convention they got? Like it's in Ohio or somewhere. They have it like every year.
Wednesday.
And it's for all the twins.
Oh yeah, it's yeah. So that happened already. Me and Sue and I were gonna go to that, but then something came up and we didn't go.
Okay, so it's still on the list of something that needs.
Oh yeah, it's still something I want to do, and it's on a bucket list type of thing. And it's just like nothing but twins, like triplets, twins, freaking all kinds of shit. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah,
whole bunch of motherfuckers that look alike walking around
Just
together.
a whole bunch of they dress like each other. I'm not into the whole dressing like each other anymore.
That shit
Like
dope.
Sue and I don't do that.
Man,
If we do dress like each other, it's like we don't wear the same thing. It'll be like the same thing but different color or something like that. It wouldn't be the exact same thing.
Oh, y'all lame.
Nah, because when growing up, our parents, like my dad used to dress us with the same type of clothes, but it would be like a different color. We never had the exact same
do.
But when my parents were married, my mom used to dress us with the exact same clothes all the time.
Yeah, we wore the same clothes for a long time. I think to like 4th grade. It was ridiculous.
Gotta save that money.
But it's nice to have a twin because we switch each other's clothes all the time.
I thought you was about to say classes.
No, we did do classes, but we did a few times, but it wasn't like heavy like that.
I gotta find a picture so y'all can see because they look dead alike. Like they used to try to confuse me when I was younger. Now that they're older, you could definitely tell them apart easily. But when they were younger, for sure didn't know the difference. And my mom said when they was in school, they would used to swap each other classes. My aunt, she was better in one subject than my mom was, so they swapped like that. Basketball games, my mom, she was the hothead. She'd foul out the game. Halftime, she'd go switch jerseys with her sister, come back, play a whole nother half, and then foul out again. And then the kid would be up and be like, yeah, that's why I already fouled out. And this is the second time. Yeah, joke's on you. And they definitely took advantage of their twin abilities. That's probably why they don't have them.
Me and my imaginary twin boy, we be swapping out on girls. Like, yeah, it's me.
I'm not even gonna do this.
Yeah, it's me.
We used to do this thing, like we would go up to boys and we'd be like, who's the prettier twin? Who do you think is the prettier twin? And they'd be like, well, we don't know. You guys look alike. We're like, no, every set of twin always has one prettier twin. And it's true.
So who's the
one twin?
And it's me.
So who's the pretty one out of you two?
Out of us two, I think Sue's the prettier twin.
Aww.
And it's because Sue's always been really feminine. So like I'm more tomboyish and stuff like that. So I think she comes off as the prettier twin. I'm pretty too, but she's always like, she just got like a natural beauty to her.
Y'all look the exact same though.
No, we don't though.
Y'all don't.
Sue's got a beauty mark. Sue's got a beauty mark right next to her nose.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
My beauty mark's right there, like near my lip.
No one's gonna see that but y'all.
Niggas don't be paying attention to shit like that.
Yeah, they don't.
I definitely knew y'all were related in some shape or form. Or at the most, like, how sometimes like friends or even in couples, like they spend so much time together, they start looking alike. I thought maybe it might have been one of those situations, but I don't think I would have guessed twins though. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because Trey and his wife, they look alike to me. Yeah.
What?
Y'all look alike.
What the fuck?
But no, you ain't heard that. People
Spencer has actually seen us in person. The thing is,
look alike.
Spencer has seen us in person like together.
That makes a difference too.
And Spence actually
This is when
thought
I fucking knew she had a twin though, and I walked up behind her sister and shit. Didn't know that it wasn't her.
Oh yeah, that's the story.
And my sister just kind of looked at him like, I'm at the bar getting a drink, and he over there trying to talk to my sister, and my sister's like, do I know you? Like, she's like, nah, she's over there.
Yeah. That was the story, nigga.
Man, you should have pulled it out, put it in the hand. Like, what's up?
Stupid.
Yeah, you should have get some drink.
That nigga Mark is gonna be on the sex offender list.
How, man? You didn't know. You thought it was Joe.
Nigga, I can't pull it out and just put it in somebody's hand though.
Why not?
Oh, I gotta know them to be able to do that.
Yeah, you need to know him, dude. That's kind of I don't know.
Yeah, Mark gonna be on the sex offender list.
Hopefully she's carrying a pistol to shoot you.
Mark said pull it out and put it in her hand.
Like, you remember this?
There was also another
hey,
thing,
you know the dick in the box?
Is my dick in the box?
Yeah, dick in the box. We're old because ain't nobody else laughing. Damn.
I remember it.
I've seen a parody, but it didn't sound
dick
like
in the box.
Dick in the box. That was my shit.
Got a hole in the box.
Okay, so maybe we did see the same thing.
What happened?
Hey, all right, y'all. I'm about to hop off.
All right.
Right, Carlton.
I'm out too.
Don't beat no bitches up.
I know, right?
No, man, I'm gonna change.
you
Man,
heartless,
I don't do that no more.
Hey, get new name. Get new name.
I'm a change man. I don't do that no more unless I'm.
Hold on, Trey. Would you hit somebody who's under 18? Do you have that much restraint to not hit somebody that's under 18, or is it just you ain't got no?
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm pissed off, nah, I ain't got no restraint, bro. Like I would find out after, like if I can visibly see that they like young as hell, nah, I wouldn't swing on them. Like if it's like a little teen dude or some shit, he talking shit. I mean, unless he walk up on me throwing them hitters, then I'll hit him. Nah, see, I just explained. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Nah, I ain't got no.
Hell yeah, you would. The people doing all the killing are young.
So no restraint at all, regardless of gender.
The only thing I got restraint on is I've been pissed off a few times and I've wanted to shoot people, but I don't because I don't want to go to jail. But outside of that, I will gladly throw hands with people.
You the reason I keep my hands off niggas because
you went to jail. Or you a big.
Oh, you hit transgenders too, because you'll hit women and men. So it don't.
You said what I?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I wouldn't even think about it. What? No.
I'm just saying, yeah.
You want to get in that pot? Shit.
Hey, my man, equal opportunity, boy.
Yeah, you gotta be equal opportunity.
The epitome of equal opportunity.
Bro, I wish a transgender that was a she and now identifies as a he.
So is you gonna box Caitlyn? What's her name? Caitlyn Jenner?
I knock his teeth out.
Man, though.
Yeah, Olympian.
I don't give a fuck. He Olympian and running, not throwing hands.
Hey, knock them Sonic rings out, nigga.
I be seeing them viral videos of just like crazy shit happening with people just be getting tried out in public by other people who just wilding. I'd be like, damn, why can't that shit ever happen to me?
Let me tell you.
Damn, it'd be like they always doing it to like these people, and I just want to be in that situation like one time.
I don't like violence.
When I be out in public and I see crazy shit happen, the first thing I do is like, cause I always reach for my shit, cause bro, this gonna sound like some sick shit, and my wife be telling me you gotta calm down, but I be itching.
You be warning.
You crazy.
Hey man, stay your ass at the house.
Bro, I be at Walmart.
Walmart
And I hear motherfucker yelling. I'm like, ooh.
That's it. That's that feeling.
That nigga looking for trouble.
Hey man, that's too much power, man. That's why we're going through what we're going through with these gun shit.
I got my concealed carry.
I keep mine on me. That shit fancier than mine.
There's a lot of people who got
Carolina shit trash.
This Colorado shit. I can't make it to where you can see it, but
my shit don't even have a picture, nigga. It's just my name.
Shit got a picture on it, man. Look,
hey,
I be
ready.
John,
we gotta race this back in, man, because some crazy shit pop off.
Oh yeah. Delete.
I want to be. I want to be a part of this.
Delete
shit.
this back end. Yeah, delete this part.
I do not want to be under investigation. What? Over a situation at fucking Walmart over some cupcakes.
All right, I take it back. I do not be itching for an opportunity. FBI, you looking at this? This was propaganda. It was part of a skit.
You know when they take the.
Oh, brain my all right, hey, look. My wife want to go for a walk. I gotta go.
Yeah, you.
I'm carrying that heat up on me just in case a nigga walk up on me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's like 9 over there or 8.
He's looking for it. It's like, he's looking for somebody to stop.
Yeah, he's gonna go out there stalking his shit. He jumped out of the bushes. He jumped out of it.
Boy, look. This is gonna be 2 shots quick. You know, like they gonna think I got a burst.
I have my planter knife. Like, oh, I shot him. Plant the knife.
Y'all dangerous. I don't own no weapons.
I do. I just didn't want to show him.
I ain't got no knives, no swords, no pepper spray, no guns.
I got all kind of shit, dude.
No, I'm like Nia. I'm just living my life.
I live my life
just like Nia, boy. Nia off the chain, boy.
Don't worry about. Don't think about.
Hey, I even got a baton, nigga. Just I got a whole combo with it too.
Do you think I'm heartless?
Combo and just like.
Nah, bring her in the camera so I can tell her what you said.
Nah, she won't
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't want to.
No. Jones said, look, Jones said, come in the camera.
Yeah,
he said, come in the camera so you can hear what I said. Yeah. Because they asked me like,
y'all should be on a walk, man. You ain't got to entertain that. You go on the walk.
He ain't even talking to nobody over there.
He ain't even in the room.
Hold on. Let me change my
He ain't talking to nobody.
He's asleep.
That nigga fronting.
Hold on.
He ain't talking to nobody.
Just go on your walk, man.
Yeah,
go on your walk.
You said that man, he just said he be itching. He be waiting, looking for a reason. Don't you mess with him.
That nigga ain't talking to nobody over there.
He got a recorder in the background.
Tell them that I said if you was to leave me, I wouldn't even give a fuck. Cause I don't love you. He ain't talking to nobody over there.
She said I'm lying.
Look, he ain't talking.
She said I'm lying.
Let us hear her.
Yeah,
that man,
see?
All right, wait.
You know.
That man come back next week crying,
Yeah.
boy.
Hey, you gonna be crying, boy.
He said you gonna come on next week.
Oh, okay.
She left me.
Look, he doing that green screen stuff. Look,
And
I know how to
voguing
do
every
that stuff too.
Hey, we
I know how to
throwing
do
them
that
up.
stuff too. He doing the green screen stuff. Look.
Yeah, you wanna let that big nigga cry like
that wasn't nobody hand.
All right, I'm out. I gotta go get ready.
Yeah, y'all done? We done for this
We
one?
finished or we done?
Yeah.
they need pepper spray.
Y'all got any closing arguments? Anything y'all want to say?
What?
You said what?
I said, damn, did y'all start on time today? What the hell?
Did we start what?
On time.
Oh yeah, we
got an
kinda
echo.
did. Yeah, we kind of did. We started around 8 or something.
You in the bathroom right now? Taking a shit.
You, Melody. He said,
hold on, Melody, are these glasses real?
They as real as your glasses.
They what glasses?
They're as real as the glasses you have. So you don't have any glasses on. All right, okay. I was trying.
It's just fucking, I've been drinking. I mean, it was a little slow, but I got it. Because you didn't wear them at first, and you wore them last time.
No, okay, so this is the thing. I really do wear glasses, right? But I have broke all my glasses, so I'm waiting for my appointment. These I literally wear because I wear my glasses every single day. When I'm at work, like the light and having nothing in front of my eyes, it genuinely hurts. No cap. So I just put a little something. I got this little blue filter type thing on, so it helps a little bit. Yeah, no. But I'm not terribly blind. I was slightly.
I feel you. Because I'm blind, but I have permanent contacts.
Huh?
They implanted contacts in my eyes.
That shit sounds crazy. I couldn't have nothing. I can't do eye drops or nothing. I couldn't put nothing in my eye.
Now these niggas put that shit. So they have to put holes with a laser. It was the nigga, I thought I was dying. Because they sit you there and they prop your eye open and this laser just be putting a hole in it.
Hell no.
Nigga, I was like, yo, this is it for me. My shit went black and a tear came out. And I was like, damn, nigga, I'm dying. And then 2 weeks later, they inject the fucking contacts and they unroll.
So what, you had the hole in your eye for 2 weeks before you had any eyesight again? What?
Yeah, that shit sucked. And then my dumb ass, they was like, don't go to the gym. I was like, oh, nigga, I'm good. I waited like 9 days. I should have waited 10. I went to the gym. I thought my head was gonna blow up. I thought I was gonna die. It was a really painful experience, but I'm glad it happened. Because
now that's what I don't understand, because you're supposed to get your prescription renewed every so many years. So
not with what I got. Yeah, I got some futuristic shit.
It sounds like you got a hole in your eye. I mean,
they healed up. But they had to put them in there. They had to put them in there so they could push in the lens, the contact, and it unrolled. It was rolled up and it unrolled in my eye. Because you're awake the whole time.
It's a whole lie.
It's called ICL surgery. It's called ICL surgery. Look it up. It's called who? ICL surgery. ICL. Because niggas like I'm a whole different blind.
He's not even looking at the camera right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the future, nigga. You know what I see in the future? This nigga Mark still ain't got a shirt on. I'm like, what the fuck?
Goddamn right.
Mark trying to show off them traps. He trying to show.
No, that ain't what it is. It's, you know, we talk about He-Man all the time, so I'm
but He-Man gay. That's the thing.
Hey, it's hot out here, man. Shit, the sun's shining. Ain't no AC blowing. Got the fan going up there. Hot.
He says hot. That's why he always got his shirt off. You ain't paying no AC.
Ain't paying, man. That AC, boy, that shit run that electric bill by $500.
Hey, that's why I got.
Hell nah. I have my shirt off too. Then fuck that.
Yeah, they be busting heads out here.
Hey, shit, I got the window units, dude. That shit ghetto, but I like it, nigga. Fuck it.
You got the window unit?
Yeah, in the back, cause it get hot. It get hot in this house, goddamn.
Y'all said have a meet and greet in El Paso. Why I gotta be there?
Why not?
Then
Fucking
we
North Carolina.
said Vegas. I said we could go to Vegas.
I ain't never been to Vegas.
I love Vegas. I want to go every year.
I've been to Thailand though. Brandon been to Thailand.
Goddamn right. Hey, don't let's. Hey, that's my fail safe. I don't want to say it because I'm all pro-black nigga. If I don't meet my goddamn black ass wife,
please do not.
I'm going to
black ass in Thailand.
Going to Thailand, and y'all never gonna see me again. Fuck this shit.
Wow.
Hey, they just don't know.
Cause I was in Japan, and everybody was like, "Oh, nigga, we see you with an Asian woman." Like, no, nigga, I want my nigga. She gotta be a sister. And everybody saw all the homies fall to all these Asian women. I was like, no, nigga, I'm gonna stay strong. And I'm still here, staying strong. And I'm like, hold on, nigga. I got a time limit, nigga. Nigga getting old.
Hold on. So you said if you don't meet your black ass wife, you going to Thailand?
Thailand ratchet, man. I love it, dude.
You're a turncoat.
Damn. Would you'd settle with somebody over there?
Nah, I was just fuck. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Nate said turncoat and mute that shit so goddamn fast.
She said what?
Turncoat.
She said he a turncoat. Mute.
No, because dude, the thing there's another argument. So old girl who was coming for what's her name? Jordan. The white girl that date the brother.
Yeah.
Right? She was coming for her. I actually didn't agree with because she was just coming for her for no reason. And my thing is like, are you an activist actually, or do you just have pride in the house and you just upset she got a brother? Because there's a point. My thing is, and this is how I'm so stuck in my own beliefs. I would probably be happy already if I chose a date outside my race because I'm so stuck in my ways, and I like being that way. That's why I continue to wait. Because I went to Asia. It's a dope culture over there. Japan is dope as fuck. But I just went into it. I was like, y'all really want a sister? Because it's nothing better than that. So I'm
there's sisters everywhere, man. Because I've been to where was I? In Central America, in Panama.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's some black women there, and I swore
everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. I swore up and down she was black, and she started speaking Spanish to me. I was like, shit.
Yeah. They had that dark. They got melanin.
Yeah,
I don't know where they got it from.
It's a different breed out there. Like you walk into their house, man, and you know there's a lot of dirt out there. And I tracked a bunch of mud in the house. I was gonna take my shoes off. She was like, no. She was like, no, and you know, swept them up after me. You know, this crazy shit that is like it'll blow your mind. You know?
And that's the thing, like when you get to experience other shit with traveling, this shit be dope. It's just like whatever. I don't know, helps you go to sleep at night. And I love black women. I'm gonna stay on that boat, but nigga get old, nigga. I'm probably the oldest nigga in this motherfucking chat at the moment. So
how old is you?
39.
God damn.
The way you said that, I was ready to hear something that had a 5 in it. Brandon, shut the fuck up.
What?
You shut the fuck up.
No, I was sweet. I will fight Melanie, dude. I have no issue with this.
You gonna fight me? What is that?
I would, but it wouldn't be a real fight. I'll let you win. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll let you win.
I'll give you like a Kevin Hart hit. Like, pineapple.
Bro, I'm so dead. I'm done.
That's the truth though, man. That's why I started downsizing though, because like the smaller that you are, the younger that you look.
No, I got good genes, nigga. Yeah.
Bro, you small too. That has a huge,
small, nigga.
Yeah, you small. Like I was 200 plus pounds, man. That weight put some age on me.
They do, nigga. Ooh, shit. Fuck on, nigga. Your knees probably done.
God dang.
I ain't never weighed over like 150.
I'm trying to get down to 150, boy. Y'all gonna be able to tell me shit.
Dude, I am literally 149. Yeah. But I like to be light cause I jump and I be nigga, I be hitting
I'm telling you, being heavy is overrated, man. Shit, Spencer showed me that.
Yeah. I say I don't run, but I can still run. I just don't like letting niggas know that. I don't want people knowing I'm in shape. I gotta sell it. I'm about to retire.
What's happening?
You said what?
I just looked at it like Maya had stuff going on. I was trying to figure
Maya over there fucked up. What you doing?
No, y'all both been flirting.
I'm over here dying at her though.
What the fuck are you doing over there?
She over there stretching.
She getting ready, all right.
She drunk. She about to go hiking.
Drunk. I used to drink.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you don't need to drink no more.
I'll drink for you, bro. I got you.
Bro, I had to babysit this dude too many times, man.
Everybody got a story for me.
I think everybody do. I know I do.
I actually don't. We didn't get really after.
Yes.
That shit was bad.
I have a couple stories.
Every time.
What?
Yes, every time we went out, you always got drunk.
Man, look, people like to talk about I can outdrink you and got higher tolerance and shit like that. I don't care if I'm a lightweight, because all that means to me is it takes less money and drinks for me to feel nice. That's all it means to me. If it take you 50 drinks, then good for you, nigga. You can outdrink me. Okay. All that money, hey, it only take me a couple. And then after that shit
drink a
like
sip,
water.
boy, it's over.
Yeah,
and be sleeping in the club the whole time.
This man headlocked me in the club and just dropped weight.
I seen a video. It is crazy of
me looking stupid.
The video, it was like 3 niggas trying to hold me down and couldn't. Well, I wouldn't even believe that shit, because I'm like, y'all see how skinny I am. I'm not that big, but that drunk weight, that drunk power is very different. It's crazy.
Even now I want us to have a drunk podcast evening. Like everybody got to take a shot or two. I would just.
I don't think y'all ready for drunk.
We do some games and take a shot every time something happens or some shit like that. It'll get real crazy, I think.
And we all looking like Maya over there.
Yeah, she gone. She done fell over.
She done took 3 damn sips of some wine.
Just like,
This is my 9th glass.
She said wine.
Oh no, they like the same glass the entire time.
Let me show it. Let me show you. Let me show you.
Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you.
You gotta clip that for me.
I drank this and I drank another. Hold on.
Let me show you.
Hold on.
Say
that southern accent.
This one. 2.
Oh yeah.
And one more.
She done.
It's another bottle, but I don't have that one. It's in the trash.
Is it?
That one up?
Is that where it is?
Yeah, it's in the trash.
To the trash.
Trash. I threw that thing away.
Yeah, I don't do that no more.
Look like you waiting for a packet of meat to go across your face.
See, this is the thing too. When I used to drink, I knew I had good people around me like
I think I'm the only one who heard that nigga Mark, man.
I had people around me like Mark and Trey and just other people who I knew would take care of me. So that's another reason why I was drinking the way I would, because y'all would look out for me. So I knew nothing wasn't gonna happen to me or nothing like that. Some people I'd be seeing get fucked up, and I'll see them just on the side, on the ground, just left there and shit like that. I used to see that shit all the time in El Paso.
In El Paso it's bad.
Yeah, I used to see that shit all the time in El Paso. It was crazy. I knew nothing like that would ever happen with me with them. So that's.
I remember the last time you got fucked up, and there was some chick that came out with us. We went to a house party, and she started talking shit to me, and she got so fucking mad because I said something along the lines of, "Hey, that's why you ain't fucking and you ain't getting no dick because you was drunk." And I was like,
"Oh, you talking about when I was at Benny? Yeah, and you came on leave, yeah." Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, you ain't doing no fucking tonight.
Huh?
When was you at? Because we weren't there together.
I went to basic at Benny, and then I got stationed at Benny in 2014.
Okay. I was in Colorado.
Yeah. You said where?
Because I was only there for 2 years, from 10 to 12, and then I went to Colorado after.
Hold on. You was in Benton 10 to 12?
I was a drill sergeant there from 2010 to 2012.
Okay. Oh, I was in El Paso then. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, how was we in Savannah together? But
no,
that was like 08 or something, 09.
When that your first assignment?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just there.
Yeah. Look at Kels. He don't get on when everybody about to get off. Yeah.
Hey, I arrived a little bit late.
Nigga, you like 4 hours late.
Who is that?
Well, we know some nigga, you ain't even gonna see him. He be on for 5 minutes and then he be gone.
Yeah, he be dipping.
Hey, that was the intent. I came to check out what this new thing was.
You too late.
Yeah, we done now.
We've been here for like 8 hours, nigga. Like
drunk and shit.
You a whole day late.
He putting the baby to sleep. Nay still doing homework. You know, Mark stay with his shirt off.
Somebody got to do it.
But
hey, I'm encouraging everybody, man.
I need your workout routine because I'm trying to get swole. I don't want to be a skinny nigga my whole life.
I got you, man. I gotta get a camera where are the
tripod
for the phone so I can take some videos. I be in there by myself.
You gotta do what your frame can handle though.
Yeah, no, you gotta work into it, slow.
Give me the nutrition plan. That's what I want to know. What is you eating?
What do I eat?
I don't want to eat different.
I don't eat, so you don't have to eat different because you.
Yeah, you gotta eat different.
So
I actually work out. All I do is drink and eat chicken.
Man said drink and eat chicken.
And chicken. I don't even like chicken.
I love chicken, nigga. Don't come.
I don't like chicken.
I love it.
Hey,
nigga.
you can do it. You can do it with ground beef. Isn't that right, Maya?
What?
You can do it with ground beef too, can't you?
Don't play with me. You trying to be funny. You trying to be funny. That's not funny.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I got the joke late. I really thought you was serious. You talking about that beat that got slapped on the face.
So late.
All right, we got one. We got the meat slap across face. We got one. Got the Pornhub account. Now we got to find something on Nate.
Mia and Melody have the Pornhub.
Melody, inbox it. I need it. I want it.
Mia and Melody have the Pornhub.
Careful what you ask for now.
But no, I really don't eat meals like that. I just what really did it for me was I had to get my carbs in check. So
I don't even know what that is.
It's rice.
Hey, you know what, Spencer?
Potatoes.
Hold on, nigga. Little niggas don't care about carbs.
She said steroids.
Okay.
Cause I've never gave a fuck about carbs. I hear people talking about it, and I'm like,
yeah, I mean, it's not for y'all. It's more for like if Melody, if she was trying to like,
I don't need that shit.
Pretty much. It's cardio, which Brandon, I know he already does, so he ain't gotta worry about that. But it's cardio and carb intake or calorie intake.
Yeah.
So no workouts?
Oh, you trying? All right. So yeah, I got you in the workout.
If you trying to bulk, are you trying to bulk?
All right. So if y'all listen, if y'all
I
care,
want some definition to my body. I don't want to get big and bulky and shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get big and bulky, man. If you don't eat like that, you can't get big. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Well, I do be eating though, but I just don't get fat.
All right. Well, you're not gonna get fat now.
You just live.
Okay.
Just live.
Yeah, just live. That's all you gotta do. So I'm gonna give
From
you
a skinny nigga.
I perfected my I perfected my lifts, man. So I'm happy with the results that I'm getting, because it's a lot of trial and error. You know, you got to get that mind muscle connection, and there's a lot of trial and error trying to hit that, you know, that target muscle. You know, you want to. It's a trickery thing too. Like if I get my shoulders big and I get my waist small, that's going to automatically make me appear bigger than what I really am. So we're gonna focus. We're gonna get you on.
That's how you make your waist look smaller. You make your back bigger because you can't really make your waist smaller. The waist trainers are so unhealthy. I don't know why women do that.
Because they think you cannot. One, I'm gonna tell y'all, you cannot target. You cannot target where you get fat or small at.
I used to be a stick figure. I used to be like this little. I'm gonna post pictures.
So it's easier for people that are skinny to, you know, get a great body, but for people that have been bigger,
no, it's not, Mark. Don't say that.
For me,
it is.
No. It is easier for people that are bigger to lose weight, but for people like me or smaller people to put on muscle mass, it is extremely difficult.
Have you ever had a belly before?
Have I ever had what?
A belly. Besides when you were pregnant, have you ever had a belly?
You said a baby.
Yes.
You lying?
Okay.
Yeah, so drinking, depression. I was always fit, but I did have a belly. Bloating, unnecessary bloating, stuff like that. Yes, I've had a belly and I've gained weight. I actually posted a picture of what I looked like during COVID before I went to Korea versus December. So that was from July to December. And my waist was big as fuck.
Where the picture at?
Bro, okay.
Mine ain't never been big.
No, Spencer, I have, because people drag me. They actually shared my picture for that one. And I was like, bitch, I post when I do bad and I post when I do good so people can see that it's attainable, that you can do it. I'm a mama too. But I ain't gonna, I had a big ass back. I was big as fuck. I had rolls, nigga. I was drinking beer every day. I was drinking like a 12-pack, 24-pack, like every 2 days.
Damn.
It was bad.
Yeah, beer.
I'm gonna show you the pictures. I'm gonna
Well, coming from someone who's been husky like for pretty much their whole life, you know, and having to get taped all the time while in the military, shit, I know from experience, you know, there's like when you look at workout regimens from people that are like have outstanding figures like on Facebook or YouTube and shit, most of the time those people are on something. They're on some enhancements. So you can't go by what they're telling you. You got to seek out the natural people.
So that's why you need to start making content for the natural people who don't.
I don't know. Mark, how old are you now?
I'm 36.
Okay. Now I noticed something when I got older. I used to be in the gym like for hours. And now a nigga pushing 40, it take me like 40-minute workout. I be in and out. And then for definition, I lift more reps, but I lift light. Because I used to try to lift heavy. Because for me, if I do cardio, I'll lose weight. And if I lift, I'll gain it. But I usually be like floating between 145 and 155. And then I like being light when I jump. Because it's like I come down slow and nigga, we hit the ground. And that shit sucks. But yeah, like for me, I just do lightweight with a shit ton of reps, but I have to do like a fuck ton of abs. Because if I don't, then I'll get a stomach, and I hate that shit, dude. I gotta keep my beat. My beat.
What's happening is by you doing a lot more reps and sets, you are increasing that calorie deficit. You can do the exact same thing with lifting heavy, and then just eating less. You'll get the same results, and you'll possibly be stronger. Yeah. So I try to balance the point to where it is heavy enough. It's not too heavy to where I can't do reps, but it's not light enough to where I'm feeling burnt. I don't like that burning sensation. So
it's just funny because when I used to compete in jiu-jitsu, I would lift heavy because I wanted to be stronger during competition. But it's still trying to find, because I've never found the mix, the balance between the cardio I used to like and lifting. Cause I used to like be one of them niggas that like to run like 6 miles for no reason. But as I got older, nigga, knees gone, man. They
so
gone.
Are you trying to gain weight or are you trying to lose weight? Tell me what you're trying to do. Are you trying to
I just like to stay at like 155, honestly.
All right, if you were trying to maintain that 155, all right, you say you're at 149 right now. So what you would do is you would increase your calorie intake by 500 calories a day. And then a pound of like 1 pound is 3,500 calories. So you put 500 times 7, it's 3,500 calories a week, which is 1 pound. So you will gain 5 pounds in 5 weeks.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Wildin'. You wildin'.
Look at that
you
shit.
Crazy.
Look at that shit.
What are we looking at?
Yeah,
That, you see those rolls?
What are we No.
Like, the pants too tight.
Stop. Do you see the rolls right
No,
here?
I don't. You crazy.
In the Under Armour picture. I'm not talking about the one on the right.
No, we're looking at the same.
We're looking at it.
You can look at,
we're looking at it.
look at the body. You can look at the side and you can see those rolls. You can see that in the
You know what's so funny?
That's all in your head.
So listen, it'd be
you
like
feel.
bigger girls on Facebook talking about the women like you. Be saying skinny bitches who be talking about they fat. This is you.
No, I didn't say I was fat. I never said I was fat. I said that my stomach, the area, the focal point was my abs because I'm used to having tight abs. I let myself go during COVID. I was working out every day, but I was drinking so much beer. You can look at my abdomen in the black photos and see that I had all those. I'm telling you. And the only reason why I don't look so bad because I had on that tight ass shirt.
No, let me tell you why I don't look bad at all.
This you still fine. This is irrelevant. That's all in your head. That's all on you. That's all on you.
Right there, buns, and that's the first thing I was looking at. Then we got to talk about the rolls, and I went ahead. I'm like, oh, okay, I see a little. And then before I put back at the ass, like Maya,
You know what I was like, damn, that is edible ass right there.
No, yeah, maybe no, but
wow, yo.
No, I'm not being funny. That's horrible.
This is
what I just out of shape.
That was the thing. That was horrible. And then
No,
the
it
right
wasn't horrible.
The
You
right
don't
was
know.
from July to December. So that's what I did to make sure that I had that I got it back and I got those rolls off.
You're the only one tripping on this, and we're all in agreement.
Crazy.
Melody, do you work out?
Not at all.
What?
You don't need to.
I thought you.
She got the shoulders that look like she work out. She got them damn.
Her pictures. I thought she. Look at this is what I need to know how to get.
Let me look at Melody.
Look at these big ass. How you get that?
No, and see my legs used to be bigger. My legs used to be bigger than that, but I haven't been.
Hey, can you pop a watermelon?
I used to. I can't no more.
Oh, hey, you can pop my head.
Spence, show this one. Show this one though. Show this one, cause I'm finna. Look. Y'all thinking I'm lying. Look at this. This how. Let me show you.
One of your legs is bigger than my whole body.
What you mean?
Like how thick your leg is. One.
Was that the picture? I don't think.
What is this? What the hell is this?
No. That's
She drunk. She clicking pictures now. She don't even know what she doing. Who the hell was that anyway?
That was me. That
was you?
Back in '94.
That was
no. Look. Y'all see? Look, this was after I had my son. Y'all see how skinny I was? That's why I'm telling y'all. It's not. You see this shit? I was anorexic. This was after having my first son. Do y'all see that?
Not big.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You haven't been truly big. You've been out of shape, but not big.
No, I'm not talking about being big. When you're bigger, it's easier to lose weight. That is a known fact.
All right, you have not been fat.
What?
You haven't been fat.
I'm not talking about being.
All right, what I was saying was when people are fat and they're trying to achieve good aesthetics, it is way harder. Your body has not been there before. You have been skinny before. Your body snaps back once you start going back. Your case in point right now.
What's my case?
Maya drunk.
Look at where you at right now. What are you talking about?
I'm not drunk.
No,
I am.
I'm not.
I know Spencer said something about
you look hot. You look like you sweating. You drunk. It's okay.
I think my heart rate a little up, but I'm not.
It is. You probably been doing push-ups on the low too, to work out still.
So I'll say this real quick, so y'all can jump on the subject. Just for Nay. So I read where she says she is eating healthier. One thing you have to track are your caloric intake. You have to. There's a calculator. If you type in like basal metabolic rate or BMR, you type in BMR calculator. All right, it will tell you put your age, your height, your sex in, and it will tell you around about what you should be eating daily. And all you have to do from there is take 500 calories out of there, and you will automatically be in a deficit, and you will lose a pound plus, depending on how much you work out. Another thing is your friend is cardio. You can either walk it for 30 minutes. I prefer running.
Walk.
I prefer running. If you do walk, if you have access to a treadmill, put that treadmill on the incline and walk it out. I know a lot of women, they like to, or people, bodybuilders in general, or just people when they get a personal trainer, they like to do the Stairmaster. The Stairmaster does work, but take into consideration that it is a muscle building exercise as well versus walking. It's like straight cardio. So that's my piece on that, and you will lose weight.
When it's time for cardio, nigga, I run miles.
Yeah, running is so much easier. I'd rather run for like 45 minutes, and I'd rather run for about 5 miles.
Nigga.
Yeah, I do like 5 miles, and I'm burning like 600 calories versus you on that walk. You probably want to get touched.
Don't say that, Mark, because there's studies that show that walking is better and running is worse for your knees. And I'm a runner, so I know where you're going with this one.
Well, my knees are shot.
About my knees.
My knees are. Nigga, if you had my knees,
walking is mentally and
my knee
physically
hurt now.
better for you, and running is really bad for your knees. And I am a runner.
All right, what I'm saying is it is faster. I'm not recommending running. I'm just stating the facts. Running, you will lose weight faster than walking. That's all.
Cardio? No, you won't.
If you were burning more calories running than you are walking.
Because who's to say, what if you got somebody that can't run?
Then you walk.
Because people ain't finna go out there running. You talking about running 5 miles. She not finna go out there running no damn 5 miles.
I'm listening. He said you drunk.
Depending on who, yeah.
I am not drunk, Mark. I am not drunk.
I am not drunk, Mark.
That's what a drunk person would say with their
Mark,
finger
I
up.
am tipsy, and you always got your shirt off trying to prove a point. Show off traps and chest. And I
showing off traps
on the podcast. We got other big.
Let me try to show them all. Let me see the.
Let me see. You down first.
Oh, Mark is showing the absolute.
Let me see. Put it down a little bit.
She said, "Put it down a little bit." Hey, don't go too far down.
Oh my bad. Yeah, I got my He-Man drawers on my bag.
Wait.
You know what? I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm done. I'm sold. Your chest is nice.
Hey, I want one.
Come on, man. I got you. Let's do it. When you ready to start?
No, I want her to talk about my chest like that. I want one.
Damn.
And that's what I'm saying, man. Like it don't take much. You don't have to be big, man. That's what
This the thing with me in the gym. It's the consistency part. Like I'm not gonna be able to do that shit every day. I know I'm not.
I don't.
Like it's that part is I don't like being tired and shit. Like even in the army when I was doing PT on my own, I wasn't even doing PT.
Bro, check it out.
Bro,
check it out,
man,
though.
I used to be drunk. I was just,
like
yo, in Savannah, dude, I was an alcoholic for one. I would show up because I knew I could run. And my concept was like, nigga, I'll sober up during this run. That was the shit I was on. And then as I got older, because my first wife was so in shape, and this motherfucker was like, she could run. Motherfucker ran at 12:30. I was like, I ain't letting my woman beat me and shit. She ran at 13:30. I ran at 12:30 in Korea. But even then, I was always in shape. I used to be a runner. I love working out, but my concept behind it, because I'm small, I just like being ripped. I just like looking good naked. That's really it. I don't give a fuck about PT. I do it because it comes with the job. But when you get as old as I am, you just kind of tone down on that shit. But I'm still in shape. Because it's like, I can go without working out, but it takes me like 1 or 2 sessions and I'm back in shape. So it's kind of like, but you start knowing yourself the older you get. But I don't need to be in the gym for no fucking 2 hours and shit no more.
It's just I can't even. It's the consistency. I don't know how people do it every day.
So you gotta ease into it, man. That's what I'm trying to tell folks. So usually when people get a personal trainer, what's the first thing to do? They fuck them up that first couple of days.
I don't fuck with trainers.
So you go in there, you can work out for like 15 minutes, man, like the first week, and then you just bump it up to 30 minutes max, and you're gonna get all the results you're looking for.
Here's the other thing: how many injuries do you have?
None.
Nigga.
None.
No,
nigga.
I have pains.
No, nigga, I am fucked up. Like,
yeah.
Nigga, like. So that's I have my own like.
I had got a C-section one time, but that was it.
Man, shut up.
Oh, head.
Damn, bro, you too?
But that was it though.
That's the only extent to your injuries.
Yeah, that's funny.
just make the videos, man, so I can watch them and just.
I got you, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, send me those videos, Mark. Send them to me. I need some.
I got you, dog.
You can make your own videos.
I need some motivation from him.
Why you don't make videos too though? Because you always in the gym.
Because I want to wait until I retire. Because so and for some reason when I'm training, I do not record.
That's wild because a lot of the women or just people I know, it's like they gotta post themselves in the gym.
I can't.
Because you got to show people that you're working out. I don't really be posting.
My body shows that.
You know, your body definitely does. So you know what's crazy? There are women who get surgeries and then
I knew you was gonna bring this shit up.
They get I just thought about it right now, so I don't even know how you knew that. But women get surgeries and then they do stuff like sell waist trainers or tees and stuff like that and try to make it look like that's what they did.
Yeah,
they have, but really they just got a surgery. And
now it makes money.
My thing is, I feel like surgery bodies look like surgery bodies. And
they do
look like gym bodies. So if anybody fall for that, that's on them. I don't know.
It depends. There's some they do a mixture of both.
You got this T ain't really about to work because this bitch got a whole surgery. That waist trainer ain't about to work because this bitch just got a whole surgery. She's not telling y'all that though, but y'all eating it up and spending all that money instead of just working out, doing it the hard way. You want to, I could just wear this waist trainer or I could just drink this tea.
But I don't knock surgery with certain, I'm not, it's not like I would get it, but I'm not against women that do it. I just feel like if you're going to do it, make sure it complements your body and make sure that you're not, like you said, not using that as a way to promote.
That's all I'm talking about. I'm not against it either, but don't make it seem like you was doing it, but you really just got a surgery.
The industry is full of men and women. I have a lot of friends that compete that are well known, that are, like he said, doing drugs, steroids, and a lot of women that have gotten surgery, that have gotten BBLs, liposuction and things like that, but they're promoting their brands and they're promoting fitness and workouts that don't work, that are not effective. And I am so against that. So one thing I told myself was once I retire, when I really truly start doing videos and posting, I'm going to make sure that everything that I say is 100% facts and things that I'm dealing with. And that's why I don't promote brands. Like I only do Rev supplements because I'm actually taking those supplements and giving honest reviews. Just like people that do fucking, I ain't trying to be against that, but what's the Herbalife? You got so many people out here that then signed up with Herbalife, don't use the product, selling it, and it's not working. And then they're you know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand shit like that.
But
y'all take stuff?
You say what?
Do y'all take anything when y'all work out?
I take herbs, I take protein, and I was doing creatine. I stopped. I don't take pre-workout. I had a heart attack in 2010.
I like what Marz said. Nothing extra.
No, you know all I do, nigga, I drink spring water.
So there are stuff that is proven to work. Don't get me wrong now, but I'm trying to get as small as possible first. So when I do blow up like 5 or 10 pounds, it'll be aesthetics, right? But
Mom,
so
how big are Now, like stand up and back up from the camera like a little bit so we can.
I'm like 165.
How we see? Just stand up and back up from the camera a little bit.
Why you trying to she trying to be a pervert?
I'm really not trying to be. I'm not trying to be.
Yes.
I'm not trying to be freaky. I'm trying to look at something. Just back up. All right, turn to the side.
I got the couch right here.
I know, turn to the side a little bit.
My children. She said I need to see all angles.
You be like, turn around and bend over.
I mean, you look like you about that weight right now. You look like you good enough. Yeah.
Nah, I gotta.
There you go. Now
everything I get tight.
All right. I mean, you look. Let me see the back. Okay.
This nigga Mark auditioning for her and shit.
You look good. Hey, what them quads hitting for though? The quads, man.
The quad's hitting. Hold on now.
Let me see. Oh, let me.
Nigga, come on now.
Oh, oh, the invention. Oh, I love it. I love it. Okay, you good. You good with me.
I want that reaction from women. Sign me up, nigga.
Let's get it. Hey, for the free, dog.
Yeah. And I ain't gotta take no extra supplements.
You ain't gotta do none of that.
I ain't trying to buy shit. Okay.
You ain't gotta buy nothing.
Okay, and I'm not trying to change how I eat either. I
you ain't gotta do that either.
Healthy.
You want to keep eating all your Jolly Ranchers and losing your teeth, man? Let's get it. All right. I don't even know why you floss your teeth right now. You ain't even got to. Cause you ain't got no teeth. Goddamn Sweet Tooth Jones, boy.
Oh man. Everybody, they're like, yo, why you eat that shit this early in the morning? What time are you allowed to start eating candy and shit? Like what's the time?
There's never a time, man. The time is all the
exactly.
time. You wake up and eat a damn bowl of ice cream.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to change how I eat or nothing.
Hey, all you gotta do is stay consistent, man. You work that one muscle group, you done. Three sets, 10 reps, you're done. That's all you gotta do. And then when you want more, when you got them, like I can do more, let me know. We start you off something simple.
Yeah, start to make the blueprint, the workout regimen or whatever. I done text you this shit about 2 weeks ago. So you bullshitting.
Bro, I'm gonna order it right now. I'm gonna order the thing. My case is all fucked up. I gotta get a case so I can like sit it down and I can record.
How was his audition though, Maya?
It was good.
It was good. She done had you stand up, turn around and shit.
But I was like, nah. I'm jacuzzi ready right now, so I'm just. But no, what I was gonna say. Oh, if you want to be like ghetto and record, because I used to do this. I just put my shit on a dumbbell and just sit my phone like this.
Oh, that's not a bad idea either.
Yeah, and because I really what? When I go in, I don't make eye contact, I set up, I work out, and then I leave. And people be like, yo, you just be in and out. Like you don't even do small talk. And I'm like, nigga, I came in here to work out and go. But I do want to give content because I have a lot of followers, especially on Instagram. These women really be messaging me. And I provide workouts, but these bitches be like, how you do this?
Look,
and I'm like,
that's why you need to start your YouTube channel up. Get you a tripod, and when you go in there, or you can do your workout.
I broke it.
You already got the shit.
I broke it.
Oh, start your YouTube channel. You can do your workout and then do a voiceover,
in a bikini
over the video later, like saying like what you're doing and just shit that people need to know. Shit like me don't know, beginners, all that shit. Just tell them what you're doing and why you're doing it and shit like that.
Well, I'm gonna need to collab with Mark. Mark, when you in Hawaii, when you gonna be in the States?
Shit, come get flued out.
You dirty motherfucker! You dirty motherfucker! You motherfucker!
We had this discussion already.
I know. Oh, nigga, damn.
You know what? I ain't gonna even.
That's funny.
You know,
they could get flued out.
You know,
hey, she's retired. She got time. So
Fit freaks too, man. That shit, sex be explosive when I ain't trying to be funny, but when that shit be like bunny rabbit.
When you in shape.
Fucking all night, and all morning, and all afternoon. Yep.
And all morning.
All morning, all night, afternoon, everywhere. It be like
we got it. Y'all be fucking. Look, both y'all need to start your own YouTube channels. Y'all can even do collabs and just go from there.
I think I want to get it's like not a license. It's you got to get something to be certified. So I do want to get certified one day. But I do like the extracurricular shit. So like I said, when I do get down to my weight and I pump back up, I will be on creatine because creatine it swells your muscles with water. All right. The stuff in pre-workout, I think it's called beta alanine. It is shown to make your muscles endure more. So it works better for running. You can get like a couple of more reps out, but it's more for like the cardiovascular lasting aspect of it. One thing that pre-workout does, you can get coffee, it just wakes your brain up, because sometimes, man, you be foggy in your brain, like you don't want to work out at all. I be dead tired sometimes, man. Do not want to do this shit.
In Kuwait, one of my buddies, he's big into lifting, and he fucks with damn, what's that old nigga? But buddy, we used to do the instant coffee with Coca-Cola.
What?
Before we lifted. Yeah.
Nasty.
I mean,
I know he was hyped up.
We was all hyped, nigga. That was the heaviest I ever been, nigga. I was like 160, nigga. I was like, oh shit, just from lifting. The heaviest I ever been was in Iraq and fucking Kuwait, because of I would take shit, but I don't like taking nothing.
I mean, if you overdo it, man, I mean, it's gonna give you that's that beta alanine that gives you that.
My heart didn't blow up, nigga. I don't know how I'm still alive.
Bro, you did too much.
I know, nigga. But I'm still here, nigga.
I don't want to take nothing extra. See, y'all talking,
Nigga, I do alive. So
Maya said she almost died on some shit. You talking?
But Mark, no, I was with the SF guys, and I had did NO Explode.
What group?
Jack 3D. No, we were at.
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself.
I muted her on accident. I muted her. She's still talking.
Yeah.
You are muted.
Yeah. You said SF. They're my people.
Unmute me.
Do you remember what unit? SF unit?
No. So I was at Barroom, and I was in the compound. I only worked out with the guys. I was just they didn't tell me nothing about them. We only went to them. I was there. Well, it wasn't a year. I had to go there for 3 months because I almost shot this on first class. But it was 2010 to 2011 in Afghanistan. But anyway, I was only there for like 2 months. But I was working out with these guys, and we were going to the Rock Gym, the Air Force Gym with Clamshell, to get up. And I had taken Jack 3D and NO Explode. I had just came back from R&R, and I just felt like I wanted to keep up with them. But that night, I literally took it. Then they was about to walk me back to my compound, but they had a mission. I ended up passing out by the riggers. I thought it said niggers. So I had a heart attack by riggers. They took me back. And then the SF group that I worked out with, they got hit and one of the guys died. And I was actually in the aid station when they was bringing the guys in, and he was whatever. And that's when I had my heart attack. I was given a direct order not to take Jack 3D. And then like a month later, it came out for the Army because there were 2 more incidents on top of mine, and they banned it.
I think they had some amphetamines in Jack 3D, because I was taking it before, so I definitely know what you're talking about. I remember that.
Y'all remember what's that shit? It was called Stacker.
I remember Stacker.
Like the purple pills.
Yeah.
Let's take that shit.
You took
I took that in Iraq. That and
what is it? It's for performance, male enhancements.
No, it was a pre-workout. It was nothing but caffeine.
That's not.
See how she played me, Mark. When it comes to you, she's like,
I'm dying.
Oh, this nigga like, oh,
You gotta get some muscles.
You need
You
help.
said it was a purple pill. It's like
All
purple
right.
pink pills, purple pills. Those are sex pills.
Hey, you working out, niggas? I'll run your ass, goddamn shit.
I don't know now. I can run now.
Hold on, good sir.
My bad. You down about what 20 pounds from me. So
goddamn right, nigga. Shit.
That 20 pounds make a huge difference.
Leave your ass. Like, hey, Nick, buff ass nigga.
Like that. Who over there?
Nah, Jones gonna be my project though. We gonna get him right.
Yeah, get Jones right, man.
I'm looking at the computer.
Coming on the stream.
I'm looking at the computer. I'm looking at this girl that I be lusting over.
Who that?
Tell us more. Share. So we can lust too.
She said she's gonna join, but she be busy. But this her.
Okay, she thick.
Okay.
Where she live at El Paso?
I don't know where she lives.
Wait a minute. She looks
all right now.
Is she in the military?
No, she's not.
Oh, she cool with my homegirl.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah, that's why I was like, she looks familiar.
You look familiar? Yeah.
She cool with my homegirl. I just seen my homegirl in some of her pictures.
Yeah, her.
See, like that's what I was saying, man. Like muscles are like the equivalent to ass and titties.
No, it's not, because I ain't got no titties. I got ass though. I got some ass.
Muscles are equivalent to ass and titties.
What you mean by that? You talking about for men?
Yeah.
I like men with bellies though. I don't like all the ass. I mean, it's nice to look at and fantasize about from time to time, but I want a belly. I like soft. I don't know. It just feels better. My ex, he was very muscular and very in shape, and I just didn't like it. I just like, I like soft and cushion, you know? Maybe you might have some cushion. I don't know. You got a nice back. Like you muscular. I don't know. Do you like muscular women that are muscular like you?
Yes.
I prefer that, yeah.
That's what he prefers. He makes it known all the time. He doesn't deal with fat, big women and stuff like that. I
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I don't know. I don't have it's not like I'm against a muscular man, because a lot of people look at me and they be like, I know you only dated muscular men and women, but I haven't. I like, sometimes I like with men, I like comfy men, like stocky and with some.
I feel that because I like comfy women.
Do you see what I'm saying? So, but with women, I prefer my women to be more muscular in tone, more muscular and lean, my bad. But with men, I don't know. I like comfy bears. And it's not like, because some.
Did she freeze on y'all's end?
Heck yeah.
Oh my God, hold on. I'm gonna show. Everybody do it.
I'm dead.
She's still frozen.
Her thing must have went dead.
Nah, she done down.
I'm about to change my profile pic.
Didn't pay that phone bill.
We should all change it.
Oh, she just came out of it. It wasn't even frozen. Was it?
It had to be. It was frozen. But my thing is, don't say I want a man that's fluffy because I'm trying to make myself look better. I hate when people say that. They're like, oh, you want your man out of shape.
We missed that part of the story.
So when I like, for my preference, I love a man. I don't care if a man is in shape or not in shape. But with a woman, I prefer that she's a little fit. And so people were saying, like, with men, feel like you're more in control, and to have that dominance, it's like you rather be in shape. So you have to be the person that's more in shape. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. My ex was fucking a fucking goddamn bodybuilder and shit. The nigga was stacked. So that's not the case. It's just I don't have a preference with men, you know. I don't know. It's just I don't know shit. And with females, I was with a fat girl before, and it was amazing. I was in high school. She was a little older. She was like 23. I know that's kind of fucked up because I was 17, but at the time, I didn't realize it was a problem. But she was nice. I couldn't pick her up. You know, y'all saw how skinny I was. I couldn't really lift her up to do what I like to do, but I got the job done.
What you lifting up bitches be doing?
I don't know. I just like picking. I love picking women.
I don't need to lift women up.
That's like a signature.
I need to fold their legs over. That's all I need.
No, and I like the bed, but
That's my game.
I like to go from room to room, and for me, it's weird because I really love picking bitches.
Just fold her up right there.
Put them on my shoulders. It's
origami.
Or sitting. We're not gonna talk about that. But you said origami. What is that?
You don't know what origami is?
I probably do, but I don't know the term.
Folding paper up.
Folding the motherfucker up. That's what it is.
So what Spencer's saying is like, no, I like, I guess, the proportions. I'm like I said, I'm an aesthetic person. So if it's a big girl, it's not gonna be like Lizzo big.
Cut it out.
I'm just saying, like Lizzo does not have beauty qualities that I like. But
to fantasy girl, I'm obsessed with Lupita.
Hey Jones, look up what I just sent.
I love Jill Scott.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Yeah, you got like a Jill Scott, or you got like Fat Pinky. Yeah, that's different.
Fat Pinky, goddamn.
Fat Pinky.
That's out there, bro.
Pinky, period.
That's out there.
Now she would fuck bitches though. Pinky be fucking bitches with the strap on. I love watching her fuck bitches. I could watch that all day, but I couldn't fuck with Pinky.
Why?
Like, I have thought about kidnapping Lupita.
Dominance issues. I feel like I would want to fuck the shit out of her, and just watching her fuck bitches and how she does it. If y'all watch her with other women, it's like we be fighting over that, and it just wouldn't be sexy. I want to dominate Pinky. You know what I'm saying? When she was smaller though, she bigger now. I can't really do much with her.
You can't lift her up and throw her around because your back might go out. And you're like, shit.
Leave Pinky alone.
Hey,
you don't need some help lifting Pinky.
The goat. If she the fucking goat, they shitted on her because she got bigger. I don't care. Pinky.
From all that fucking boy.
Jones, push that picture that I just sent. The name.
Where you send it to?
On the chat.
Rocky Giovanni. What the fuck?
What chat?
On the Zoom chat.
Chat. Oh, look her up. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? A wrestler?
Supposed to be in a jacuzzi.
Hey, go in and start now.
Who start what?
She gonna start getting jacuzzi ready.
I'm already jacuzzi ready. That's why I'm in the camera like this. I ain't got on no clothes. I got on a bikini. Ooh.
God damn.
I know her.
You don't know her.
Not personally. She was on but it's not Dr. She was on Dr. Phil.
Look at her legs.
She was on Dr. Phil. Or she was on a documentary because of her. Yeah, I know her. Yep. And people were trying to say that her body is fake and things like that, but she's all natural. They talked about her story, and it was really inspiring.
I don't know. I think she might be on some testosterone.
She could be, but I mean,
because those proportions are just ridiculous.
They talking about surgery.
That's crazy right there. Wow.
She look good. I can't see because your damn.
These are the type of pictures that be motivating me to stay in the gym.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh shit! God damn my neck. I'm so fucking out.
Sheesh.
I think that you see the one where it says where she was bigger and she lost the weight. I think that was it. Her weight loss.
She's still big now. Go to the very top, Jones. I saw her. Go to the top, all the way up. Yeah, that's that second picture to the right. That one. Yeah, that's the size she is now.
No, that one. Okay, yeah. So, but she had a baby, right?
Yeah, she had a baby.
Yeah, that's what it was. So she had a baby, and her body is readjusting, and so she was talking about the effects. And as women, it like society makes it seem like we're supposed to snap back like that. Some of us snap back like that, but some women don't, and that's perfectly okay. But it's like the fucking pressure from people and the body image, and it's okay for women to know that that's perfectly fine, bitch. It takes time. These men ain't going through what the fuck we go through. They not dropping babies out here and looking like this.
I had a C-section.
They not. No, you didn't get no motherfucking C-section.
I think she got that. I think she got that big on by choice. A lot of influencers they do that so they can gain a different audience. So they'll swell up, right, and then not the same thing to be disrespectful, but they'll swell up and then make everybody feel bad for them and stuff. Like, oh yeah, girl, I'm with you. I've been through that XYZ. And then they drop the weight again. There are some guys that have done that too. They'll gain like 100 pounds and then lose it again. So
I know, yeah.
Because like she obviously she knows what to do. All right. So I'm not saying that it's not hard getting back to where you were after pregnancy, but for someone like her who knows the ropes, it shouldn't be hard.
But that's the thing though, because I've been into fitness before it was a epidemic. Literally, I was bodybuilding and people were making fun of me, and then all of a sudden everybody on a fucking fitness wave. That was when I had my first son. With my second son, even though I was back mentally, I was not in a place where I felt good and things like that. So even though fitness had been a part of my life and my journey, and I had been working out all the way up until I went into labor with the second big head motherfucker, it was a different toll and it was taxing. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's okay, even if you do shit like that, it's okay, because you don't know if it's the effects from having that baby. Like when we have I wish y'all could push a fucking baby through y'all asshole so y'all can see.
It can't be that hard. No, ma'am. No.
So y'all can see, because that's the equivalent of what it feels like to push a baby.
That's on the women.
It can't be that hard.
Hey man, we appreciate you for your service.
Yeah, I appreciate.
It can't be that hard.
I'm gonna take my hat off.
And then to do that, and then to try to get back.
I'm gonna even
salute.
It can't be that hard.
Nigga. Spencer, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Full of shit.
You on your own, nigga.
You know it.
We're gonna get Jones right. Jones he gonna go from a smaller T from his big T's that were back in the 2000s, and then he gonna start coming on here shirtless.
Yeah.
Nigga, you gonna be shirtless.
I can't wait till I post that first shirtless pic, because people ain't gonna never see.
I only go shirtless on vacations, man.
Be shit, no, well, shit. I'm in Hawaii.
I get in shape right before I go.
Mark, I got a question for you. Can you get Jones bigger without supplements or steroids?
Yes, I can.
Enhancement drugs. You really think you can?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
If he wanted that,
I hope he can, because we ain't trying to pay for that shit.
No, I'm not saying you can't, but
that's his choice.
Because genetics play a part, and with him genetically being
they do, and understanding your brain,
you're capable of getting him bigger.
Genetics are a big part of it, but that's what I'm saying. He would have to eat to where he wouldn't want to eat. Like I don't know what he eats. Like, let's just say he eats a pizza a day, right? All right, then he probably would have to eat 2 to 3 pizzas a day. Would he be willing to do that? Probably not.
He gonna have to if you want to get where you need to go. His discipline.
But that's not what he wants to do, though. He just wants some muscular build, which he doesn't want to get bigger. He just wants some muscles.
And what you have to do to get muscle. You trying to lean him out? He gonna be a small, lean nigga. He gonna have to put on mass.
He doesn't though.
Man, what? Okay, Mark.
Don't worry. I'm gonna start sending the videos with commentary this week.
No, seriously, I'm not trying to be funny or being like inappropriate. I really want them videos. So send them to me, to my Facebook. I'll PM you my.
It sounds like she wants some other type of videos, Mark.
Yeah. So I had a crush on her, and this nigga Mark stole her. But I'm at peace with it. These niggas vibing, so I'm like,
boy, you better get you some muscles.
All you gotta do is listen. When I talk about He-Man, all you gotta do is listen to me,
fuck He-Man, nigga. Fuck that nigga. Fuck He-Man. You know what? Now Mark is personal, nigga. Every time you say something about Marvel, nigga,
I'm coming. You hit on every female on these motherfucking. The last one I was on You said something to me, then you said something to everybody else. So come
No,
on.
I've been Mark. You talking about Mark?
No, you, Brandon.
I only said anything. You and Melanie.
Added me on Facebook.
I even said no.
And
You
then
and
you was
Melanie.
asking everybody else for their fucking social media, and you was flirting with everybody else.
Nope, I only flirt with you and Melanie because I've been forward about that.
Hey,
but y'all was flirting with each other. I was like, damn.
Said, get flued out the brag.
I was, but y'all niggas about to work out together. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just go running.
You'll take it for a run, take it for a jog.
No, I'm gonna go jump out of planes and regret my life.
Boy, he ain't gonna pull the shootout.
Oh no, I'm gonna pull that motherfucker. Nigga, I got kids.
So Nate too, if you do go on that adventure where you drop 500 calories a day, I'd like to hear your response, like in a week, see how you feel, or you see if you like actually, if you physically.
No, nigga, let her coach Nate, not you, Mark.
Oh, not me. All right, my bad. I coach Jones. My coach Nate.
We have a competition. See who
y'all got a competition now.
Who get the fucking best results?
I ain't gonna be the judge though, because I'm
now when you put competition into it, I gotta do it.
That's what I'm talking about.
They is not gonna beat me.
I don't know, but he's trying to. I'm trying to lose, and he's trying to build.
Hey, I'm gonna say, if you send me your address, I will buy you the scale that tracks everything that you need.
But don't.
Hey Jones, we don't need no scale. All right.
No, I need an accountability person anyway.
I'm about to do 3 push-ups right now.
3 whole push-ups, nigga.
This about to be my new profile pic. Look, I got 1 too.
Let me take a picture. You ain't shit.
You froze.
LJ look just like you right there.
Bruh.
This about to be I'm about to change this to my profile pic on Facebook.
Hey. No, I ain't.
Said what?
I would say if you did it, I'd do it, but I
am crying.
You froze out of nowhere.
This shit was good as fuck, bro. Damn.
You ain't gonna make it to that damn jacuzzi, man. You might as well go to bed or you damn fall out in that jacuzzi.
Look, I got my Beats headphones.
About to drown.
I got on the wardrobe. I'm good. I'm about to go out there and
let us see. Go and push that camera back.
Oh, this your audition now?
Oh yeah, this your turn, huh? Run it up.
Stand up and spin around.
Mm-hmm. Let me see that back.
I
see that back talking about.
She don't work on her back.
I do work on my. Don't play with me, Spence.
Look, that easy. See, it was that easy for me to get her to turn around. All I had to do is say, "You don't work on it." It was that easy. I do it all the time. It's that simple.
Yo, you ain't
got no back. Yes, I do.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I need all them workouts.
I got you. I'm telling you, I perfected like biceps. It took me forever to figure out biceps, man. And I got that shit figured out. Don't worry.
About to get swole on these hoes. Watch. They gonna be like, ooh, that's the only reason why I kept that fucking beard. I ain't even like that shit. That's why that shit gone right now.
Bro, I want to ask you too.
Hold on, nigga. This nigga Spence. This nigga ruined my shit. I'm tired of this fucking mustache. And I was like, I'm about to shave it off. I'm over it.
Yeah.
And this nigga shaved, and I was like, fuck. I can't shave now because we do the podcast shit, and now I gotta wait. I go back to work to shave. I'm just because I trimmed it up one morning. I kind of low key fucked it up, so now I'm like, nigga, I'm done.
Yeah, I fucked my shit up the other day. They said I was looking like Buddy off of what's it called? Not Menace Society. Boys in the Hood. They shot Ricky.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because dude, I only wear this shit because I be trying to like look like Nino Brown or fucking Eddie Murphy and shit.
My man said Nino, boy.
My uncle.
Not my brother's keeper.
My uncle.
Shit.
Yeah, I need it.
Jones, why did you start growing your hair out after you got the army?
What hair? On top of my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just was lazy. And then just same thing with when I was grew the beard out. I didn't have to get a haircut or shave, so I just wasn't doing it. But
man stole the hair that I had, man. That man took my waves.
Yeah, I just didn't.
Like Shane Soon, man, said, your waves are mine.
Did you get the job? You shaved it for a job?
No, I shaved it because I didn't like this shit. I ain't shaving for no job. I had it because like a few years ago, I was making a post, or I posted a video talking about one thing, but bitch was only worried about I had hair growing out. So I was like, oh, bitches like this, I'm gonna keep it. And then I grew the beard, but I really don't like it. I don't like combing it. That's why I permed the shit. And when I permed the shit, that went south, but I permed it because I don't like combing.
Wait a minute, wait. Go back.
You know, that was the whole thing on Facebook. I permed my beard. I was looking like Scar from Lion King. It was just like this long. It was like this long. That shit looked horrible. I was asking my mom for like 3 weeks, and she was like, "Fuck no!" And then she just did it, and she was like, "I told you." I shouldn't have did it, but I didn't like it. But I only kept it because women liked it, and that's why I want the muscles too, because I know women like that shit.
Well, hey, beard in the muscle, it's over.
I'm not doing the beard. I probably ain't doing that.
Say he been there, he done that. He's done with it.
Yeah, I don't like that. That combing shit hurt.
So we were talking about beauty standards before. I mean, I feel like that is a strong beauty trait for men, are muscles. Like you don't gotta be super big. I think people go over the top with it when you are taking, you're doing the steroids and you are fucking up. Like you were taking actual time off of your life by doing steroids for like a look. I think that's a little over the top. I mean, I admire it. I think the shit's incredible. These dudes be all muscle 300 pounds, but I mean, shit. Just learn from their mistakes, man, because there's been a lot of people dying within the past couple of years from like overdoing it.
Yep,
like,
in the last year, actually.
Yeah, like several. There was a soldier. I think he was a staff sergeant, sergeant first class. Yeah, he ended up dying. Yep. Like all of a sudden.
Hell no.
Yeah, all of a sudden he was big. I was like, there ain't no fucking way he in the army and passing drug tests, man. It's massive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But when I do get older, I do plan on taking some testosterone, man. Get on that.
What's that fucking commercial with Bo Jackson and Doug Flutie?
Man, nah, that's that fake shit. I'm talking about some real testosterone.
So, dude, this is me being honest, because I'm nigga pushing 40. And there be days I be worried about my testosterone and shit. Cause the nigga be like tired as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't take shit. Cause my thing is like, I don't take nothing, nigga, cause when I drink. So I'm like, well, I ain't gonna put more shit in my body. And then cause I do eat somewhat healthy. And then I'm on a woke diet, nigga. I'm woke, nigga. But I don't be wanting to take shit. Cause it's like, but when I go to the gym, it's really like a mental thing. Like I gotta like cuss myself out and go. And when I get in there, I'm good once I start working out. But I don't need to be in there all day because I ain't souped up on nothing. All I take is fucking spring water with lime in it. But now that shit be fucking with me as I get older though. Like my test, I be thinking that shit like going down. It's straight. I got tested for it and I'm good. But nigga, when you get older, dude, that shit, it'll creep up on you. You be like, damn, nigga, like, should I start taking something? But I don't take nothing.
They said that on the age of 45, your testosterone starts dropping. So I think
they say 40.
They say 40 now?
Yeah, it's 40.
Oh shit.
Yeah. That's and then that's what the commercial they was like, yeah, when we got to 40, and I'm like, nigga 39, nigga. I'm like,
bro, that's a fucking commercial, man.
What nigga, wait till you get there and you keep seeing this shit. Cause it be days, nigga just be tired. And I'm like, damn. Cause I really be like, nigga, I used to be a PT stud and shit. I'm still in great shape. I do downplay it a lot because I'm trying to sell it to the VA so I get my pay.
Why would you say that shit on here?
He gonna delete this shit.
It don't even matter. You know why? Because I jump planes. and that is service related. I already got it. I'm good. Yeah, nigga be dying. Nigga, I died once. I hit that earth so hard. Nigga, I was like,
damn.
This shit hurt, nigga.
No, that's
shit
why I
be
didn't
fun,
jump,
though.
man. I think the jumping shit is cool, man, but god damn, y'all be getting mangled.
That shit, nigga, I almost lost my hand. People don't know this shit. Like, what month? Back in July, I almost lost my shit because the nigga in front of me, he threw his static line in the slack, and there's a jump. I'm last to go out, and my hand got caught. My arm, but I cleared my arm as I was going out the plane. But I got a static line burn on my shit. Nigga, I be milking this shit when I go to the fucking people, dude. I'd be like, oh,
shit, I would too, man. That's emotional damage, physical and emotional.
Dude. I be riding that shit out, man. That shit do fuck with you though, cause it's like I'm like an OG jump master. And that shit like, damn, nigga, I can still get fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Niggas give me my 100%, nigga. I don't give a shit. But yeah, dude, that nigga, you push them 40s, nigga, you be like, man, nigga, do I have to like cuss myself out to go to the gym? That shit be like, and the shit's like 0.5 miles away. That's the sad part.
I feel you, man. So like I walk to the gym. My gym is probably like a quarter mile from my job. So I just go ahead and walk so I can, it's like there's no turning back now. I can't just turn the car and then go home.
Yeah.
I'm already halfway there. And then what I'll start with, because I don't like working legs. So I hit legs first. Just to knock that shit out, get it out the way.
I never worked legs. Cause my theory, I was a runner.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I'm in prime shape, I lift and run and it's balanced. And the last time I was like that was in Japan, because I was in SF unit. So I had to be balanced. And I still did jujitsu. So my thing was like, because I run so much and do jujitsu, I didn't do a lot of lifting. But now that I'm back here, I do legs slightly with my actual routine because my knees, I need to like strengthen them motherfuckers. So I just do it a little more. But
hey man, legs are where it's at. When I got to the point where legs I don't get burnt out anymore and shit, man. Like it don't hurt to sit down on the toilet. Man, this shit is beautiful now.
But for me, like running did that for me. I would run stupid ass. Like, bro, I used to dumb running. Like about 5 miles, 5, 9, sneaking little 9-mile run in there. I used to run. I used to be a runner.
Brittany, you still doing homework?
Who?
Brittany. Supposed to be doing homework, but I
am, y'all. It's so hard.
They both
doing homework, girl. We can help.
Financial management.
No, you got that.
She said she can't help no more.
You got that.
She's like, we can help. She's like,
that nigga Mark said you on your own.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Accounting? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for, accounting, because I want to get my CPA license. But
how far along are you with the accounting?
I'll be done next August.
Okay. I'll say one of my good friends, she got like a master's or some shit in that.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say I can link y'all up because
yeah, I still got a year left, but I don't know. School is a scam to me, honestly.
It is a scam.
It be so many jobs, and it just be like they don't care if you have experience. They just want you to have a bachelor's. It's just a scam. No matter if you got, man, but I gotta do it. It's something my brother promised my dad he'll get his master's before he died, and I promise I'll get mine too. But I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the master part.
You will, because you can work, or you could be working while you're obtaining your master's. That man, like you gotta think about that money flow.
So I was studying psychology. I can't do it. My sister's like, she's like, you got to keep going because there ain't too many brothers that get that shit. And I'm like, I only started doing it because I wanted to learn the child psychology part because I had kids. And once I got what I needed to learn, I kind of backed off from it. And I'm just like, but I'm not in the school. I didn't join the army for fucking school, even though the shit free.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that cybersecurity. I just talked to this one cat. He was out there on one of these islands that are in the Pacific chain. He said there was a guy out there. He got 2 doctorates in cybersecurity. He making $450,000 a month. Excuse me, not a month, a year.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm
man.
doing IT classes too.
Is it?
I'm doing classes for that. And the military paid for a lot of it.
They do.
I just want two things. I just want a garage with a lift so I can work on my car, and I just wanted a personal gym in my shit, man. And I'm happy.
They going away from degrees because in the next 10 years and right now they're looking for experience. So they're looking more for certification and technical. So in the next 10 years from what the what's the shit called? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What's the shit?
You drunk.
What's what shit?
The 10
Certifications?
years from what statistics is showing,
Tech
it don't
skills.
matter if you have a fucking degree or not. They want this, they want that. In health, in IT, they are lacking diversity and they are lacking experience. So you going for psychiatry, get back into that shit because they need you. They fucking need you. They need you. And we need you because what's the thing? Representation fucking matters. You know what I'm saying? Fucking matters.
Let's get it, Brent. I need to sit in your office, man. We gotta talk about some things.
Come to my office, Mark. You come to my office.
I'm always welcome.
Brandon, you and Mark, no, because that sounds like a gangbang. That don't
Ain't nothing wrong with
y'all are welcome. I want Nay in my office, Brandon, Mark. We're gonna have a good time.
Hey, don't give me that pity invite, goddamn it. I don't need that shit.
Now she making it an orgy. Everybody come.
I'm gonna invite my imaginary twin brother.
That nigga Brandon said I wanted to be invited first, nigga. He said, I want that pity
He's
invite.
like, oh, I just forgot about that nigga.
You know what, Brandon? You full of shit because you sit up here, you say that, but you added me on social media. You didn't hit me up. You didn't say anything. So it's like, bro.
No, because God damn it, I'll tell you why later.
He said, of course, to hit you up. He didn't want to. He didn't want to look like the thirsty nigga, so he didn't do that.
Thirsty.
It's not that. It's just I have my reasons.
Bro, you was one DM away.
I got it now.
Away, bro.
That nigga Mark said, I got it now. He said you was one DM away.
I'm single, so it don't matter. It's not like I don't care. It's
that all y'all can have it, nigga.
No, nigga.
You get a turn. You get a turn.
It's fine.
You get a turn.
Oh, Nay, what the fuck?
Damn, Nay. Shit.
I'm a hoe. I ain't no hoe now. With women, I'm a hoe.
It's no such thing as a hoe to me, whether man or woman.
Hey,
I've been around.
I agree with that.
I've been with a lot of women.
I mean, somebody said that's just because you a hoe and you saying that, but I really feel like that. If you want, you can fuck whoever you want, how many people you want. It don't matter to me. You like to fuck. I like to fuck. I don't believe hoes.
That's the only reason I go to the gym. I just want to look good naked so I can fuck. That's. I didn't join the army for PT.
It changed the game.
Nobody did.
Like, damn, are those my arms right
Who
now?
said that on the live that they couldn't date a girl if they knew she dated fucked more than X, Y, and Z?
I don't know. I don't care. That came up and I'm like, who gives a fuck?
Right, we're grown.
But if she asked me, I'm gonna be like, oh, you sure you want to ask that?
I forgot.
I was saying I need a girl with a track. I was saying we need her with a track record. We need some experience.
You want experience?
So it was Mark.
No, somebody said they couldn't talk to a woman.
That was one of the other cats. I don't remember.
I don't.
Was it Kales or not? I don't know who it was, but somebody said something in that matter.
It's like, oh, it bothers me. Oh no. Oh.
Wow. I don't remember nobody saying that.
There was a brother. I don't know who.
That's crazy.
Probably was Xavier.
I think it was.
Oh yeah, your boy X boy.
I can't bother him. I can't see him saying that.
Right.
I feel like it was Alton.
Somebody said something, some shit
Alton.
like that.
Niggas be lying. That's how they be.
They won't fuck fat bitches. They won't fuck bitches with more than 4 kids. They won't fuck bitches with oatmeal pies.
They lying because niggas
they don't like chicks with stretch marks. I'm like,
they don't care about none of that shit.
Can't, obviously.
Stretch marks. Oh my goodness.
Are we going? Are we going?
She can't sit still. Where y'all going to the jacuzzi though?
We going.
Hold on,
We going to the hot tub.
I'm gonna try this. I don't know how to turn the camera around.
Damn. Now I got a fight mark. God damn it.
I don't think I'm gonna go out there because it be white people in there.
Who you whispering at? What's going on here?
Should I go? Should I go? Should I stay? I don't know.
Is anybody out there?
Nobody out here.
Go.
I ain't got on no clothes for real.
Take them off.
Shut up, Spencer. I ain't got my key.
September, it's starting to cool off out there, isn't it?
It's hot.
No, it don't cool off in El Paso.
Not yet seasons anymore.
Goddamn Texas.
Boy, it used to be cold as shit in El Paso, man. Shit,
It's like hoodie cold out there.
Hey, you got your gun on you? I know them mosquitoes out there be kind of.
There's mosquitoes that put my ass up already, bro. I done got bit like 15 times.
I ain't know they had mosquitoes out there.
I ain't never got bit by one.
I know they got them goddamn
where you live?
Them goddamn tarantulas.
I got jumped by a mosquito one time.
In El Paso?
In Oklahoma, that's where I'm from.
No, I'm talking about El Paso. I've never gotten
Oklahoma.
attacked by a mosquito. Now out here in Clarksville, yeah, I get tore up. I don't like it. Yeah.
You say he got jumped by a mosquito in Oklahoma. What the fuck?
Did.
They got wasp, frogs.
Got everything in
here.
Oklahoma.
Hey, did y'all see the man that just got attacked by 20,000 African killer bees?
No.
Where?
He swallowed 30 of them in Ohio.
30?
30? That nigga's dead.
No, he's alive, but he was
lucky.
Nah, I'd be dead. Fuck that.
Stung him over, I forgot how many. Yeah, stung him over 20,000 times and almost killed him.
He should have died. Fuck that.
Shit. I was like, we don't want to see them fucking pictures. He's swollen and
I want to see.
I don't.
Just Google it. You'll see it.
I'm out too.
I just put the 9 to the head and be like, all right, y'all.
Hell no.
I'm gonna head out.
I wanted to get some bees.
Fuck them.
Oh yeah, you can get the queen bees. That's big money in there right there. Farming bees.
Yeah. I be looking at it on YouTube.
What the hell?
I want to get a farm. I want to start like making my own food and I want to do all of that, man. I'm tired of giving my kids this bullshit out the grocery store. Chicken legs be tall as me.
I feel you.
Raise chicken.
One day I'd like to have a grow house.
I definitely want to get my own animals and food and chicken and eggs, all that.
Yeah, my homie do that. I want a raised bed garden and fucking fruit. And I got the yard. I just nigga lazy. I ain't did it yet.
Yeah, well, you can start it inside, which is what I'm gonna start some of my stuff inside to slowly do it. Like I don't even give my kids milk. Like before you drink milk, start pouring it out. It looks so weird now.
Well,
like
you know,
I just switched to almond milk.
Yeah, drink almond milk. Milk is
yeah, that's what I switched to.
Pus, you know that shit clog up the mucus. That's where all the disease sit.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me.
We weren't designed to drink cow's milk anyway, so
I'm just trying to eat better. We are what we feed our body. And I teach my kids that too. And it's like to a point today, my son was like, Mom, I just want something sweet. Like you never buy us candy. You never buy us really sweet stuff. So I had to go order him some candy off Amazon and ordered them like some desserts from Pizza Hut. Because I felt bad, but I had to tell him like, if you want to live a lengthy life, like you got to feed your body good. He works out. My son go out there and work out and do the what is it called? The bench, the press bench thing.
Bench press.
Yeah. So he'd be like, Mom, I'm trying to get my arms big. My arms are so scrawny. I'm like, just be patient. Be looking for the girls already.
But yeah, if you the biggest thing with disease, if you can keep mucus out the body, because that's where it sits and it rests all in here, in the nasal, and then it gets in here. So milk, any dairy, however you say it. I'm from the Midwest, but dairy products are like the
dairy.
Word. Yeah, dairy.
The diary.
I say diary and dairy. I pronounce certain shit. I'm from the country actually, but mute it builds up anything cheese. I love cheese. I'm guilty of it, but milk is like one of the worst things you can have. So almond milk or any kind of peanut type milk is just like a lot. It's a lot healthier for you.
Dang, he look fucked up for them bees.
You see
Oh,
him?
you seen the
Yes,
pictures?
his eyes ain't even open.
I know, girl. And he's swollen. His whole body is fucking swollen.
You look like he got his
It's gonna
ass
remind
beat.
me of what's that movie with Collie McCulkin and the little white girl got stung by the bees and died.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't nobody. I'm the oldest one.
Is that the one where he's evil? Macaulay Culkin's evil?
That nigga fucked his name up.
I know. That's what I was like. Who?
He said Collie
He's
McCulkin.
from the Midwest.
Fuck is his name? Yeah, I just said I was from the Midwest. I say shit different. God damn it.
No, Midwest, Macaulay Culkin and Collie McCulkin is different things. I ain't got
Macaulay Culkin, the nigga from Home Alone.
Midwest.
The nigga from Home Alone, and then he played in the other movie with the little white girl who got stung by the bees. Don't nobody know that shit but me.
I ain't seen that shit.
I remember the movie where he was evil. That's about it.
Evil, nigga. When was he evil? In Lord of the Rings or something?
He had like a twin brother or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Nigga, the little white girl got stung by the bees and she died, and he was crying. I don't.
They had an evil Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, he was a badass.
That nigga was grown to evil though. He wasn't a kid still.
I don't know.
Damn. Well, I'm just old.
He was cutting down a lemon tree and he accidentally cut the hive.
Thank you. God damn it. Shit. And the little girl.
You reading what happened to
No, I'm reading the article.
The one that happened with the dude.
But I wasn't making it up. So
what the hell are you yelling thank you about?
What's the name of the movie?
No,
I don't know. I'm looking up the man that got.
You talking about the nigga with the bees?
Yeah, the dude I'm talking about. He was cutting
I'm
down.
talking about the movie because the bees remind me of a little girl getting fucked up.
What, Aquila and the Bee?
No, that's a whole different movie with the little black girl.
She playing with you now.
I know. Y'all don't come for me like, God damn it.
I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
None of us do.
Yeah, it's some old nigga shit. Just chop it up.
Well, why don't you look it up? You're the only one that can go there. We can't go there with you.
You don't know. We can't go back all them years. That's fucked up.
I'm sitting up here thinking, nigga, we talking to everybody. You know that, right, Mark? In the chat, we not talking to each other.
Oh, what y'all saying?
Oh, I ain't know it was a problem.
I'm dead. We all up in y'all business now. Heads to the chat.
It's not a problem if I can say it right. But
oh shit, my girl. Huh.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nigga, y'all wasn't even born.
I was born.
That shit is 91.
I wasn't born.
What's that?
That's the movie name? I wasn't born yet.
It's from 1991. It's called My Girl.
You old as shit, bro.
I am old. I love it too. I like
You
my little.
look your age.
I got like
he don't.
2 gray hairs. That's the only reason I keep the mustache. I'm trying to look my age, but
you look good.
To shave this motherfucker off.
Y'all, so this is weird, but I didn't know, like I forgot like when you get older that your hairs are gonna turn gray. So I'm asking when I turned 30, I asked my sister, I was like, so what age does like your other part start getting gray hair?
You know, I think it depends on your stress in life.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, my homies my age, these niggas is bald, and I actually have good hair. I just got a hat on because I ain't got no edge ups.
Bro, that's genetics, man.
My gray hairs, I only have like 5 in total, and only 1.5.
Oh, well, I'm good then. Check it out.
So I think and even my dad, he ages well. So
yeah, my like none of my family really are gray haired, but
yeah, but I got some homies, them niggas got gray hairs like a motherfucker. And then because I have to shave every day, I got like 2 or 3 more that grow here, but I don't get to
Damn, that's it. I started
That's
getting
it.
gray hairs in my 20s.
You stressed, nigga.
You must have been stressed.
Yeah,
No,
nigga,
it's
But
genetic.
go ahead, you running
yeah,
crazy.
no, nigga, you stressed,
Don't
nigga.
worry, you gonna have
stress,
them
homie.
boobs. They gonna come.
Yeah, they gonna come. They gonna hit you hard, nigga. They gonna hit you hard.
That old lady pussy.
Oh, pussy.
Put some XP on it.
Oh shit.
Mark, did you watch that? Oh, you did watch it. Never mind.
Brandon, what was that movie you was talking about the other week that you saying everybody should watch? We was talking about The Great Man. You was talking about another movie too.
Who?
My daughter's snoring.
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Was it with Chris Evans?
Yeah, it was.
Knives Out.
Knives Out.
Yeah.
No, not that one. When they trying to solve who's duping who in the family.
You said what?
Is that Knives Out? Is the one they was trying to talk? There was
yeah,
trying to get somebody's money in the family.
Yeah.
Nah, I wasn't feeling that one. I didn't like that one.
Was it? It was with Chris Evans.
It probably was. It was an action movie. I remember that.
Oh, Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Nah, that wasn't it either.
That wasn't it.
He talking about
And Spencer made a list. Spencer got the list.
Talking about the shit that Chris Evans was just in Ryan Gosling.
The Gray Man.
No. We was talking about The Gray Man, and it was like, you gotta watch this other movie too. I forgot which one he said.
Oh, The Losers.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have seen that. I'm gonna
Losers.
watch it again. I can't remember what it's about.
Yeah. Because I think T.I. in that shit.
T.I. not a good actor.
He do all right. He do enough.
He all right for his roles.
Yeah.
I thought he did good at ATL.
He crushed ATL because that's a character type. He's perfect for it.
That nigga did not crush that role.
I fuck with T.I. You know, I was in Georgia for like 7 years, dude. T.I. and Jeezy, dude.
That was the argument too, like with the trap music thing. Come on, man.
Yeah, we still got to talk about that one.
Who are we arguing?
We
got to do that on Friday.
I don't want to be there.
I gotta be there because I gotta prove Miss wrong, man. Miss is not like to be wrong.
But this ain't about being right or wrong for me. It's just personal preference.
It's just personal preference.
Out of T.I., Gucci, and Jeezy, it's Gucci for me. It's Gucci.
It's Gucci for me too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's between Jeezy and Gucci for me.
I listen.
Yeah.
I got so much Gucci.
Well, Gucci and T.I., they still relevant now, man. I don't think y'all weren't there when T.I. was like
Jeezy's
super
a business
relevant.
Yeah.
But hold on, this for me, Jeezy, you know,
How old are you?
Jeezy is on the, you know, Jeezy's
How
on
old?
3'6".
He acting like he like
Y'all the same age, but still, you act like you Brandon age.
Shit, I damn near am.
No, you're not.
nigga. No, you're not, nigga.
Oh, my bad, dog. I don't want to take that away from you.
We wasn't there. Nigga, we the same age. What the fuck?
Why you 36?
Listen, I don't tell my age.
She said it. She snuck it in there earlier. I was listening.
I don't tell
She
my
got
age.
distracted.
But just know that I'm not young. My genes are good. That's all I will say.
Why is not no 36? She said that earlier.
I didn't say my age. Ain't nobody gonna know my age unless they know they in the army and they know they look at the 162 for my birthday. And even then, people didn't know my real birthday, and they didn't even know my name was Monifa. You saw that? I be keeping shit from people, so you know I'm very what's that shit called? With the you know, people like CIA.
A good liar.
No,
CID.
I'm not a liar. Not CID. It's like I'm very ambiguous.
Never mind. I know how old you are.
No, you talking about social media?
I know how old you are.
That's a lie. Social media is a lie.
I know how old you are.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
How old am I?
But you retired from the army.
I did.
So
like, you did, like 20 years retired?
No.
Okay.
I know how old she is.
16 years.
16. Okay.
That's we can start gauging then.
You said what?
We start gauging the age from that.
Because I wanted to co-ed, but they wouldn't let me co-ed. So They said, get out of here. Get out of here, bitch. I don't cry, so you ain't gonna see me cry in real life. But yeah, that shit was fucked up. I'm not drunk though. That's for sure.
Only drunk people say that.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, Spencer, no.
That was random as hell too. I'm not drunk.
Yeah, came out of nowhere. Trust me.
Spencer, no.
I know about
people say.
Drinking. All right.
I'm not drunk.
Yeah. She gonna get the pointing again.
That finger. That's that finger you put up to your toddler.
Hold on. Now you gotta get a finger pick. You gotta do it too.
What? I didn't cut the lights off.
Turn them on. Turn them on.
Computer
Turn them
on.
That's fucked up. That's so
That shit was funny. They was just laughing.
He was just talking,
just froze out of nowhere and shit.
Because like people talk with their hands. Y'all talk with y'all hands. Y'all do this. People do this. People do this all the time.
I don't talk with my hands.
I like to clap.
Spencer, you don't talk with your hands?
Oh, I don't.
Okay, you probably don't, but still, it don't matter. You 1 in a million.
Nah, niggas don't talk with their hands.
Niggas do talk with their hands. Brandon talk with his hands. I'm gonna go back and look at these videos and see who talk with their hands. I can tell you.
You got a point to prove, huh?
I do, because it be people talking. What's the Hawaiian dude that be on here all the time? That be when he talk, everybody shut the fuck up.
That nigga's not Hawaiian.
Damn.
You talking about Mitch?
He just light skinned, that's all.
He looks Hawaiian to you? Hell no.
He a Samoan.
He black and white.
Ah, hell. He look like one of them.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do.
Nah, he looks like a light-skinned brother.
No, he does not look like a brother. He looks like he's Hawaiian or Samoan.
He can pass as ambiguous out here. He would be able to pass.
Yeah. Like
if you put him in some flip-flops, like he'll blend right in.
Exactly. He looked like it's not an insult to him. It's just I thought that nigga was Samoan. So when he used to talk, I thought that's why everybody shut the fuck up. Because he was the only other.
He likes to talk.
Yeah, he likes to talk. I don't be having energy for him some days, dude.
But when he be talking, y'all don't say nothing.
Because we know him. So you haven't been with us. Me and him go at it.
Yeah.
And some days from the bar, I be tired as fuck from work.
Yeah.
I'll still get on the thing, but I do not have the energy to talk with, because I have the same type of energy. He's a Leo. So we have the same personality. And some days I'm just like, nigga, you got it. I just don't. I can't. I'm sleepy for one. So. Nigga be hurting. Nigga, I fell out.
You said that you went to school with one of them dudes. You said you went to school with Derrick Jackson?
I didn't, but he went to my school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was way before me. Because I didn't notice until the nigga died, and everybody from back home was bringing up.
No, you talking now? You talking about
Who's Derrick Jackson? Who's Derrick Jackson? I'm talking about the other nigga.
You full of shit.
The other nigga.
Samuels?
That nigga. Yeah, he went to my school.
He killing out the wrong people.
The nigga died.
I didn't know. The running joke was with Derrick Jackson. He was always talking about shit in his truck. So they said he ain't had no legs and nobody ever seen it. They said he had no legs.
Niggas, the internet is crazy.
Yo, what the fuck?
I think the Derrick Jackson thing is way more funny than Kevin Samuels, man. Because when that shit came out,
I think so too. Because that was the one women, they lived and died by his word. And the whole time this nigga, he cheating. And he talking about what a man is and don't listen to that man and this and that. And the whole time he cheating on he's making videos about himself.
And got her looking stupid as hell on camera.
But I think he lying. Jackson be lying. I think he doing that for like followers and fan base and clout. Because
they still following him.
Of course, the book and everything, the shit he did to his wife, I just feel like that nigga just, yeah. Fuck him.
What she do? She stood beside him.
I stood beside him.
She sat beside him. She had a
bonnet, the shield.
Yeah,
her
the bonnet.
shield.
Oh my god.
So y'all ain't never stood beside a man who cheated on y'all?
I'm not saying that I didn't because I have before, but
exactly. Why though?
She did too. So you can't laugh. You can't laugh at her because y'all do it.
I didn't laugh at her, but she was guarded with her bonnet. I didn't stick beside him with a bonnet. I stuck beside him till I got up out of it. I mean, the situation was just all unfolded at one time. El Paso was crazy. That's all I'm gonna say.
I know.
Anything can happen in El Paso.
Not judging her, it is what it is. Some women stay, and she has her reasons. It's nothing against her. It's just that nigga.
I'm not judging her too. I'm just talking about the situation. Like he just had her looking stupid. That's all.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's really fucked up because all the shit that he talks about and he preaches and the audience he tailors to, and then the shit that he was doing was the
But
same.
I'm pretty sure she knew before that shit came out online. The wife knew. She knew he wasn't home every night.
She probably fucking off on his ass, honestly.
Right.
Shit, Steve Harvey did the same thing.
I don't know why he did that to her. Cause she,
well, he straight up left his wife.
It ain't about looks. God damn, Steve. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Damn, he did.
Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Steve Harvey was like the beginning of like the Derrick Jacksons and whatever, what's his dude's name?
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, he was like the pioneer of what type of man you should get, and
he wrote books. Think like a man.
Yeah.
I am not drunk yet. I need to get one more glass.
One more.
Half one.
One more. Mark.
Take the bottle to the head. You got the bottle.
Don't do that.
Take it to the head.
Fuck up.
Take it to the head.
Do that.
No, because I got homework to do in the morning.
You gave up on that homework like 4 hours ago.
Homework? You got
yeah.
I'm doing an analysis paper, so I've done half of it. And that's the funny part. My analysis paper is about fucking HR. It's about staffing and planning.
Yeah.
So recruitment. So I don't know. Like the shit, I ain't gonna say it's easy because the shit is not easy, but I did half of it. I'm drunk.
We've been saying that. You just now finally admitting it.
Yeah. She thinking about that paper. She
kept saying, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
That paper.
I'm drunk.
Out of nowhere, I'm drunk.
It's okay. It's okay.
Did you see the message I sent you?
I saw it, and I'm telling you, I think I lied to you.
Man, I think I lied to you.
So that means you think I'm 34.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I think when was that? Never mind. We're gonna have to talk offline. We can't talk.
No, you didn't say that shit right now.
I know this was back in before after.
Oh man, so you lying about your age?
Yeah, I guess she lied.
The only one reason lie about your age.
Hey, I love when people take it back to another joke from a previous. I love that shit, dude. That's my shit.
Only one reason people lie about
only one reason lie about your age.
No, I lied about my age and my height back then. I used to tell people that I was 6'2" because they thought from my pictures that I was super tall, and I'm 5'5".
What?
So,
you asked me?
I used to lie about my height. I actually
you said that before because I was listening, but you know.
Yeah, so I stopped lying about my height like 2 years ago, to be honest.
Damn, 2 years.
2 years ago. Or last year. I don't know, but
you lied again.
No, because my pictures, I look super tall. And my brothers, I got 6 brothers. I'm the only girl. Them niggas is 6'4" and taller. I am 5'5". I don't get it. So I don't, and I always wanted to be taller. So I wear heels and my pictures make me look super tall. And people be like, oh my God, how tall are you? And I'd be like, I'm 6'1", and sometimes I say I'm like 5'9" or 5'11".
I lie about
And
my
then they
height
see
too.
me in person, and they be like people in the army, they be like, "Nigga, you is small as fuck," and I'm like, "Oh my god, no, I'm
Because
not."
the Instagram pictures, you look different.
I look tall. I look
tall.
They meet their Instagram crush in person, like, damn, you short.
But I didn't realize that I was super short to people until the people that asked me if I was tall. They only asked that because they were super tall and they was hoping I was super tall. And when they met me, they was like, "Damn, another short bitch." And then it's I don't know. I just
you gotta own being short. You know what? I chop down trees.
But I got long legs.
That's just me though.
And I think it's sexy. I think women that are tall are so sexy. I
don't matter to me. They all can get.
I agree.
As long as she's black.
Taller women are sexier.
They are so sexy, and I be lying. I don't care about dudes. I'm not saying I don't care about dudes, but I be lying to females, but they be mad as fuck though. Them bitches be mad.
Mad enough to hit you with some.
Hey,
Chill.
brought that shit on back, boy.
That shit made me mad to this day. Like, just take some hamburger meat, just a little piece, and just slap it.
No, I can't.
That bitch slap.
If I take hamburger, I'm gonna put it in the pan.
I would took that shit to the grave
or the grill.
I didn't know how to feel about it. It was that feeling is like I don't even know how to describe it. It's just wet.
That's how you get that memory.
It was my face.
Like all this.
It was at my face. Like
that's some women shit.
I don't think y'all understand. It wasn't like she slapped me. She caught back and slapped me with the hamburger meat.
Did it like get in your nose?
It was all on my face. And then somebody in the chat, Mark, talking about we was fucking with hamburger meat all on my face.
So you wiped it off?
He did like a quick wipe. It was still like residue.
I walked off. I'm telling you, I don't remember if I had it on my face tonight. I just know that we had sex after that, and I knew
she probably kissed it off. She was like,
we was having sex after we was fighting. It was just fighting and fucking. It was like that's why I said we cool friends now because we grown, we mature. But back we laugh about the shit now because it's like, damn, bitch.
She tell that story to everybody. She's like, let me tell you about when I slapped somebody across the face.
Yeah, her story different than yours.
Fuck her. But she's just never mind. Never mind. She let me see if she in NTC right now. Let me text her.
Is she where?
If she in NTC, because she told me she was gonna be in the field. She in the ADA unit. But...
Oh, so
NTC?
So she's just there for training.
No, she was stationed here. Damn. I don't know if she got picked up for something or not. She about the PCS, not.
You got picked up as a manager at Burger King.
No, she did. Nigga, what?
Because of shit with the burger meat.
Hey, my man going in. My man going in right now. Jesus.
You didn't get the joke. She said, no, she didn't.
Christ. Hey, that was a solid one, boy.
That's fucked up. And you know what? That's all right.
She made regional.
You know why? Yeah.
That's fucked up. And you know what? That's why I picked Mark.
I know. Shit.
Why you doing that to me?
Y'all niggas, this nigga got his shirt off and y'all gonna flirt.
We not flirting with each other.
Y'all talking about you wanna spot him while y'all lift weights.
I didn't say.
I am dead.
So what was Brandon supposed to do when he added you? He was supposed to hit you up right then.
Like, okay,
that's what you was expecting?
No, Brandon was flirting, but he was flirting with other females. So he
no.
Let me finish. He DM'd me. He was like, "What's your Facebook or whatever your social media?" Blah blah.
Yeah, I was asking for
my social media. We added each other, but then after that, it was like he ain't say shit. So
shit, crickets.
It was you the one.
There was no follow up.
One DM away. That's what I was. Brandon, what, bruh?
So I'm like, okay, what's the social media? I give you the social media. So what you gonna do with it? And he ain't do shit.
No, because I have this nigga Mark gonna look at me like.
And he was trying to talk to other people. So In my
No,
mind,
I wasn't trying to talk to nobody.
No. After you gave me a compliment, then you start giving everybody else a compliment. I was like, okay.
No, I was giving the black women just that.
We gonna be friends. So when you added me, I was like, okay, that nigga cool. Like, we gonna be cool. We gonna be friends. Like a little bit of his shit. He likes some of my shit, but you ain't hit me up.
Cause I have personal shit going on in life.
What that
got to do with hitting her up?
No, my thing though, I don't step to women I respect when
and I get it.
Yeah, that's just.
Hold on, what?
No, I'm big on that. That's why I don't date.
See that again.
No, you don't have my shit together.
You don't step to women that you respect. I made a post like that.
Yeah.
Like 2 days.
What was the post about though?
Somebody was saying something like,
I'm gonna tell you a story real quick, right? And then she said she's a 42 alpha. And if you know my history of my posts, how I love black women who are 42 alphas, because they're all fine. But it was like the homegirl shot at me. And as much as I appreciate it, I just wasn't there. I didn't want to waste her time. And I'm big on that. Like I will not waste a woman's time. And a lot of dudes can't do that.
Yeah.
And there's a point where
I'll waste 5 years of a bitch time.
Nah, I can't. Cause I've had my fun. And now the nigga old. I just like chilling, taking care of my kids and making sure my shit is straight. And then I just got some personal shit. And then I am blown away by this woman. Cause what's his name was bugging. He was fucking with me, Trey, last night. He's like, yeah, old girl joined, you kind of looked away. And I was like, shit, getting emotional. But I just added because I was like, your shit's dope. I just wasn't ready to shoot my shot because it's long range. So I have to be more meticulous, shooting the shot all the way to El Paso and shit.
And listen, it's cool because like this is another thing with me. Like, listen, I'm a single woman. We can be cool, we can be friends, we can get to know each other. I'm not big on all that extra stuff. Yeah. Whatever you got going on, you got going on.
We can just be fuck buddies. You go on about your life. Hey, it ain't gotta be all that.
I'm saying, like,
Brandon said she mine.
Because you message me, I'm not one of those type of women that's gonna be like, oh, he trying to be my man and do all this other stuff. Like, no, we can get to know each other. Like, even though whatever you got going on, we can be cool. We gonna be on this platform. We gonna be friends. I'm not one of those type of women that's just like, when you hit me up and I'm like, oh, this nigga on this or he on that. Yeah. No, but
let me shoot my shot at Nate.
But
your ass was like talking to everybody. So
I was complimenting. I was complimenting.
Why you care?
I don't. And listen.
I will be.
But it's the fact that he's saying when I'm talking to Mark, he's saying what he's saying, but the nigga didn't.
Oh, but he was just talking to.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking to Mark, and he like, oh, but then he added me, and he didn't take that opportunity to step. So that's what I'm saying. Because in my mind, if you ain't, I'm free game. I talk to Nay, I talk to Mark, I talk to anybody. We can have a fucking
the Melody. You ain't get jealous when it was Melody.
We can get it popping, all of us.
Hey, don't worry, Brandon. I'll do what you didn't do.
All right.
Bang, bang. He hit you with that 22.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, Brandon, I do what you couldn't.
I'm not even mad at that. Cause that's some shit I would say. So
that nigga funny.
But
what's that Sega Genesis slogan? Sega does what Nintendo don't.
But Brandon, look, I got a lot of I got some big sisters. Ex Mentor, my sisters, Kobe.
And they
Star. Why are you looking like that? He don't know Shar personally. I don't think he's ever met her, but he met Kobe.
I'm meeting everybody for the first time. I only know Spencer.
Oh, cool. Add me on Facebook if you see a couple of people commenting. Just don't forget to shoot the 22.
Brandon said he got shit going on though, so I'm trying to figure out How he gonna make
But that's the thing. Like, I'm the type of person. I don't care what you got going on over there. That ain't none of my business.
Right.
Like, well, your business is your business, and mine is mine. Especially if I ain't looking for no man.
You right. You single though?
Who?
Nay.
Who am I?
Yeah.
I'm right now. I don't know.
Yeah,
I really don't know. I'm going through a lot.
Yeah,
I'm going through a lot.
Is in the whole marriage talking about she don't know.
No.